Oh, we got the spices last session.
I did not think there was gonna be something that was gonna like kill my character more than fucking spiders. But here we are. It's flame skulls.
It's flame skulls. Magic resistant?
Pondering.
Yup. Immune to fire? Yup.
Sure. Yeah.
I was pondering this after our last session, or like, literally, if Rain hadn't counterspelled the first fireball, we all would be dead. Like 100%, the entire party would be
Wow,
dead.
meaningful
I
character
thought-
choices?
I thought we were gonna be dead for the record. Like I was like sitting there like, what should I roll next?
Yes, I love the feeling of possibly imminent death, but surviving based on good character choices.
Yeah. I also like, you know, your counterspell, but also if I had not chugged a potion before that fireball was hurled into us, I too
Oh,
would have been-
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But like the double fireball within a single round would have wiped all of us out. Like
I mean,
it wouldn't
double
even be a
fireball
question.
against most parties is gonna fuck them up.
There are a lot of questionable choices about how you guys decided to engage that encounter that I just
It is
don't feel like
worth
talking
mentioning
about.
that flame skulls are famously miss-CR'd. Like famously miss-CR'd.
Oh, I looked
They're-
at those bad boys and I tuned them. Believe
they are
me, you.
way more dangerous in their challenge rating, like by a magnitude.
Well,
a lot
aside
of
from the
a
fact
lot of
that
undead are.
yeah,
But
they're
the
pretty
way-
crazy.
The way we approached that encounter would have worked on 98% of enemies.
It was a pretty
Don't have
brilliant
at-will
strategy.
fireballs. Yeah.
It was a pretty brilliant strategy for us. If they had been anything but flame skulls, setting up in the hallway, fireballing the shit out of them, and then like killing them as they come down. It just happened to be like the one thing that like, oh,
And they're like, oh,
actually,
yeah.
I can do that too.
Yeah. Oh, we are all gonna stand in the hallway. Oh, by the way, fireball.
I mean, Flix didn't stand in the hallway.
That's true. All right, everybody. Welcome back to the Geothermic Rift Part 4. I did not put in a character recap, so here it is. You guys are still down here. There have been spiders, oozes, ghasts, ghouls, skeletons, minotaurs. Jesus Christ, who takes care of this place? Apparently, you guys.
Apparently we do.
You found
We
a
should-
very, very big borean shard in a room to the south, and you guys managed to turn off the machine because the borean shard was crackling and emitting some sparks and lightning and all sorts of bad things. Rain, you noticed on the console that it said that it needed some sort of filtration system, 0 out of 4. That is currently unresolved. Otherwise, you guys went past the Flame Skull room into an area that looked to be a little bit more livable, a little bit more put together. And after getting to one of the doors to this small library that was like a thick oaken door as opposed to the metallic doors emblazoned with snowflakes that you've seen here in the Geothermic Rift, as soon as you opened this door, you noticed a couple of orcish ghouls nomming on the lower half of a corpse, and a nasty-looking ghast has come in from the hallway to the north, and the only thing that preceded it was its smell. You guys managed to take out a significant amount of the ghouls in the room, but the enemy remains. Zah! It's gas time. So let me bust out our combat tracker. And it was the ghast's turn.
About to bust a move.
Are we ready?
Yeah,
I would prefer it if the ghast didn't get a turn. Can we just skip the ghast?
No, Akashaba.
Oh, okay, sorry. I didn't know we were using our, like, character voices as we talk to the DM now. Are we... Does anyone remember, did I use, like... I think I used one fireball last time, right? Or was it one fireball and this one formation?
You
You
used your
threw
hammer
the-
and a fireball.
Yeah, I think you used both.
Okay. Cool.
Alright. The combat music is on. The ghast is smelly. And he's about to take his turn. Rain, you notice as you're standing within 5 feet of the ghast, he is emitting a just god-awful smell. Aside from, you know, being undead, and you have a feeling that at the start of your turn, it's going to be a problem. Otherwise, you being the only one in melee range, with Flix being on top of the bookshelf, as is tradition, the gas is going to turn to you.
Mm-hmm. As is tradition.
As is tradition, and swipe with the claws. We're attacking with disadvantage.
Yep.
15.
Misses.
The ghast's jawless tongue lolls out of its mouth. Akashaba.
Okay. Going to step forward and cast Bless.
I love bless. All right. Who are you targeting, sir?
This time I'm going to target everyone who is not Kenny.
Everyone who's not Kenny. Okay. Blessed, blessed, and blessed.
Great. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Top of the round, round 5, Flix.
All right.
The Ghast and Rain currently engaged in combat in the hallway.
Yeah. His reek is like, is that a thing that... Let me do an insight check on that.
Yes, insight, yes. Lift your nose to the skies and inhale.
I have no idea. Alright, that's fine. Flix is going to dart in behind said guest.
Okay.
And,
Oh god, it smells like 1,000 dying corpses in the sun.
Which is horrific. Flix is just going to hold his breath while he makes his attacks. We are flanking now. So.
Indeed. 22 hits, 20 hits.
Nice. Oh man, that first sneak attack damage roll was balls. Alright. So let's see, 14 in that. I've already hexed him.
Yes, you hexed his strength.
Alright. So
Give
that's
me that beautiful bean footage.
29 damage.
Oh my god, okay. Flix coming in from behind with the stabbing.
So that was 10 feet of movement, so he backs up on top of this bookshelf.
Really?
And that completes Flix's turn.
Okay, next up is gonna be No, and actually, you are piloting No, correct, Flix?
Yes.
Okay.
Where's his mount?
I have momentarily removed it, but
You know what? We don't need it.
So I'm going
He's been
to...
keeping his mount away. You should respect that for now.
I'm going to give you control over No, so give me a second. I'm gonna... It's Nick! And now he is now an owner of...
No.
Of No. Alright.
Alright, yep, No's gonna roll up, spinning his scimitar. He's going to mark the ghast with his special cavalier mark. Unwavering mark.
Put it in chat, please.
I don't think I can. There we go. Does that work?
Yep, sure does. You can menace your foes, punishing them for harming others, okay? When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can mark the creature until the end of your next turn. Alright, hit it.
Oh, yeah, we actually have to hit it first. But we've got advantage. We've got a good shot at doing that. And he gets total 3 attacks, so I'm just gonna...
Woo! Woo! 14 misses. Alright, the first attack and the offhand both hit for 16 points of damage.
Yeah, and I think he does an additional... Oh, he doesn't get the special attack. That's a +3 damage. But the ghast is now at disadvantage if it attacks anyone else, and No gets a special attack if it does.
Ooh, very well. Alright, does that end No's turn?
I think it does. He's at low hit points. He's used Unwavering Mark. Slasher. There was no... I guess the ghast has reduced movement speed.
He should be minus 20 right now.
Which
Or
is
sorry, minus 10.
I
Sorry,
think.
minus 10. He's slow.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's Noah's turn.
All right, Rain. The scent of the ghast is overpowering, and he's stinky. Make
He's
me
so
a
stinky.
Constitution saving throw, please. All right, you succeed.
He's so stanky.
He's so stanky. You are not poisoned until the start of your next turn. Good job.
Huzzah.
If you succeed, you are immune to the stench for 24 hours.
Oh,
So
this
you,
boy needs a shower.
yeah, you can no longer be stinkified. Rain, you are hasted and blessed. It is your turn.
Hell yes, I am. And I have advantage now, because we are...
Flanking.
Yes.
Yeah, it's party time.
I'm going to attack. I will use Green Flame Blade on this attack. Natural 20.
What?
that what that was?
What? All right.
Okay.
That's a
so he takes 13 piercing, and I will roll out the Green Flame Blade damage. Hold up.
Holding.
Did it roll twice? I don't think it rolled twice.
not.
No.
Alright, I'll just roll it again. I guess we could actually just... Yeah, okay. Well, so he
You have to roll it
takes...
again because the bonus d8s don't get the +3 only does.
Well, we can subtract it from the second one. So he takes 4 fire damage.
4?
Fucking-
Okay.
Yeah. Fucking swell.
All right.
Damage.
The room erupts in a brief blast of green light as your flame blade goes off. Oof.
I'm gonna stab him again. As a 14 hit. Should I roll bless? So it's a 16 hit.
16 hits.
So take another 11
Ameno.
points of pure.
Dorime. Ameno. Bless this man.
And then I will attack with my hasted attack.
All right. 23
For
hits.
Another 6 points of piercing damage. I'm real good with these
You're
stupid damage dice.
wow.
It's incredible.
Rain. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, like it's just so goddamn disappointing, right? Like, let me insight check this jackass.
Did you do that additional 6 damage to him?
What's that? I took away the fire damage. Yeah.
Well, there was
sorry.
No, the
12?
third attack damage. It doesn't look like he took the 6 damage from the third attack.
Let me see. Oh, no, I did not. My bad. There we go. Third attack. What would you like to know, Rain?
if he has any special attacks besides his stench.
Let's see. So you've seen his claws, you've seen his stench. I can give you information on one of the two, one of his traits, or an attack you have not seen yet.
I would be particularly interested in learning if he does anything when he dies. So if there's anything relevant like that, otherwise, dealer's choice.
Okay. He does not do anything when he dies. However, he does have turn defiance. So him and any ghouls within 30 feet of him have advantage against saving throws that turn undead.
Great.
However,
Okay.
you've already cleared out the ghouls. So he's just very resistant to being turned.
Alright, that is Rain's turn.
Alright. Ghast's turn. The Ghast, sensing something slicing at his ham hocks, turns on No. And attacks him. With the claws.
Nope. No,
that's a
the attack away with his
hot
scissor.
no. Looks like okay. Hey, Kashyapa, you're up.
Oh, it's time to get domed!
It's time to get. Oh my God, there is doming happening.
So I get advantage on this, right?
I think we settled on reach does not give you flanking.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't.
Does it not give you flanking, or is it just not
No,
you don't
have to
count
be
as a
within 5
threat?
feet in order to get flanking.
Okay, so
I
both
ran into
give
that
and
with all
receive
of
it.
my fighters
Okay.
that have reach.
That's super dumb.
There.
Just dome him, forehead. Also, don't forget you
it
are
is-
blessed. Bless?
Flavor beans?
15 is not high enough to hit his armor class, unfortunately, Kashyapa.
Wow, you debated him.
Okay, so in range of... Okay, yep, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Kashyapa, you are out of range of the stench, thankfully, but top of the round, round 6. Flicks.
Yeah, I'll just fly over and put more crossbow bolts into.
That was like a small character totem pole.
Yeah. Looks like those are both gonna hit.
Oh yeah, those are some big numbers.
All right, so 27, 35 damage.
Flicks, this will kill the guest. What would you like to do?
Flicks zips over with the hand crossbow and just plants a couple of bolts into the back of its skull. In a spray of gore that spatters on Rain.
Oh no!
Got him.
Ew. And as the guest
Zooms
falls,
past.
he does, with a wheeze and an escaped fart. And this ends the combat against ghouls and guests.
I want to believe you didn't choose those two enemies just so you could say that.
You would like to believe that, wouldn't you?
We're just playing G and G right now.
Wow. These looks like maybe it's quite not a good place to stand, so I take a few steps back. Akash was kind of like getting a whiff of the scent.
Yes.
Ugh, that smells terrible. Do you suppose that they were carrying anything valuable? Perhaps left over from when they were alive?
Rain,
Oh.
in her insatiable curiosity, is already rifling through the guest's pockets.
Ew. In there.
You said he was wearing pants, technically a loincloth, so
I did. Did indeed say that.
My biggest complaint is that more loincloths don't have pockets.
Rain, I want you to roll a 1d10 for me.
1d10.
Very nice, okay. Tucked in his bag, you find a grime-encrusted potion bottle, still full, still corked.
Okay.
You find a silver comb, like a hairbrush.
Not getting much use out of that.
Yeah, he doesn't have any hair.
Like he has like a tuft, like he just has like one tuft, you know, like he's been trying to comb over to make it look like he's still got hair. It's fine, don't judge him.
What is he, 22? Jesus.
30 going on 300. And you also find something particularly interesting. You find a wooden box, and it's about 12 inches long, so but it's like relatively thin and flat, and it's like 6 inches wide, and about 6 inches deep. So it's like a good sized box. It's not gargantuan, and it's absolutely just covered in old blood and dust and grime, more to the point where you can't see the seams in the box anymore. But if you shake it lightly, it makes it like a very subtle rattling sound inside.
Is it like locked or sealed shut?
It is currently sealed shut.
Investigate it for traps.
Okay.
Oof.
You feel very confident this is not trapped.
How?
Do you need me to unlock that for you?
It doesn't seem like it's locked, right? It's just sealed shut with something?
It's just sealed shut. It does not seem to open.
Maybe. Hang on. Just cast like prestidigitation on it to try and like clean up and see if it like get the grime off of it.
Okay. As the grime sloughs away, underneath you find a very nice painted oaken wooden box, and it appears to be have carvings of wave designs on it.
Any clues as to how it's sealed?
It appears to be a top half and a bottom half with a hinge in the back, but it does not open.
Is there a command word inscribed on it or something?
Well, I mean, we could sit here and like spend some time with it, or we can, make sure that nothing else is going to come and eat us.
Well, that's
So
why
I
I'm
really
hovering
like-
here.
I like the ladder. Let's do that. Let's go and make sure nothing eats us.
Yeah, you're floating there, but like keep in mind, you're so tall, like things are going to eat me first still. And I understand
say
that
that
is
as though it's some sort of
absolutely your
problem.
plan. Rain goes back and looks at the books.
I'm being sneaky, Christina, or is at least as sneaky as I can be with no cover.
All right, let me stealth you. Okay, excellent. Lix, you may investigate. The door remains ajar for when the ghast came through, and you enter into a dilapidated office of sorts with an intricate carpet on the ground, and it appears to be smeared with old and dried blood. 2 bookshelves lie on opposite sides of the walls with a large brazier, surprisingly burning in the corner, and a comfortable-looking red chair with some various paperwork and ink, and a very curious-looking helmet on the side.
Does the helmet actually have like horns and spikes on it as depicted here?
It does.
I was going to ask if there was anything sparkly that attracted my attention. I will pop the helmet into the satchel and then sit back and investigate the other room.
Okay, you acquire a horned plate helmet.
Rain, could you come here for a moment?
You shout down the hallway.
No, like I say at a normal conversational volume. Although if it makes you feel better, where the hell did you go?
She walked back into the
Nani?
room to look at all of these books.
The books that are all on fire?
Only the ones on this.
Oh
half
yeah,
of the
these are
room.
all like fucking just absolutely
That's why
obliterated.
she's over on the side that she's on, because this half of the room didn't get incinerated.
Rain, I need your instinct for mechanical devices.
Yes, what is it, Flex?
I want you to look at this door.
Wait, okay, show me.
Oh no, so put upon. Making progress through this intricate facility. Sorry
Why
to
don't
tear you away from your
you
books.
look at the door?
Well, because I'm not very good at it. I'm good at unlocking things. I'm not good at noticing things.
Which one? This one?
He points.
Oh.
That one.
What? Yeah,
The one
that
I
one.
just opened.
His brain opens the door.
Also, he
I will
tosses
consider the
you-
door opened.
And also, not satisfied to give you one task, he tosses you the spiky helmet that he found. Also, I found this on a desk in the north. It looks interesting.
Rain, the door is, as you open the door, this door? Question mark? It's unlocked and not trapped. How
I knew that
How
the whole time.
fortuitous.
You mean this door?
I wasn't rather expecting you to open it, but...
Oh, my instincts,
Damage is
you know.
done. Are these stairs down?
These stairs lead down.
Okay, maybe we don't maybe we close this door for now and keep an eye on it.
So,
Yeah, maybe this is.
there is an office to the north with papers on the desk where I found that helmet.
Okay. Okay. Seems like there's going to be a lot to unpack here. So give me a minute. She takes 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
All right. Flix, Akashaba, anything you do for those 10 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, I'll like poke around this office. It seems safe enough.
Kashiba just complains to know. Complains. This place sucks.
It is not so bad.
Oh, it says you. You have not been covered in spiders.
I've been covered in spiders.
Okay, well that's fair.
The 10 minutes will pass. And you detect magic on the box.
She just has it up. So, yeah, I'll take a look at, I guess, the shit that we just picked up real quick. The graham-encrusted potion bottle, the silver comb, the wooden box, and the horn plate helmet. Just take a quick glance at them.
Okay, the potion is magical. The box is highly magical.
Okay.
The silver comb is non-magical.
The helmet?
What helmet?
The helmet that Flix just handed me.
Oh, Flix actually handed you the helmet? Sorry,
that's
I
what he
missed. I
said.
totally missed that. The helm is also
Yeah.
magical.
Okay. So she's going to start in this room at the bookshelves that are not torched, or the parts of the bookshelves that are not torched, to see if anything pings, or if any good books catch her eye.
There is a magical book in the bookshelf. You sense magic coming from the middle part of this bookshelf. God damn it. And you see a small, leather-locked wizard's tome.
Rain pulls it out
Many
gently.
Okay. You pull it out. It appears to be significantly thinner as you squeeze it than what you would expect a wizard's tome to hold. Well,
Like it's
spell page-wise.
Been rifled through already or something?
Yes.
Or been damaged? Okay.
Or have pages completely torn out, but yeah.
Okay.
You kind of give it the once over. I mean, a lot of pages have torn out, but there's a few still in there.
Okay. Rain will stash that in her backpack as well. And kind of take a glance at like the bodies and everything on the fucking viscera over the floor as she walks to the other room.
As you enter the hallway and look down, you see Flix fiddling with a lock upstairs. It is not locked, and it is not trapped, and it opens very easily. Flix, as you look into the hallway beyond, you see a wooden platform embedded on the ground, and 3 buttons in a metal housing appear to be embedded within it.
Flix, if you're going to play with those buttons, I'm going to shut this door if that's okay with you.
Oh, I wasn't planning to.
Excellent.
There's
Shuts
a
the door
long
anyway,
hallway
just to be
over
careful.
here, though. Wait, did you
You shut the door.
stop that? What if I need help? You won't hear me shrieking.
I'm sure we'll hear you just fine. It was more of a precaution. She's glancing at the desk and I guess these 2 bookshelves.
Come in now.
I go.
All right, No and Flex are going to be sneaky and explore this while they're doing that.
All right, one moment.
This is a really good idea.
Rain, roll an investigation check for me.
Oof. Not great.
All right. You appear to be looking around the room, rifling through the papers. You notice the papers are in a language you do not understand, and that is frustrating. Flix and No, what are you doing over there on the wooden thing?
Oh, just seeing what's in this hallway.
Okay. You look down the hallway. It appears to be empty and very long.
Flex is going to ask No to stay there just to keep an eye out, and because I don't know if this is trapped, and Flex sucks at finding traps, but he is going to zoom down the hallway quickly. to get the lay of the land.
Okay.
Are there, not on Earth, are there obvious footprints?
Stop right there for me.
Sure.
Flicks, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Why? Is it something that I can see, like?
You triggered my trap card.
How?
What do you mean?
I'm flying.
Going through the hallway. Go.
Yeah, but I'm flying.
Uh-huh.
How am I triggering traps if I'm flying?
Roll.
Sorry, I was
is it a-
while you
is
were
it
in the this, Extrabo was healing Rain, so just yeah.
Okay.
So no.
Akashaba, you heal Rain for 10 hit points.
Oh, thank you. That was very nice of you.
Is it a gas or a vapor?
Uh-huh.
Alright, I have advantage because of that thing.
All right.
Luckily. I guess that was your first roll.
Flicks, as you fly down this particular part of the hallway, as you get to this part where you see a little bit of blood on the ground, another, unfortunately, familiar and foul stench of bodies starts to waft over you. You manage to choke down the lingering smell, but since this hallway is empty, you're not quite sure where it's coming from.
Does it get stronger as I go this way?
It does.
Oh, well, it appears to be coming from this direction. All these things on the ground are obvious, like the footprints and the handprints and whatnot?
It is. Yeah, you see bloodied footprints, and they seem to taper off, and a handprint, a single neat bloodied hand, and then kind of a blood splatter up north.
I am trying to be as stealthy as possible.
There's a large blood smear around this corner.
Well, that's odd.
In the meantime, can Akashba roll a religion check to see if he can read the books that Rain?
Absolutely. Roll religion for me. Excellent roll. Now, these papers on here, does anybody speak Orcish?
Nope.
All right. The papers on there are in a language you currently cannot understand. However, as you flip through some of the books on the shelves in here, a lot of them really have to do with, they're like boring maintenance manuals of like how to take care of your geothermic rift in you. And I love lava, don't you? How to harness energy from natural occurrences. And so a lot of these things are not particularly religious books, so to speak. There's a lot of math, there's a lot of science, but there is one curious tome. It's not hardbound, it's actually a softcover book, and it appears more like a note-taking journal than any book, and you find it wedged kind of on the bottom of this platform here.
Okay.
The description of the books just makes it sound like we're in Aperture Labs right now.
I love lava.
Akashba just kind of like, sorts through all the books. Most of these stuff I cannot read. Maybe you know better. You seem to be good with machines. But he finds the one book you mentioned, Christina, and kind of takes it out and starts thumbing through that because it looks different.
This one is more curious. It actually has some notes on, and it's in very, very bad common, about volcanic lava.
Hey, Ran, you maybe take a look at this. Nakashba hands it over to Ran with a brow furrowed.
What
in
is this?
In a crude hand, the notebook seems to detail things about volcanic lava and how it affects magic. And they call that lava slow.
Oh, this is some nasty shit.
Yeah, you make sense of it, right? What is volcanic lava? Volcanic lava.
Oh, it actually, does Rain know what volcanic lava is? I don't think she was there when the guild mistress was explaining it to you all.
She was.
That was Tokyo
Rain
Jax.
was She was peeping.
Being a stalker.
She was spying, so
Oh,
she heard
okay.
the thing with Tessa.
Okay. Well, volcanic lava, it's like, I think it's named after like this volcanist lady who like had made like a volcano lair or something, and she had lava that was very particularly effective against magic.
Oh, I think I remember someone telling me about this. I kind of drifted in and out, but it does sound vaguely familiar.
Yeah, and like the crystal library and everything, some big
Oh,
muckety buck arcane spellcaster who's apparently really important up here in this place.
man.
And Kashima, this actually kind of, rouses your memory a little bit, and you do
Right,
know that
right.
there are people out there who do revere Tessa Polcanis as an ascended, or as a saint. She's actually, I don't want to say saint, but as an ascended, and they revere her for her knowledge, and she was a keeper of the Great Ice Library.
Yeah. Akashiba, like, as he's listening, he goes, "Oh, yeah, ascendant!" Like, he holds up the doll in his hand. That's he's like this. He was ascendant, like this one was. It's something about crystal ice library. Very important, but maybe more problem for later when we are not trapped in smelly place.
Yeah, I assume this would take a while for Rain to like digest what's in here, right?
These are notes that you're looking at about testing on slow, which is the volcanic lava. And just to let you know, it's spelled SLOE. That's just what volcanic lava is called.
Oh, it's not slow.
It's fast! It's fast as fuck, boy!
Lava done quick.
Is there... Okay, so Rain is going to sift through this, looking very specifically to see if this was testing that somebody was doing maybe here somewhere, or if this is like notes that were brought from somewhere else. Like if she can get any indication of that, like from who wrote it or any other details.
As you're flipping through, your stomach begins to sink as, yes, it is volcanic activity here in the geothermic rift.
Do these notes look like they were written relatively recently?
Make me an investigation check. Judging by the paper and that it's not as yellowed as the other tomes here in the in this library office, it has definitely been written recently, but the ink is by far from fresh.
She sets it down next to the documents on the desk and tries to like take a look at the handwriting, even though they're in different languages. Does the handwriting seem to match any of these other notes that are in Orcish?
It does.
Oh, this is a very good find, actually, and also might be an enormous problem for us.
Oh, this is the problem with books. Yes.
Yeah. It seems like maybe the orcs are experimenting. First of all, orcs experimenting, that's always a bad thing.
Agreed.
But also they seem to be experimenting on some volcanic lava. Where they found it, I have no idea. But I think they're doing it here, and that would probably be very bad for this highly magical power-generating structure, and not to mention, well, a whole lot of things, actually, frankly. Oh, boy. I'm gonna need some time with these notes. Where's Flixen know? We should maybe spend some time here to figure out what's...
I am right here.
No says is like in the hallway.
Oh, okay.
Flix float over there.
Okay. Can you fetch Flix? We might need to take a look. We found something. It might be really bad, and I don't I don't think Flix will be particularly talented at, noticing it's happening before maybe it's too late.
What mean? What happened?
Flix might be in danger. We all are in danger, but he might be in danger on his own. Can you please bring him back here for a moment?
Meanwhile, Flix is poking around. You said that there was a reek here. Does it get stronger at any point in this hallway?
From where you are now, it is weaker.
Okay, so it was strongest up near this little spot right here.
That is correct.
I'm really bad at it, but I'm gonna look for secret passages.
A moment.
Let's see if Flix can get in trouble while they're talking about it. Would be ideal.
Flix, below you, on the ground, you notice the paneling right in front of you on this one. These 4 rivets that would normally hold the panel in place are missing. And there is a very thin, almost imperceptible line here, bisecting the metallic panel.
Like a seam in it, or a tripwire?
Like a seam.
Gotcha. All right, time to fetch the others. All right, and as you guys are talking, Flix comes zooming out of the hallway.
Rain is in the middle of casting comprehend languages. Yes, there are a lot of passages. Please be quiet.
And meanwhile, No had been walking to the other end of the hallway to catch Flix, and then Flix zooms past him, and No goes, "Stupid fairy."
Rain, you cast comprehend languages.
Yep.
The languages are now comprehended.
Hey, she starts feverishly reading through these notes on the desk.
The notes on the desk appear to be documenting volcanic testing on orcs here within the geothermic rift. The first couple of pages document proximity to volcanic activity and its effects on psychic magic users. And then there's additional notes of proximity to volcanic lava in the presence of borean shards. And there are additional notes. And there's another one that has a volcanic slow versus lava and energy harnessing.
Well, this all sounds awful.
A lot of a lot of the documents that discuss testing on orcs.
Is there any sense for who wrote these notes? Are they signed anywhere by anybody?
Now, on the bottom, there is but a single scrawled letter, and it looks like a G.
Do you guys know any G's?
I found something in the hallway.
Hey, yo, any G's in the house?
This although it does seem to be a G thing.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
I know some hard-ass G's.
I don't know. The type of activity that is being described in these notes does not sound like, G activity, but I don't know orc culture very well, so...
It could very well be the next evolution of Death Row Records.
Look, what I'm saying is the types of experiments they're doing on each other is not very cash money of them.
That's fair.
What I would like to know is, how old are those notes exactly? Everything down here could have been here for decades.
Oh, this journal and these notes are fairly new. Fairly recent. The orcs are doing them. Because they're not weathered like everything else here, and they've been left here, and they specifically document experimentation on orcs, which is exactly what we see here.
And
also experimentation with volcanic lava on orcs, which is very bad.
Well, that might be related to what I found in the hallway.
Okay, let's go look at what's in the hallway now. Is bedtime continues.
Well, I think I found a secret passage. I think I found where our dead friends were coming from, in fact.
Oh, can we shut it? Can we stop it?
Well, it's already shut. I don't know if it's locked, but if there are more corpses down there to burn, perhaps we should see about doing just that.
Agree.
What, we go back in the hallway?
I both love and I hate your no voice.
What do you hate about it? It's fucking great. My generic kobold voice is a source of great affection for me.
Did you play with these buttons after all, Flicks?
No, why would I? It's obviously some sort of lift or elevator.
I'm very proud of you. That's all.
Not very interesting colors.
So,
Look at that.
so proud. So proud.
Can cats see colors?
I mean, Flix is a fairy. Fairies can see colors. He just has cat ear and tail.
Akashaba, stop.
Okay.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, why? Not like this.
That's where the passage is. Oh dear.
Akashaba, you disappeared.
Oh,
Why?
Akashaba, you are falling. Rain, as you see Akashaba walking down the hallway, you see that one seamed fucking thing give way, and this area right here kind of opens in half, and Akashaba drops like a rock.
Why would he walk ahead of me?
well, you didn't say that it was trapped. That does seem like...
I
oh.
said I found a secret passage.
Where's the secret passage?
Right there. Stop walking.
Is this it right here?
It's right in front of you. Yeah, it's right here.
Well, excellent.
I zip down the passage after Akashaba.
Akashaba.
Yeah, you hear, ah!
Ah!
Place!
Can I'm not very strong, but can I try to use my movement? Because I'm super fast. I can go 90 moving around.
One moment. Akashaba, you fall on something irregularly shaped, hard, and pokey. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage when you fall.
Oh, I was going to try to catch him, but it wasn't that far.
Ow.
Shiba, are you okay down there?
Akashaba, you've fallen about 20 feet onto, as you look down, a dumping ground of bodies.
Yikes. I guess Akashba's actually just gonna, because I actually, so I can't see. Like, I have no idea what's going on around me aside from what you're telling me. Is there like a place like that's going to be represented on the map, or is this kind of like a you tell me what's going on adventure?
It'll be a I tell you what's going on adventure. Currently you're in a pitch black room, and you appear to be on a pile of dead, decomposing orc bodies.
Okay, Akashba gets up and just cringes.
The room is very, very small. It looks like a hastily dug burial pit of sorts. Your only source of light is, well, Flicks peering down at you from the trap door. And all of these bodies, the room altogether is probably only about 10 by 10.
Okay. Akashba looks around, trying to see if there's like an obvious exit.
There is no exit, only death. It appears to be a giant hole dug in the ground.
Okay. Akashba kind of like steadies himself and looks up and sees Flicks.
Technically, Flix flew down there with you. Are you alright?
Both of you, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I already made a con saving throw for this. Do I need to make it again?
For Stinky... Oh, you succeeded, Akashaba. Okay, Akashaba succeeded. Okay. You both are good, as the overwhelming smell of the corpses. You managed to choke down your bile.
Akashba looks around and looks at Flicks. Do you see obvious exit? I do not see one.
Well, I can see in the dark. Is there an obvious exit or a door or anything like that?
The only exit appears to be up. This was not made to be exited from.
No, Flicks, when you say secret passage, I more kind of envision like, you know, oh, we touch book and bookcase moves and we walk through, not giant hole to bear to fall through.
Well, you didn't exactly offer me an opportunity to explain. I uncoil a rope from my satchel and I hand him one end, and then fly up the other end to Rain. Here, hold this.
Oh, okay.
Akasha, like his arms, Akasha's arms are up, like he is watching. Look, he's like, "You had perfect time to tell me. Giant hole in walkway."
I said secret passage in the hallway.
Secret passage.
Akasha yells like secret passage is very different from big fucking hole.
Akasha, the tip of the rope comes down near you. If you wish to climb up, make me an athletics check, please.
At advantage because of the rope?
Yeah, you can roll twice. Alright, with a 17, you climb up the rope with your gauntlets of ogre strength, allowing you to climb up the rope with relative ease. You feel very strong and reinvigorated. As I put you back on the map. Ah! Hold on.
Anyway, as I was saying, it's not a big fucking hole. It's a big fucking trap door into a big fucking hole, and it was a secret trap door, a secret passage.
What do you think was more important to tell us than that? Like, what is more important and time sensitive than you saying, "Hey, thing you can't see, you fall through 20 feet"?
Well, you rushed ahead of me. I never had the opportunity to.
What?
Why would you even precede me? I was the one who knew where it was.
Akasha just
Okay.
fucking stares at him.
Maybe, this was obviously, we can do better with communication in the future.
Rain is literally being a producer in real time.
Oh my god! Make it stop!
I'm just arguing with the designer. I'm like, you didn't want to put that in the fucking patch notes?
Why are you messing with features that I didn't give you authorization to mess with?
You have to say if you make a change.
God damn it! Just put it in the patch notes.
You weren't even supposed to be on that level of the game.
Who beta tested this?
All right, so while Flix is down there, he's going to... there's an awful lot of corpses here. I can't imagine that they were carefully searched through. He makes a little mask for himself out of prestidigitation that will keep out the stench and starts investigating.
The orcs down in this horrible pit have all been stripped nude, and you notice as you're rifling through them that not all of them have all their body parts.
Oh, it definitely looks like some of them were cannibalized to make other things.
However,
That seems like an
sounds on
odd
brand.
place to dump bodies, though, doesn't it?
Maybe it existed for some other reason and they just repurposed it.
Yeah, is there any way to tell what this was originally supposed to be?
make me an investigation check, please.
Oh, I'm really bad at that, though.
I know. You're not good at figuring things out. You're good at the stabbing.
Yeah.
Huh.
And talking.
Due to the rough-hewn walls of this hole and how hastily piled the bodies are, it seems like whatever or whoever made this did it in a hurry, but still needed nearby access to bodies. Curious.
Looks makeshift, so there's nothing valuable down here.
Aside from, I'll say, you find 30 gold in relative spare change for your searches.
Okay, well, 30 gold is 30 gold.
30 gold.
Yeah.
So can we walk around this then?
Just fly over it for it.
Like, is there like a section on the side like that we can
No,
step
there's
on?
nothing further. This just leads back into that crystal room that we were in.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
yeah, I pop out and over the pit, prestidigitate myself to get all the muck off.
Okay.
That was thoroughly disgusting.
Ugh.
I really could do with fewer corpses in general.
Well, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. They did a lot of experiments on orcs.
I guess these were the rejects then.
Or
If you'd like, we can hold the rope and lower you down in there so you can have a look.
no, I'm good.
None of them
thanks.
animated and tried to eat me, so there's that.
I'm less worried about that actually, and just I don't think there's anything valuable on there. Okay, great. Let's go back to the other room where there was
And I
actually
looked
a
at
lot of
her.
information.
And she looked at me.
Oh, are we going to set them on
fire?
fire? Fine, I'll set them on fire. I pour more lamp oil down there and then set them on fire.
Oh god. Okay.
You know that's your thing, Flix.
It's
I
not.
can't
It
do
was
it
your
for
idea
you.
last time, Rain.
It was my idea, but it's your thing.
But
She's singing now. Why is she singing?
one moment. Put some fire down. Live fire. There we go. Fire!
Akashima kind of like gets close to Rain and, you know,
Oh, God.
he looks back, he looks behind him, make sure it's like nobody else is there. He's like, Rain, in confidence, in moments like these, I do not particularly like flicks.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I got that impression.
Okay, just try to be positive, but had to voice that to someone. So thank you. And then Akashima walks back over to the books.
She's like, I mean, honestly, you kind of wear your heart on your sleeve. You're pretty honest about what you do and don't like. There's not really much mystery about it.
Flix, just to let you know, the oil and the fire that you threw down creates a very satisfying inferno.
A satisfying inferno.
Excellent.
Satisfying inferno!
Oh, extra bit. Hold still. And she like casts prestidigitation behind herself and like cleans them up a little bit from all the gore.
God, you guys are like cats. I groom you. You groom me. I prestidigitate you.
This is the first campaign I've ever heard of prestidigitate, but you know,
It's such a dumb cantrip. It's literally only good for this.
It's pretty great.
I disagree. It's good for all kinds of stuff. We just always use it for housekeeping.
Sure. I mean, it's one of those cantrips that gets like abused quite a bit in very vague terms. Anyway, Rain scoops up all of these notes and puts them into the journal.
Okay.
That 21 was to hear Akashima say that he doesn't like flicks.
Oh, you were setting your thing on fire, god damn it.
You acquire orcish notes on volcanic activity.
Great. I add those to my journal of notes on volcanic activity.
Ready for your community college courses.
So we have a couple options. I think we can either check out the elevator thing or lift of some kind over there, or we can go down through the steps.
Well, this entire place isn't in the best repair. I'd be more inclined to trust steps than a mechanical conveyance, to be perfectly honest.
Actually, Rain's gonna step over here. Does this lift seem like it only goes down, or does it actually have like a shaft that goes up somewhere?
Okay, so my brain is trying to figure out. The shaft goes up.
Okay.
Oh, does it only go up?
It only goes up.
Oh, this might actually go up to behind one of the doors that we weren't able to open and further up. Actually, Flix, you could probably just flutter up if you wanted to. If you don't want to trust the lift.
You know,
Just-
I didn't actually think to look up. Sure, I'll have a look.
Just be very, very careful and come right back down if you see anything dangerous.
No, I don't imagine any of you would be too upset if something happened to me. And Flix zips up the hallway.
Okay,
I think he heard you, Extra.
One moment.
Again, I maintain Nick was way the fuck over there setting something on fire, but like, if Nick wants to drop a 21 perception from fucking downtown, you know, that's on him and God.
That's on him and God. Okay.
It's one of his high rolls that he could have a good stealth roll on, so,
Yeah, right?
you know.
Thank God he uses it to be petty.
I'd be
Flix.
petty.
Jesus. You fly
I'm not
up.
the one confessing dislike of
You
my
didn't
character
tell
and confidence.
The giant bugbear who had like the worst fucking day of his life that there was a hole he could fall through. Fuck you.
We've actually been here for a few days now, Extra.
Okay, the worst few days of his life. Thank you.
The best.
It's amazing. All right, so where are we?
Flix, you find yourself in a closed room at the top of the shaft, and you see a door in front of you.
Okay. I am being as stealthy as possible in case you wanted to make secret rolls.
I'm making a secret
will-
roll. The roll is secreted.
He bites his lip doubtfully and investigates the door for traps. He's super bad at that. And without looking at the results, he's gonna try the door quietly.
The door is similar to like an elevator door where they slide together, but having no trigger here, you are going to have to force it apart with a strength check.
Oh, or is there a room for me to squeeze through?
Actually, no.
All right, I will use one of the crowbars in my thief's kit to just pry it open enough for me to squeeze through.
Okay.
Because that will not require a big strength check from Mr. 8 Strength.
Okay, you put your crowbar in there and
I will peer through the crack first. Oh, what is this? Is that a ghost?
what is that? A spectral figure hovering in the room. Not noticing you quite yet. Its back towards you. It appears to be floating quietly, emanating a soft, mournful howl.
Yeah, that's a nope. I will leave the door cracked, but I'm immediately going to descend back down without making a sound.
Okay, one moment.
Ghosts.
Ghosts.
Well, ghost.
Ghosts!
There's a ghost up there.
I do
Oh,
not
Now,
like
it might
their
be a nice
spooky
ghost,
behaviors.
but I didn't introduce myself.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, no, that's appropriate. But, well, that's interesting. It's a different type of undead than we've encountered thus far.
Indeed. It seems out of character.
It does.
Christina, was the room was relatively nice, right, compared to the offices that we're looking at down here?
It was actually quite nice, relatively comfortably furnished.
One thing that's notable is that the office or study that the ghost was in seemed to be in relatively good repair. Much nicer than the things on this level.
Do you think it's maybe a place that nobody's gotten to? Like none of the orcs have reached? Maybe somebody was trapped there and they died and now they're haunting the halls and the orcs sealed it up?
We could say hello. I'm just loath to introduce myself alone.
Well, yes, of course. I mean... Well, do you guys want to go say hello to a ghost? Possibly kill a ghost?
Should we? I don't.
No, kill ghost. No,
Kashmir
kill
just kinda
anything.
Kashmir just warily walks in and says nothing.
Can kill ghost. Ghost already dead.
This place is like the food and wine festival of undead. Like I have like a little passport. Like, oh, I've seen a ghast, I've seen a ghoul, I've seen a skeleton. Like I think if I get them all, like someone's gonna give me like a necklace or something, or like a, I don't know, pin.
You get a pin that you've like collected them all. Like, you saw all the things in the geothermic rift. Did you find the
survived
hidden
that.
Mickey?
Yeah, I survived the geothermic rift, and all I got was this T-shirt.
Okay, well,
One question though. We are ascending. Are we supposed to descend in order to reach the orcish shaman that we're supposed to assassinate?
Well, this was the level that had the strange reading, but it seems to go further down, which, actually looking at her map that she got, what is supposed to be below basement 3? Because that was what I think I understood to be the bottom of this.
The bottom is the core level, where the energy is drawn from.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna just level with you guys. Anybody
Move,
who's
Teddy.
capable of creating a whole bunch of undead like this, and also is making these kind of notes about experiments with volcano, like lava and things like that, I'm actually concerned. I have a very big concern of whoever's masterminding this whole thing. So I would love to gather as much information as we can so we can be as prepared as possible for that particular individual. That doesn't just sound like a bumpkin orcish shaman to me.
Well, I never thought that simply because it was an orcish shaman that it was a bumpkin, but I agree with you. But, Flick steeples his fingers. Does this also involve assaulting ghosts in nice studies that are perhaps levels above where we're supposed to be?
Well, if the office has some information about perhaps where this volcanic lava came from, or the lay of the land down there in the core room, or really any other information, we might be able to come up with some kind of strategy.
Oh, that would be new.
Or, we can just run down those steps screaming and, just let what happens.
Well, for whatever it's worth, I keep trying to be clever and sneaky, and it keeps not working out. So perhaps your plans will work out better than mine.
We can try. We can try talking to ghosts. Just, based on track record so far here, it does seem like this ghost will try to kill us.
Immediately, probably. Yes.
It's
a little unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as long as we want to add new type of undead thing we have not fought the list. I'm game.
All right. Well, do you know how to work this ring?
Rain looks at the buttons. Is there an up button?
There are 3 buttons, one green, one blue, one red, sitting all side by side. They are not marked.
You'd think that they would label these buttons.
Honestly, the size of our invoice to the Artificers Guild is going to be astronomical. She presses the green button.
All right. The green button lights up, and there's a little bit of a rumbling under you as the lift hums to life. And then you begin, after a jolt, to slowly ascend upwards.
Which one did you press? Green?
Green.
We're ascending.
We're ascending. All right, one moment. I have to see if you guys all fit in this room, in which you really don't. So I'm gonna move you back. Man, you guys are like fucking crammed in here. Hang on. Like four heroes in an elevator shaft.
Again, Artificers Guild, the size of this invoice.
Here, hang on. I gotta pile you guys on top of each other. This is ridiculous.
It's fine. Akashima just folds them all in his arms, like a big bear dad. It's fine.
All right. All of you crammed into this elevator. Thankfully, 2 of you are small, and one of you, although one of you is a bugbear and takes up half of it, it rumbles to a stop after you've felt like you've ascended for quite some time. I shouldn't say quite some time, but definitely at least 50 feet.
Oh my god, I see a giant rain off camera. Or somewhere.
What?
Actually, Akashima, would you mind opening the door? It's not locked, but it's rather rusted shut.
Akashima turns and opens the door.
Okay, one moment. With the sound of the opening door, Akashima, you look through, and you see, well, the relatively nice room that Flix was alluding to, and of course, the ghost. Hearing the door open, it emits a wail of sadness and regret. Ba ba da 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 da.
Oh, we don't even get to try to talk to it?
Oh, you can try and talk to it. I'm still gonna play the jams though.
Hold on real quick. Lyra's crying again. I need to take her out.
Okay. I will wait.
I don't think I have a token on this board.
Everybody's kind of piled onto each other. Hold on.
But I can't see anything. I just see like a faded out Exhiba and a gigantic rain face if I scroll up to a corner of the map.
Okay, I've fixed you all a little bit. Rain, are you fixed?
No, I don't see anything.
Can you refresh?
Sure.
All right, but because this is a high-stress situation, we will be taking turns in initiative.
What species does the ghost appear to have been in life?
The ghost appears to be an orc.
Oh, that doesn't bode well for our grand plan.
Felix, I'm gonna fix your initiative. Wow, a 10 with advantage? That's unfortunate.
A 10 with advantage and a +7. Like, I can't explain it, Christine.
Rain with a 13. Sorry, I gotta update you guys because I didn't flag you properly.
It's a 16.
6. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read or write. 16 for Rain. Akashaba, roll initiative for me. Oh, after you've taken the dog out, of course.
I'll roll for no.
No got a 14.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move all of you back. Did refreshing fix your issue, Rain?
Yes. I don't see a 3-story tall rain icon anymore, and things actually are materializing.
Good, good. We will commence the battle once Akashaba returns.
Whoa. Negotiation. Commence the negotiation.
Yes. Commence the negotiation. I have a very fat cat in my lap right now. Yeah, you're a big boy. Yeah, hey, Tabby. Yeah, why are you over here, huh? Yeah, you got a whole dad over there. Wow, there's ghosts. They're scary.
Loopy. Ghosts.
If you're gonna say ghosts, you have to do it with your walking accent.
Ghosts! You're fighting the ghost. Oh my god, why did I make tiny spiders crawling all over these rooms? Ugh, I regret my own decisions.
On more than one occasion, I've seen one of those tiny spiders and thought it was an actual bug on my screen and was annoyed.
Tabby keeps eyeballing them like they're actually real. And I'm like, don't do it. Don't you bat at that monitor. Slapping that fat cat ass. Please, sir.
Oh, Flix, there's so many treasure chests in here.
Wait, are there?
There are.
Oh, 2 treasure chests. Yeah, that's exciting.
In tons of scrolls and books and all kinds of good stuff. And that looks like a borealis shard over there.
Treasure chests, yes. Books and scrolls. Eh. Sounds like a lot of reading to me.
It's a little light reading.
Ooh, a borealis shard on the altar? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. That's one that might fit in your bag. Just take that one with us. Probably fine.
Yeah, we'll have a whole collection of borealis shards. If we get enough of them, maybe we can power an airship. I want an airship.
We need to go back and get that giant one and like excavate it and bring it back for our airship.
Although I think that they'll probably want that one since it's connected to Visions of the Past.
I don't know. We just bring it back and negotiate for our own airship. They don't have to specifically plug that one into our new airship, but like they can give us a pre-built one, you know.
I mean, how else to explore all these wonderful regions that Christina's created for us?
And all these undead that I put in all these dungeons. But Christina, there are more mobs than just undead you can put into dungeons. Yeah, but what if I put in more undead?
I appreciate that Christina went to like the list of like all of the most deadly, like misallocated CR type creatures for this dungeon crawl and just like dropped them all into one dungeon. Like, oh, these are all creatures that can accidentally cause a TPK if like things just roll slightly badly. Great, let's put all of them in the same place. See what happens. It'll be fun.
Me, and I have tweaked.
We haven't run into any intellect of ours yet. So.
Whoa.
Oh, it takes notes.
Shit.
But Flix, you don't
Honestly,
have any intellect to
of
devour.
ours are the single worst low CR monster. That one, and then like, what is that fucking trash monster that can paralyze people with its tentacles and gets like 2 attacks despite being like a CR 3 or 4?
Oh god, there's like another like small animal monster that like multiplies and are assholes against magic users.
Oh, the rock grubs. Yeah. Rock grubs are awful. Actually, our party would straight up get fucked by shadows. Like, if we run into, like, the bottom floor of this place and there's just a bunch of shadows, like, we're all fucked. Because all of our characters are, like, strength dump stat, like, dex-based characters, except for Exhiba, just because he has those gauntlets.
So,
and he was before he got the gauntlets.
I am laughing so hard, guys, because Akashiba, like, he loves to bonk, but he keeps bonking the wrong things. Like, some things are susceptible to bonk, but he has not bonked any of those things. So anything
like
that
skeletons,
like skeletons,
are, like, vulnerable to
they're vulnerable to bludgeoning, and he has not hit a single skeleton with his mace. Everything else that is like not bludgeoning resistant, it's been fine. But I just find it hilarious that he has not domed a single skeleton. And everybody's like, "Why are my arrows not working?" Hey, Akash, I see you. I need some doming, sir? Doming?
Well, not on ghosts. You don't dome ghosts.
You can dome anything with a pulse. Wait.
You can dome anything with a head.
You can probably dome ghosts just fine as long as your doming object is magical.
And he's doming with the power of the light.
Yeah, I wonder, like, the weird thing to me is you'd think that more undead would be vulnerable to fire or radiant, and they're just not.
There are a lot of undead that are weak to fire. But like skeletons, like there's nothing to burn, right? It's just bone. But they are vulnerable to bludgeoning.
A lot of them really aren't. Like if you look at undead in general, there's only a handful of them that are vulnerable to radiant. Like it used to be that paladins and clerics were super amazing for fighting undead. They had all kinds of cool tools for killing undead. In 5th edition, it's nice to have if you're fighting vampires and maybe like 1 or 2 other varieties of undead, but it literally doesn't matter against most other stuff. Like shadows, for example, get wrecked by radiant. Vampires stop regenerating if they're damaged by radiant, but they're not especially vulnerable to it otherwise.
True.
Weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of
They
like
just used to be
stop
really good
regeneration.
at it, and now they're kind of not.
Tabby, I need you to get down, buddy. I love you. You're a big boy. There you go. And down he goes.
Turn undead isn't as cool as it used to be. I mean, it's still a nice to have if you're getting overwhelmed, but...
Yeah, turn undead is like the weakest thing you can do at Channel Divinity now.
Yeah.
In most cases.
Yep. Although that might be a function of them making Channel Divinity abilities actually pretty great.
Yeah, I'm glad that clerics are just not like turn undead targets and then useless against other things now.
I
which
agree
is
with that.
pretty good.
Yeah.
In fact, some of those cleric subclasses are straight up ridiculously.
Yeah.
Like Twilight Cleric is broken.
Grave Cleric is bonkers too.
Yeah, they're both fantastic.
But instead, you have a borealis cleric.
I mean, I say that as a flying swashbuckler exploit, so I don't have any right to talk about the characters being overpowered.
This is balanced, he says as he flies out of range for the millionth time.
I want to point out that you were the one that told us to choose UA fairy stuff.
I think it's great.
And it's great, and I love him. I think Flix is incredible. I think he's one of my favorite characters ever. He's also a huge change of pace. It's ironic, because almost every other character that I've played recently has been like this forthright, do-gooder, good guy that's nice to everyone.
And now Flix is kind of a sassy bitch.
Yeah, he's a little sassy, self-centered bitch.
Yeah, he says. Poor Valyr has got to have like the mega poops.
She's alright.
Mm-hmm.
Either she has the mega poops or she has the I just wanted to go out in the yard so you can follow me around for 20 minutes.
That's always fun.
I've got the I'm gonna sit in your lap and try to ruin your t-shirt. You need to clip your claws, Mac. You don't need to be kneading constantly.
Tabby was like 20 pounds of cat in my lap, and then my legs started losing feeling, so I'm like, hey, you gotta go, buddy. Now he's laying on the floor. Hey. Right. So, later next month, guys, I will be moving, so we'll probably won't have bonus sessions, but I think Wednesday session should still be okay. I might miss one. Huh?
I think you should give yourself a week to like get everything set up, settle in.
I mean, we have movers and not a lot of stuff, so.
Okay.
I also have a raging desire to play D&D, so if we miss a week, I personally will be sad, but I do not anticipate myself missing like a ton of time, because I got a laptop and a mic and a raging just D&D boner right now, so.
I mean, I'm all for that.
Yeah.
I love this cat. He doesn't actually know how to beg properly. He's like, I'm really hungry, so I'm just gonna cuddle with you until you eventually decide to give me food.
Yeah, that's not how you do it.
That's not how you do it.
See, Tabby sits by the food bowl and then stares at us, and then if he doesn't get the attention, he'll sit like on the island and then stare, occasionally meow like, hey, it's 10:30. I need my wet food. Hey.
I mean, this is kind of a win-win for him, though, because if he doesn't get fed, at least he gets, like, a lot of snuggling.
Oh.
Which he seems equally happy with. Max, sustained by level.
I just got a couple crates for the boys for the trip, because we'll have to put them in the car and, ship them with us to the new place, and yeah, hopefully they'll be nice and comfy.
Yeah, they're gonna love that.
Oh my god, they're gonna have two big windows to like look out of. They're gonna be stoked.
I mean, they're gonna be stoked once they get to the house. Have you considered sedating them on the way?
I got some like that fell away like calming spray.
In my experience, that shit does not work.
I didn't consider sedation.
You can ask your vet to dose Xanax for your kitties.
Oh.
So you basically get like a little tiny chunk of a bar based on the weight of your kitty, and then you just give them the Xanax like you would give them any other pill, and it chills them out so they're not meowing and terrified the whole time. When I was flying kitties cross country, we had our vet do that. And it made the trip so much easier.
Well, we're gonna be driving with the boys. hopefully...
Driving's easier, but it's still pretty miserable for the kiddies. It's more for their
Yeah.
comfort than anything else.
Yeah, I gotta take them into the vet anyway, just for their checkies before we go. So yeah, I should ask them for like a little kitty Zanzan.
Yeah, I mean, ask your vet for their advice on making the trip more pleasant for the kiddies. Maybe they'll suggest the Xanax, maybe not. I mean, I'm sure it's safe because the vet that we used to go to was a cat specialist, and I'd be surprised if they did that and it wasn't relatively safe.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be good for them, like, getting used to the new place as well, and because we have like a little, like a laundry room, we'll probably keep them in just to get settled and then introduce them to the new place, like little by little. But Tabby's the one who's a little, Tabby doesn't like change, Ayani doesn't seem to care. Tabby might need the Zan.
Yeah. Drug him.
Drug him. The last thing I need is a cat projectile pooping in the car.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that you should limit their food the day before.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's common sense, but an easy thing to forget.
Oh
And
god,
just
limiting
small amounts of
Tabby's
water.
food. No!
Well, see, that's the glorious thing, that you might even be able to get him to snarf up the pill wrapped in food.
Oh yeah.
You won't have to stuff it down his throat. I've never had luck with that personally, but maybe you'll be unfortunate to know.
Tabby. You wanna eat the Zanzan before we move?
Look at this stupid cat. Look at him.
Oh, let me look at this stupid cat. Oh my god. Now that is a stupid cat. Look at his fangs!
I love him so much.
He's a vampire cat right now.
He's so handsome.
He's permanent. Alright, I'm gonna go AFK for a second so I can feed him, because that's why he's really here.
Okay.
He's just content to, like, curl up in my lap until I feed him.
Alright, sounds good.
You're so smart.
I also make him give me a high five before I feed him, and he does. Isn't it?
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll be back.
Oh my god. Oh, hey, Tabby, you're back. Go lay in your bed, bud. Yeah, we're gonna fire up here in just a minute when Akashaba's back taking the doggy to poop. Yeah, lay down, bud. Come on. Hi. Yes, you're very handsome. Yes, but I want use of my lap and my legs and the feeling in my feet. Oh, you still want in here? Oh my god, you are so large. Yeah, but I have my knees up. Can't get in here now. What are you gonna do? Yeah, you're gonna go lay in your bed. Yeah, good boy. Why are you shedding so much? Tell me your secrets. What? No, no. Sit your butt down. Yo, sit. Sit. No, not in my lap. Yeah, no. Pet the chonk and small cat for me. The chonk is getting pet. He is very insistent. Tabby, no, I need you to lay down. It's not. No, help, cat police. Help, I need to call the cat police. Calling the cat police. Tabby won't leave me alone. Tabby, I need my mouse hand, the whole keyboard, and the monitor. Cat police? Oh my god, your dad is fucking gaming. Here, get down, buddy. Yo, get off. He is being very naughty. Naughty boy. Naughty boy.
I love that everything about this is coming through on the mic. It's perfect.
Tabby's trying to take over my everything. Please, sir. It's not the time.
I'm back from Valera's terrible adventure.
Welcome back!
Was it everything that you hoped it would be?
Oh yeah, full like. We're on stream, so I'll just PG this. Valera had some tummy issues and
I cast acid blast!
Chose to express them in the walkway of our complex, so I had to go deal with that.
Oh, poor pups.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that, except she just keeps eating the fucking cat food that makes her sick. So, like, I'm not very sympathetic at this point.
But I'm an obligate carnivore, Smile.
I made this. She looks at the hallway. Okay, sorry, where are we at?
Alright, it is a high-stress situation right now. We are not in battle quite yet, but I will give you all a round to do whatever you wish to the ghost in order to avoid conflict.
I think you need to roll initiative, though.
Akashba, I do need to roll initiative.
Has the ghost, like, expressed malicious intent?
The ghost has simply just whirled on you as you entered. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can put in a 0. Oh, I can. All right, Mr. Bottom of the initiative order.
I have no initiative.
Your initiative is 0. You are dead.
Yep.
Don't worry about it. I do have, like, insane initiative and keep rolling insanely bad initiative rolls.
Nice.
Rain, as you open the door, as promised, there is an orcish ghost, and the ghost is a female orc, and it whirls as you enter and hisses something about cursing the living.
Oh, yes. Hello. Rain kind of like sidesteps into the room a bit. You wouldn't by chance happen to me and curse the living orcs that maybe did this to you? Like kind of like smiles. Because we're here to fight them too.
Curse them all. The ghost.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
The ghost said, "Curse them all."
Yeah, they're right shitbags. I agree. Insight check.
Okay,
Won't
go ahead and
actually do
roll.
anything.
All right, Rain. What would you like to know?
Let's do a special ability or attack.
Okay. Roll me a 1d6.
1d6. Oh, I can do that from here. I always forget that I can just like do straight rolls from here.
From what you remember, ghosts have incredible visual acuity, and they can see into the ethereal plane when they're on the material plane, and vice versa.
Okay. That is yeah, I want to give peace a chance. So that's all I'm going to do.
Okay. Flix, what would you like to do? I'm going to skip the RP for no, so I will give you a chance to talk with the ghost.
I guess No can, like, scamper into the room.
Sure, I will move from here.
Cool.
Flix, you're up.
Oh, hello. We don't mean you any harm. We'd love to have a conversation with you if you're willing to. Perhaps we can help put you at rest. Do you want me to make a persuasion roll?
Yes, go ahead.
Please.
It's a 29. Was that a natural 20? 19.
It's a 19. The ghost has gone from bordering on immediately violently hostile to cautiously hostile. Who are you?
Oh, me. I am Flix, Duke of Cats of the Fairy Courts. This is Rain Silversong. That's a Kashaban. This is No. Who are you?
I was a speaker for my tribe.
I don't recognize her from my vision, do I?
No, you do not.
She's not that important. Or at least not that famous or an ascendant or anything like that. May I ask which
Where-
tribe?
She looks lost and confused. Well, I am a soothsayer of Forgrok.
Like of Forgrok.
Did you know him?
No.
Did somebody do this to you?
The ghost looks down at her hands. How? What am I? The ghost looks back at the Borean shard and walks closer to it once more. She extends her hand towards it.
Maybe I wouldn't touch that.
Her hand passes through it as if it didn't exist.
Okay, well that's a good sign at least. I think the Borean shard downstairs had something to do with the skulls.
What skull?
The fiery ones, the only ones. I guess that's not true.
Oh, yes, those skulls. Of course.
Help me.
Who was there? Was there somebody who? Was there a dark spellcaster in your tribe?
And we will help you.
I remember. Her face contorts in confusion, her mind split by the fact that she is undead and trying to remember the fragments of her life. Perhaps something can jog her memory.
Do you know somebody who went by G, by chance?
Make me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Oh, oh shit. Okay.
Oh, okay. The ghost turns to you, and a blue light flares in her eyes. Grisha, she did this to me.
Grisha? Like that?
Sorry, like how?
I just dropped
Discord?
it in, dropped it in Discord.
Yes, yes.
Grisha.
Was Grisha a shaman?
Yes. She... The rift. The rift.
What is she trying to do with the rift? Exactly. Do you know? We're trying to stop her.
She connected with the rift and began experimenting on her own tribe. Myself included. She wanted the power. She killed so many. So many.
Do you know how we can stop her?
Grisha now lies near the rift, summoning. She lives. Her death will set me free.
I'm sure that this is a task that we'd be delighted to accomplish on your behalf.
She resides below, in the depths of the rift. You will find her. A hidden passage near the spiders, and a centipede.
These are statues?
The ghost shakes her head.
Oh, living spiders, then. Give side-eye to Akasha, but... Well,
Yes, the webs cover cavern she burrowed into. Beyond the webs, you will find her there, near the rift.
Are you bound here to this location?
Yes. She looks at the Borean shard. This is comforting. Keeps me here. I cannot wander.
What if we took it with us? Could you come with us and aid us? She says, thinking that it's approximately the size of something that would sit on a table, but has absolutely no idea in actual character how massive that is.
She shakes her head. No. I am bound here.
do you know why she bound you to this chamber?
She moves off the rug and looks down at it. She points to the rug.
Rain comes over and looks at the rug.
The rug appears to have some very minor staining, red staining coming from underneath it.
Gently peels up a corner of the rug.
There's a crackling noise as the dried blood that was kind of gluing the rug to the floor pulls up as you pull up the corner. And then the ghost turns and points to this chest here.
Is it just blood underneath?
Yeah, it's just blood under this carpet.
Okay. Rain will come over.
She put your remains in that chest.
The ghost stares at the chest, nods.
Would you like
Please.
us to put you to rest? Oh, okay, sorry, good.
Yes. Please, kill Grisha. Put me to rest. And you may have my knowledge. She comes over here. Some
I will
of my-
gather up her remains and put them in the bag of holding.
You require orc soothsayer remains. My studies will be yours if you kill Grisha.
Oh, great. Okay, that sounds spectacular, actually. Well, sort of.
And the ghost, with that, dematerializes, becoming spectral, and her essence sinking into these books, these papers, these scrolls, and even the chest. And the ghost vanishes.
Were the remains the only thing in this chest?
Yes.
Also, Kashib has been quiet. You cool, Rob?
Yeah, sorry. Kashima doesn't really like. I was checking. Like, there's really nothing I do with undead aside from like fuck them up. So,
So you were afraid of speaking up and being, yeah, by the way, I'm a light cleric.
Yeah, by the way, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch!
I'm not sure afraid is the word I would use, but I didn't think I had anything productive to contribute to what seemed to be a good discussion.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, well, we should probably not touch anything else in this room then.
I agree. This is not our place, but
Well,
all
I
the
mean,
more reason now.
when we come back, we should take everything from this place. But for now,
She probably can still hear you. You know, I actually just like gestures around, like she's not gone. She's just we can't see her.
Well,
she offered it, though.
The next time that we come here, ideally, Grisha will have been disposed of.
How you discuss it, you know?
These are stairs. Where do these stairs go?
Up.
Are we gonna leave without looking at these stairs?
Oh, we certainly can. Is that okay? She says to the void. Yeah, seems fine.
All right. Yeah. Why don't you look at them? Make sure that they're not horribly trapped with magic or what have you. Oh no, I'm asking you to use your talents again.
No,
Or exasperated
no.
sighs, please.
Seems fine.
Excellent, thank you.
Seems fine.
Wouldn't hear me sigh.
Alright, stop.
Ask me to unlock the door. Perfect.
Hammer time. Alright, hold one moment.
Amazing.
Please be a trap.
Oh, of course it's a trap.
Of course. I'm sorry. I'm a big stupid. These go down.
Oh.
Oh.
Not up. These go down. I'm stupid.
Ah! Oh shit, this might be the backside of one of those other rooms. Oh, wait a minute.
Well.
Oh, so these stairs went up before.
Yes.
Okay.
These go up the... Yes, that is correct.
All right.
Oh,
This
so we
presents
probably
rather a
need to take-
problem, doesn't it?
We probably need to take the lift down then, huh?
Does the lift go down?
The lift does not go down.
Oh shit.
That would suggest that our only... Where was that pit? There was a pit, wasn't there?
I mean, there was the trap door.
No, an enormous pit. Am I imagining things?
I don't recall an enormous pit. Rain pulls out the map.
From
Is there-
where you are on the third level, it appears to have the large round structure where you fought the skeletons initially. That had the console. And then you see on your map that it goes south to where like the steam method area was, into the the hydro chamber where all of the big like spinny things are. And then on your map it goes to like the crystal, like the rooms that you're in are also on the map. But that appears to be it. You do see the only place that you haven't been on this map is a storage room off to the east side of the main round chamber.
But it was sealed, right? We didn't find a way to open it.
You
it was
you
sealed
also
with
did
one
not
of those.
activate any consoles that you have encountered down here.
Oh, well.
I'm
I guess
afraid
we
don't
could go
really
play
have
with
a
these
choice, do we?
consoles now.
I hope you don't blow everything up.
Me too. I rather like things in an unblown up state. Preferable to all the flaming, screaming agony, you know, being in pieces. Ah, there's a blink.
The basilisk appears to be sleeping.
It's a peculiar creature.
Christina, can you just kind of pop no along with us?
Yes, hold on. In fact, I'm going to delete him until further notice. He's with you.
Okay,
Oh,
there was this thing that needed filtration, it said. 4 filtrations.
Yeah, the map is lagging for me pretty badly, right?
Get a better video card for my gigantic maps.
I mean, I've got a 3080. Doesn't get a lot better.
Better get a 3090 for D&D. The marker still appears to be in the orange after you have turned off this Borean shard. That seems to be better than the red it was blinking before. But it says filtration required, 0 out of 4.
Oh, that's right. We didn't play with the console because we never found any of the things that looked like they plugged into the console. And we still haven't found anything that looks like it plugs into the console.
No, there's still rooms above us that we weren't able to get into either, but none of the consoles seem to open those up either.
It's extremely frustrating. Perhaps we can just try rewiring the console or whatever it is that you do, recalibrating the arcane energies.
I am not an artificer. That's not
You
my
are
job.
brilliant, though, Rain. I believe in you.
Ugh. Rain will try and study this console and figure out if she can deduce what
Oh, not this
filtration.
one. This one is attached to an enormous sparking crystal and is terrifying. I meant the one in the large round chamber.
Well, this one actually has a prompt.
Well, suit yourself.
While we're here, I'm going to study it. Arcana?
Go ahead and roll Arcana for me.
It's not bad.
Oh,
Pretty good,
yeah,
actually.
that's quite good. So it appears that this large Borean shard is not just powering this console, but the Borean shard also has like a runic holder to it. So it's got some sort of like contained power, but it appears that wherever this power is flowing through, probably through these pipes, there's some sort of reading or clog that is causing increased pressure, probably due to the poor filtration.
Okay.
But you may need to find these filters and find out where they go to fix the problem.
Okay. Well, if we want to turn this thing back on, I think it sounds like we need to fix the filters, but I don't know where the filters are. Or where this pipe goes.
I don't recall seeing filters in any of the journey thus far.
Yeah, I also don't know what it would do if we managed to find it, frankly. Well, do we want to go back and look at the first console and see if there's any clues there? Actually, real quick, glancing at these runes that are on like this board chart, do they look like they're things that might fit in that previous console in one of those 4 slots there?
These do not. They appear to be large, almost like runic slabs, and their function appears to be holding this borean shard in place. If they have magical properties, you would have to detect magic to find out.
Oh, I'm sure this whole place is like what lights up as magical. Oh, wait a minute. Give me just a second. I'm gonna cast Identify on that box I found.
Okay.
Just in case it has something in there that we need.
Okay, you hard cast Identify?
Yeah. Well, not hard cast. I have to do it ritually. I don't have it prepared.
Okay. Good. 10 minutes pass as Rain begins to identify the box. You identify the box as a folding boat. Surely
A what?
not. A folding boat. If you open the box, excuse me, the box has 3 command words you can speak. And essentially it will make a boat for you.
Okay.
But you do not think it is applicable here.
No, but fascinating.
But you open the box and it essentially folds out a fully functioning boat. Now, I'm not talking a ship. I am talking a reasonably sized 3 to 4 person, canoe. So 1 command word will cause the box to unfold into a boat 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, 2 feet deep. The boat can hold up to 4 medium creatures comfortably. The second command word causes the box to unfold into a ship 24 feet long, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep. And this can hold 15 medium creatures. And then the third command puts the boat back in the box.
Okay, so I imagine what happened as she's fiddling with this thing is like somebody who's not at all familiar with camping trying to assemble a tent, and then just like all of the like fucking pegs go everywhere and the tent like explodes into like a chaos. Like, oh my god, now there's a boat in here.
Yeah, Rain accidentally drops an entire ship in here somehow.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, by all the fates, Rain.
Jesus Christ, is that an entire boat?
I'm sorry.
Hold on, I think I have a boat in here somewhere.
I think you smash no. No, are you alive?
I'm okay. Where am?
Oh, I do have boats. Amazing. Hang on.
Back in the box.
Boat!
Ta-da! Okay, back in the box.
Rain's like, look what I summoned.
Whoops.
Okay, I don't think that's what we explicitly need right now. However...
Akashi was just rubbing his face with the palm of his hand, just exasperated by this place.
That does seem handy to have later.
Do you guys see the boat?
Oh, yes.
Rain casts summon boat.
Why was that Ghast carrying this around in his loincloth?
I'm imagining that we found the box like in that office and not necessarily on the Ghast itself.
No, we did.
No, it was in the gas pocket.
This was in the gas pocket.
What's it?
Perhaps the Ghast was a sailor at one point.
What's in your pocket? A ship.
A whole ship in your pocket, or you just
ass
have
cruise vessel.
Yeah.
All right, I've hidden the boat.
Rain is actually a boatmancer, is what I've learned.
Well, that was unexpected, but kind of exciting. Okay, maybe we could go back to the other console. I don't think that's going to help us with anything to do with this right now. Oh my god, I need fast travel.
Don't forget the methods.
Yes. Don't walk next to the pipes.
Well, at least don't walk next to pipes that we haven't already walked next to. Stupid methods.
Do it. Walk all over the room. Do it, I dare you.
Kashma's just hanging here. It's fine. They don't need me.
Well, I mean, if we open this one room over here, we do need you because that's where the room is.
Meanwhile, Akashaba, in mortal danger.
That
I'm
as
having
we
a Final Fantasy IX active time event, okay? Just let me have it.
Just push button.
Honestly, I was fully expecting that as we slaughtered the various undead down here, that we'd find bits and bobs that fit into these slots.
Yeah, I kind of did too.
You see 4 depressions in the console.
I'm depressed.
I was gonna say,
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
were
you
there-
can you try and fit flicks in the console?
Were there 4? Have we encountered 4 sealed doors that we haven't been able to open at this point? We have this one.
No.
There's at least one above us on the next floor up, and at least one more on the floor above. Can't remember if we found 3 or 4. Anyway.
Are there buttons that seem to correspond with doors?
On
Or
the console
levers, or-
here, it has all door release on it, but
Really?
the buttons are not lit up.
Oh. Looking at this console or this section, does it look like there's like goo and gore and shit around where these sockets were? Like the things got taken by some fucking undead?
Yeah, we already figured that out. We're scratch marks on the...
Well, no, we had figured it out on the other console. I don't know if we explicitly looked at it on this one.
There are you did examine this and you did see that there were scratch marks and claw marks as there were unsuccessful attempts to suss out what went in here.
Okay, not that something got taken out specifically.
All right. Well, Flix isn't very good at this, but he's going to investigate those depressions and consider the stuff that they've encountered and try to figure out how they are connected. Nope.
Flix, you
Well,
sneeze.
I have no idea. I guess.
You sneeze.
Hey, Flix, can you take out one of the battery you grabbed?
That should be quite impossible. How did I sneeze?
It's really dusty down here.
Yes, here. He hands you the battery. I thought the battery went into the handheld detector thing.
No. I'm talking the big battery. The big one that you put in the bag of holding from like 2
Oh,
rooms
the
up.
barrel. Does the barrel look like it would fit in here?
You take it out?
Yeah.
It does.
Da, 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 da.
The
See, this is why we bring you places, right?
the tube of weird orange stuff that Flix tasted. The top of the tube absolutely
regret that, by the
matches
way. It was the
the
right thing to
shape
do.
of the depression of the console, and it snaps in rather neatly. And the whatever the orange dust inside begins to agitate just slightly. And these gauges here begin to go down to more reasonable levels. They're still in the red, though. You may need more.
Shit. Okay. I think we have to go back up for those other, 3 more of those things.
Well, that's
walking.
terrible.
So much walking.
Can we just fast travel?
Please.
Where do you remember seeing these?
Wasn't that on? I think those were on floor 1, right?
You may
Yeah.
have to go searching.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on
we
floor 1.
definitely. Well, I think was there only one intact one on floor 1, Christina?
No, there's that whole pile in
You
the
may
corner.
have to go searching.
All
Okay.
right. Well, off we go. Backtracking.
Can we at least go to
Lazy
building?
level design, making us reuse levels that we've already been on.
Can we at least go straight to B1?
If you choose, you may.
Okay. That's at
is
least
there any chance that there are batteries on this level that we have missed?
I certainly haven't seen any as we've gone through.
Well, have we even tried opening those doors otherwise? Maybe there's enough
We
power
have.
to activate the release.
Well, that's what I just asked if that section of the console lit up. But it sounds like no.
No. You need more.
Okay. Let's go back to B1. I think
Well,
they're.
we should just search as we go, shouldn't we?
No, I'm
There
pretty
might
sure
have
they're
been
on
some in the
B1.
slime area.
Let's just go to B1, because I know that they're there, and I don't want to dick around in a bunch of slime, if you don't mind. Since I'm the only one who went over into the slime the last time, to even open the doors to get down here.
No, that's not true. I went with you. I just didn't step in it.
Now loading King's Row.
They're right here. Look at this, Flix. They're right here.
A bundle of filters lie in the corner, one already sampled by Flix's mouth. There are 4 others here that seem to be in very good condition, if not covered in a layer of thick dust.
Well, we may as well take all the other 4 of them.
Sure. That seems perfectly reasonable, provided that they're sealed. I still have a lid that fits on one of them. Even the one that's not sealed, I guess I can seal up.
All right. You acquire 4 borean filters.
Bum, bum, bum.
did it.
The lid that you've got, Flix will fit neatly on the ass end of this one.
Sweet. So that's actually 5 borean filters then, yes?
Yes.
Oh no, I already had one. So
You had
4.
1, so 4.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was remarkably less inconvenient than I thought it would be.
Huzzah! Back down to B3.
Back down to B3. I'm glad you guys remembered where you saw those last. Good spatial awareness. Wow.
I can't believe you remembered that shit at all.
Rain is super fucking smart. Like, no Esther T. Tinkerwing, but, like, you know, the best we got at this point.
Well, Esther T. Tinkering is so smart, she didn't come in this fucking dungeon.
Well, that's a fair and valid point.
Good point. Not wrong.
All right, yeah. Flix begins industriously plugging filters into these.
Into the depressions?
Yeah.
All right. Snap. 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 As you plug in the filters, they all fit neatly and emit a cloud of steam and pressure as you fit them in. And the orange light on the console goes from the dangerous red down to a nice and friendly green. The lights begin to perk up.
Now,
The dials begin to turn on, and
can
it
you
says
just open this door, or do you have to
filtration
open all
levels
of them?
normal. Door release active.
I don't know. Can I just release this door?
There's a big button for the door release.
Nope. Hits big button.
You slam it.
Slam it.
Why would they only have one button for all the doors?
Honestly, is this really the thing that you're gonna get that you're gonna get fixated on? This whole
No, I'm
place has been
fixated on all of it.
clusterfuck.
I thought the artificers were supposed to be brilliant.
Brilliantly mad. maybe.
Emergency door release.
Okay, well, here we are.
As you approach, there's a small panel near the snowflake embedded on the door for you to put your hand, and the door will open.
So, like, there's no chance there's any monsters behind here because this door was sealed, right? Right?
Oh, I mean, of course there might be monsters back there. They were just sealed on the other side of the door.
It could be a really clever trap. I mean, for the exact reason you bring up, right? You would think, oh, that's no monster.
Fine. Ray just presses the door. Or the thing in the door.
Irene is so good at opening doors. The door opens and a cloud of dust just kind of puffs. And you see various crates and barrels, mostly rotted away. Some very, very dilapidated. Some incredibly damaged, like weapon damaged. Others, a couple here in the corner, are painted with a very familiar icon. It's the icon of Forgrek.
Rain will crack open one of the crates, like investigate them to see if there's anything of value.
They appear to be orcish battle implements. There are bows, bowstrings, axes, all embedded in rotten hay. These weapons are covered in a thick thing of rust.
Well, good news is it looks like these things haven't been used for a very, very long time. Bad news is they're definitely orcish, so they had access to this area of some kind.
Anything not rusted? Anything that looks special?
In the room?
Yeah.
Not really. The barrels contain what were possibly, at one time, apples, but now rotted cores. The floor covered in a layer of grime and grease. Rain, you do notice that footsteps have been going through this door, or excuse me, through this area.
She's looking at this door for any signs of traps or anything like that.
Okay. The door does not appear to be trapped. You open the door to another hallway beyond.
All right. Well, here we go.
I'm attempting to be sneaky, Christina.
Okay.
Rain will carefully approach this next door and investigate it.
Rain, as you investigate the door, you notice spider webs on the door.
Oh, shit.
And spider webbing, a small cocoon, clogging the lock where a key would normally go.
Well, I think we
Maybe
found the
that spider-webby
spiders.
place that
Yeah.
our ghostly friend was talking about.
So here's the question. Do we want to press forward or do we want to take a brief rest? Like, how's everybody feeling? Because I think we might be in the end game now.
Probably take a rest then. I learned my lesson from last time. You can definitely teach old bug. Well, I'm not old, but you can teach bugbear a new trick.
I could be good with just a really quick rest. I would be just fine.
Well, my question to you is, how many fireballs do you want me to hit? It's very taxing to cast fireballs, but I could have more fireballs.
More fireballs is preferable to fewer fireballs. I'm presuming that spiders are not typically immune to fire, and
Oh,
we know
they
for
are.
certain that we are going to be dealing with spiders and centipedes.
If they
Just-
are, I quit. I quit dungeon.
Above table, Rob, what is the difference for you if we take a short or a long rest?
Let's see. What is? I just need to make sure of something real quick for you.
Because you have like the short rest, you can get something
Yeah.
back, right? I just
I'm
don't
going to
know.
biobake real quick. You guys can decide. Give me just a second. Feel
Like,
free to
I'm
pause
just
and
down.
I'm good for a short rest for whatever it's worth. Like, I'm always good for a short
I
rest.
don't. Is there a world where I get a level 3 spell back on a short rest?
What is your?
Only if you use your channel divinity, but I think you used all your channel divinities.
No,
I'm not
channel
sure.
divinity. I'm actually good for, but it looks like all I can do is maybe level 2 spell. Is it?
Is it harness divine
Harness
power?
Yeah.
Harness Divine Power. It only expended spell slot up to level 2, so I actually can't get a fireball back.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're down 1/3 level, and
I'm
the
down
first
1/3 level. I'd get my hammer back, which is basically a fireball. So
Okay, I am down a 3rd level, but I can get my 3rd level back with arcane recovery, so I would be okay. I would be down a blade song. I can't get that back, but that's okay. I have 2
I
blade
mean,
songs.
more third level spell slots is good too, because then Kashaba can do stuff like cast Spirit Guardians and then start throwing fireballs.
yeah.
So that's the question. Like, it's a difference of like taking like a 30 minute to an hour long break, or taking like a full 8 hours.
I mean, I would personally like, if this is the end game, I think we should probably just have like all our guns ready to go.
Yeah, because and this isn't even end game. This is end game before the end game. We don't know what we're gonna have to deal with before we face.
Whoa.
Oh my god. All right,
I'm
I'll be
back.
right back. Damn it,
Yeah.
I'll be right back. It'll take like 30 seconds.
What the F?
Okay, so it sounds like we want to take a long rest then.
Oh, long rest. Okay.
Okay, so in that case, let's go back out to this main room and reseal these doors.
Okay.
Just to cover our bases.
So I don't get attacked by spooters while we're sleeping.
Yeah.
I move Flix.
Okay. And then can we just say that we go back and hit that button and reseal the doors button?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. And Rain will go ahead and set up the dome here in the same little alcove again.
Oh, okay. It's dome time. Okay, let me acquire dome for you.
Not doming time, it's dome time. It's different. It's a different thing.
Honestly, the dome thing feels pretty fucking OP.
Dome is really good for dungeon crawls. It's
Dome is
not,
insanely good for dungeon crawls, yeah.
So like, is it standard practice in like a dungeon crawl scenario to like have something like this, or are we just like pretty busted because we brought those?
So normally in a dungeon, what I would do if you are resting or camping out somewhere is I make random encounter rolls, and I do that behind the scenes. And if these random encounters, say, would go across your area, Rain's dome would try and would hide from view, like you guys camping out, because you can't see through it.
I mean, it is still kind of weird and conspicuous, so like something could potentially like come up and investigate it, but like they wouldn't be able to interact with it. So, and we would be able to see it at least. So that's like the plus side of it.
Yep.
It at least lets us like deal with the potential ambush on our terms, maybe.
Also,
Yeah,
with Flix's
returned.
hand crossbow of warning, between that and Rain's magic circle, not a lot of things will get the jump on you. So it is very
so
useful.
I understand that. I understand the value of it. I guess like I almost feel like it trivializes content because like it feels like we could just basically decide after every single encounter we could just like take a nap, and then like I could just come back with basically 4 fireballs is my.
Oh,
my
you
thought.
could. But keep in mind, the dungeon does and will change depending on how long you stay here.
Roger.
Right. Like this isn't Baldur's Gate where like 8 hours doesn't mean anything. Shit happens as Christina wills it when we take a long rest.
That's fair. So I assume if we were just being like dicks about this.
There's always the way I always approach it is I presume that there's always a cost to taking a long rest.
There is. There always is.
Stuff progresses in the background. Encounters get harder, so on and so forth.
And
Bad guys
also,
are more prepared.
well, keep in mind, like things like the hunt, like the longer you spend down here, those things will occur without you if you do not make them in time.
Yeah, we've spent now going on probably 2 days in here, like 2
Roger.
actual calendar days. So that's why I like taking a long rest. Like if we don't have to, we shouldn't. But
Right.
if
No,
we
that makes
really
sense.
want to go in fully loaded, then that's what we need to do.
Because there is a relative time frame that you guys are working with, including there is the hunt if you still wish to do that encounter, and then there is the Ascension ceremony itself. And if you spend a week down here, you will miss both things.
There is also the thing to consider that the orcs that are down here are trying to accomplish something, so we need to get to whatever it was they were trying to accomplish and stop it.
Right.
Yeah, if their goal is just to blow this whole damn thing up, my dome is not going to protect us from a thermonuclear detonation.
Oh yeah, I had to check for
No,
that.
that's
It definitely
not-
does not.
I basically just wanted to like make sure I understood like where like this dome set and like what the intended experience is. Sorry, that was like mostly just an out-of-character question.
No, it's a good question. It's an absolutely good question.
It's mostly role playing consequences is really basically I think the answer to your question.
And like when you guys are camping, I do rolls behind the scenes. It's like, okay, is there going to be a random monster? Will it path by you? Does it see you? Things like that.
Sure.
Also, how many third level slots do you have at this point? 2, 3?
I have 3 total.
All right. Yeah, it's up to you guys. I don't mind going in fully loaded, but I
We're
also don't
we
mind taking a
made
short
this
rest.
decision. We're going with the tent has been made.
Got it.
Well,
Okay, so-
the tent would be good for a short rest too, because that's still like an hour. But
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I think the play though is that we're gonna do this.
okay, that's fine. Yeah, no, like I'm down. It's really your call. Like I'm gonna get pretty much fully loaded from a short rest, so it's really up to you, Rob.
Yep. Then I'm saying fully loaded. Let me come in with like 4 million fireballs and just go kill Bill on this.
Cool,
right.
let's do it.
All right. I would like everyone to level up to 7.
Oh shit!
Oh, hell yeah.
Should we take the long rest too, real quick?
Yes, so go ahead and take your long rest, level up to 7, and then hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Just roll your hit dice for your additional level.
Are we rolling dice? I thought we just got hit points.
I've just been taking the auto thing.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
can do the auto. Like that's easier. You can roll it, but don't roll both and then. I mean, I guess you could do both and take the higher one. I don't want to screw you guys too bad.
What do I actually get from 7th level? I think I just get spells.
Yeah, where's like the quick button to just show? I can just hit the long rest button, right?
Yeah,
Or-
so you can long rest and then confirm, and then when you can go back into your character sheet with the gear next to your name, you can edit your character sheet and then you can add levels from there.
Okay, so manage levels. Got it. Okay.
We'll do some lighthearted music while you guys level up.
Oh shit, I got 4th level spells. Okay, this is actually a big deal. Hang on just a second.
It's level up. Level up time, level up time, level up.
Damn it.
So I put myself as level 7, and is there a button I press next to do an intended thing? Or...
No, you just go to the end where it's show your character sheet.
So first, if you
But you need
just set yourself
spells.
to level 7, scroll down to make sure you didn't get a new feature that you have to interact with before
Yep.
you just go back to your main character sheet.
Yeah, so let's see.
It'll tell you at the bottom of that list.
And
if you
then
got
sometimes you'll have to choose something, if your class gets something cool at level 7. You'll probably have additional spells or spell slots. So if you wish to pray for any sort of different spells, now is the best time to do so. Level up time, level up time, level up.
It's not going to be particularly useful right now, but that's okay.
Is everybody staying with their same class? Anybody taking a different class?
I am taking a level of Warlock.
All right. Rogue 4, Warlock 3?
I think so, yeah. I need to
Oh,
get to
I get
Warlock
a,
5 now, against my
Yeah,
original
take
plans.
fourth level spell.
Oh shit! Mega Fireball.
Yeah,
The original plan was to just take 2 levels of Warlock and go all rogue, but then I got the hand crossbow, so now I need a bunch of feats and extra attacks and things.
Rain, what are you taking at level 7?
I just get 4th level spells, so I am choosing 2 4th level spells.
Sick.
I am taking Summon Construct, because I wanted to do this for a while.
Okay.
This has been part of the plan. Then I might take Sickening Radiance.
A fine choice. Blix, you were taking a level of Warlock. What do you get at level 3?
I get a Packed Boon.
Oh, sick.
Contemplating taking a Pact of the Chain and reskinning an imp as a sprite. So one of my courtiers finds me and swears service.
Oh, Jesus.
Pact of the Chain?
The chain!
Actually, since I only have to take 4 hours for my rest, I will also go ahead and scribe this spell scroll of Confusion, if that works.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And can I also sift through... Actually, before I do that, can I sift through this spell book I found?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I would like to do that and see what goodies might be contained therein.
Alright, hold on. I don't know if I am lagging or if it's the site. Okay, well, apparently. There we go. All right, Rain, go ahead and roll a 1d6 for me. Okay. You find one page on Find Familiar.
Okay.
One page on False Life.
Okay.
And one page on Web.
All right. Oh, hey, Phasia.
False Life. Oops, I got False Life. Web. Find Familiar.
Okay. I think I am going to go ahead and grab the confusion because see, it's going to take. Yeah, I think that's really going to take up the whole 8 hours. Unless one of these is a first level, which actually they might be. It's fine. I'm going to go ahead and just grab the confusion for now.
Okay, sounds good.
I am all set. I have all my spells and everything.
What did you take for your 4th level spell?
So I have some options here, but specifically Guardian of Faith and Wall of Fire.
Wall of Fire is so fucking great.
Yeah, I'm really
That
going
is
to
a good
enjoy this, I think. I'm going to enjoy Wall of Fire.
More fire! Awesome! Flix, how are you doing?
I may select my pack boon later. It won't have a major impact one way or the other.
And Rain, how are you doing?
I have to put some thought into it. For now, I'm just gonna listen to Pact of the Blade. That way I can finish my leveling, but I'm
good.
probably going to choose something else later on.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm just going to make a couple changes to my cantrips real quick off the long rest. I'm preparing Sickening Radiance because I don't have the I won't have the actual physical thing to use Summon Construct while we're down here. I'll have to actually go buy something.
Oh, you need the materials?
Yeah, it has a material component. It doesn't consume the material, but I have to go buy it because it's one that has an actual gold cost.
Oh.
Which is all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. It's only 500 gold.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm spending, 200 gold.
Ornate stone and metal lockbox worth at least 400 gold.
Yeah, like I said, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here.
Yeah. 400 Gs and you're good.
I am swapping out Lightning Lure for Shocking Grasp, just so you know.
All right. So we have fire, lightning, and apparently Flix's heart. So
I mean, Rain has fire, lightning, and cold. Thank you very much.
I summon
She packs
Captain
everything.
Planet. Except for... All right, I'll give you guys 1 minute to wrap up your dudes. And then I'll wrap up the jovial music and we'll get back to the murder, shall we?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
By the way, the sexiest thing about Wall of Fire, like what really sold me, was the 120-foot range.
It's ridiculous.
Like 120 feet, and if you fail your deck save, here's 5d8 fire damage. I was like, you know what? It's really hard for me to turn this down.
The thing about Wall of Fire is that you could just place it like anything. You could surround a dude with it.
Yeah, just enjoy
You also get to pick which side the flame radiates on.
Yeah.
So you can literally just cordon
in-
somebody off. It's pretty bonkers.
And keep in mind that the wall itself is only up to 60 feet long.
Only.
Yeah, only.
Okay.
Only.
I mean, only, but yeah, you can totally surround something with it. It's great.
In the muds that I played for like 15 years, Wall of Fire was just like, oh yeah, you pass through and you're like set on fire. It's like a minor affliction. Like, this is so much better than what I grew up with.
So one of the things everybody forgets about Wall of Fire is that Wall of Fire is opaque. So you cannot see stuff on the other side of it.
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if it was like translucent fire? Question mark.
I mean, you could. There's a world in which a wall of fire has like gaps, so you can kind of see through it.
Well,
Like,
the game I
fire.
play and where I play a ranger and somebody else plays a wizard with Wall of Fire, I
They're
can't see
constantly
through it.
wall of firing off of you from being able to see things.
Yes. God. I'm like, great, wall of fire. I cast grow plant.
Alrighty, I'm officially ready for the murder.
All right, Flix, you ready for the murder?
I am ready enough for the murder.
Rain, you ready for the murder?
I am ready for murder.
Stop happy music. Commence.
Put on Shakara.
Come on in, and welcome to the jam.
Copy strike. Or copyright strike. Got him.
Can't do it. All right. At the end of your long rest, exhausted from all this undead fighting and corpse discovering, you take refuge in Rain's tiny hut, nestled behind some of the pipes, which you notice as you have now slept here for 2 nights. Tonight, the pipes are no longer shaking and making terrible noises, so your sleep is a bit more restful. And as you wake up, you feel reinvigorated. As you level up and you become closer to the power of the light, or your mind is more honed to your magical acumen, or your flicks.
Or you're just a sillier fucking cat man.
But after Rain has also completed scribing additional spells she has found into her spellbook, the Leoman's tiny hut dissipates.
Actually, real quick, Christina, can
Yes.
I also go ahead and cast Identify on the potion and the helmet that we got? Those are the only 2 things I think that might be relevant to what we're about to jump into.
All right.
Yeah, the helmet might be super useful depending on what it is.
The potion is a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
Give me 1 moment on the helmet, okay?
Okay.
Let me pull something up. You may all now exit the hut. Please keep your hands and legs inside Liamon's tiny hut at all times. Put a note on this helmet, and we're gonna get it for you.
The folding boat just adds itself as a whole container now in the inventory.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like, where did it go? What the hell? It's just a whole ass container. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, well.
Rain, as you identify the helm, it emanates an evil, foul energy. And you can tell from your arcane knowledge that this helmet is cursed.
Well, okay, that's not very fun.
However, the curse hides a very, very powerful ability with this helmet. And the wearer is able to speak with and dominate demons.
Oh. Okay. What is the curse part of it? Am I able to discern that with the identify spell?
The cursed part. The helmet, when you're wearing it and you try to use it, has a surprisingly high chance to summon something that you did not intend to summon.
Cool.
And it will try to recover this helmet and kill you if necessary to get it.
Okay. So,
That seems terrible.
this seems like one of those things we sell. maybe not use. Does it require attunement, actually?
It does.
Okay.
So, to give you the above board stats on this is a Cursed Helm of Devil command. It requires attunement by something that can speak Infernal. When you wear this, you can see out of it as if you were not wearing a helmet. You know the exact location and type of all devils within 1,000 feet. You can telepathically communicate with a devil within range, or you can broadcast your thoughts to them. If they get your thoughts, they can't reply unless they have telepathy. The helm has 3 charges. As an action, you can expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Monster, but it only affects devils. And if the devil can see you when you cast it, the devil knows that you tried to fuck with it. If you're not a devil, and you're using this Dominate property, because it is cursed, it has a 40% chance of summoning a very bad demon, which comes on the back of another demon, and it will try to recover the helm and bring it back to its master. Uncursed, this will only occur if you are within hell itself.
Oh, so there's like a way to maybe decurse it,
There is.
make it slightly less bad. Okay.
Perhaps a cleric with a remove curse spell will be able to remove this curse.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, sorry, that doesn't make fire, so I don't know.
Yeah, I'm out.
If only you needed set helm on fire spell. I got you.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get things added where it makes sense into my inventory so we can just keep track of it, and I will add that it is cursed.
Oh yeah, big curse.
Fucking cursed in all caps is the note that I made.
But this, damn, this thing is extremely cursed.
That's exactly how I wrote the note. Fucking cursed, all caps.
The curse has a 40% chance to summon a nasty demon if you use its ability while it is cursed.
Yeah, no, this is a non-starter. I think for us, I don't even want to know what the shit it is that it summons, but I think this is a non-starter. Well, at least using the charm or the dominate part of it.
Well, we need to speak Infernal. Does anybody speak Infernal? You can't even attune it.
I don't
Without
speak
that.
Infernal, but I have speak tongues. So.
Nah. This feels like a sell item.
Yes,
Getting
attune it.
out of the hands.
Attune it.
It seems like a destroy item, not a sell.
Attune it now.
That's fine. Don't be so judgmental.
Attune me, Rain. Attune me.
I can't speak Infernal.
Oh, damn it.
Yet.
It's like, come on, man.
Right. Honey, speak Infernal. Better get it. Okay.
Alexa, speak Infernal.
Now speaking Infernal.
Can't Alexa do.
All right, are we ready, guys?
Are you ready to slam that unlock button?
Yeah, let's slam it.
Okay. The button is now pressed and the door is unlocked.
All right. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. There's also like the necklace of prayer bones. That,
I was gonna put the boat in here, so when you open the door, you just see the boat. But I was like, fuck.
The boat is the real cursed item we found along the way.
I don't know why. It's just hilarious to me the idea of like a boat stalking us, like Jaws stalking the people. Like
We're gonna need a bigger shark.
We're gonna need a bigger shark.
God damn it.
Oh my god. I do love that we just found this random fucking folding. Like, that's just such a great magical item just to randomly find.
I think we should turn it into an airship, a folding airship.
That would be great. We
A
should
folding airship. I love that idea.
I'm sure Esther is up for the challenge.
Okay, like, Esther, I know you just made this giant airship, but I need it to fit in my pocket.
called iteration, okay? Come on.
Are we ready to open this door?
Yeah.
Yes.
He seems like probably big bad on the other side, but hopefully destroying it will.
Oh god, that's a big centipede.
It is.
That's gross.
And let's pause right here.
I can't see. I want to know. Where's the... Oh, I see it. Okay, there's a small. It's not that big. It's like what, 20 feet?
It's
Oh,
only like
I
10
can't-
feet long.
I also can't level no to 7, by the way.
He is going to not participate in this battle.
Oh,
Great.
No is going to sleep in.
He's a conscientious objector to fighting centipedes. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
all right.
Honestly, that centipede might be a really great mount for a node.
Whoa, wrong
You might
music. God damn it.
I mean,
You
you'd
could
have
get
to
it and then not
handle its animals.
It was like do 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 do. I'm like, that is not the vibe I want to go for here. All right, I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Kashaba with a 3, Rain with 23, and Flix with a 24. Very nice. As you open the door, it opens into a dusty, musty cavern, laced with spider webs and cocoons that are conveniently human-sized, stuffed in the corner. They're wrapped inside the cave. It seems to be crawling with spiders, giant hairy wolf spiders. And in the middle, a centipede just hanging out, you know, he's just chilling. And it screams at you as the door opens up. And the combat begins. Flix, you're up. Oh, I fucked with you all. My apologies. Flix, you're up.
All right. Flix is going to fly in. I already counted it out. He is going to booming blade the centipede. Is this a surprise round since we're surprising centipedes?
Hold on one moment. Hold on.
Hold on for one more.
Hold on for one moment. This is not a surprise round. Nope. You just go first.
Okay. Am I considered stealth for the purposes of attacking this centipede?
Let me double check, because I have to... Nobody declared any sort of stealth before opening the door, so...
It's you like I didn't declare it, but my intention was I usually am trying to sneak before we.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like, you are in permanent stealth mode every time, but I am going to roll against their perception to give you a fighting chance. Your stealth is successful, so you will roll with advantage.
Alright, here's my attempt at a booming blade. I'm guessing 26 hits.
26 hits?
Pretty good. Pretty good booming blade.
It's pretty
good.
pretty
booming.
solid. Pretty solid.
Yep, and here's the 1d8 from booming blade. So an additional 4. So I do 21 damage to this, and then I'm going to use my bonus action. I have a lot of spiders in here, and there's probably going to be fireballs happening, so I'm going to go right back into the room.
Okay.
I should leave.
I should go. Rain, you're up.
Were you not going to
Oh,
also
insight.
pew pew?
Oh, go on. What are you inciting, Flix?
I'm gonna incite the wolf spiders. There's a lot of spiders in here.
You cannot see the wolf spiders from your vantage point. You have
Well,
to
I
do the
meant-
centipede.
Okay. I meant to incite them while I was still out there, but that's fine.
You passed your turn, so I shouldn't even let you incite, TBH.
True.
16 on centipede. What would you like to know?
Does it have any special attacks?
It has this attack. You have a feeling its giant mandibles are dripping with poison.
I like that you're like inside it and you stare at the mandibles and you're like, yeah, that would fucking hurt.
Rain,
why it's not
Rain,
good.
you are up.
That seems bad.
Going to. I will activate Blade Song. And I sure don't wanna go in there. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on the centipede.
All right, let's see it.
17.
17 hits.
Takes some damage, 16 cold damage, and he is slowed.
All right. Rain, your ray of frost tears into the centipede, and it seems to not like the cold at all. And it flips over on its belly, dead, and it twitches. And it twitches as more centipedes erupt out of it upon death.
No! All right, you're up, Exhiba. You're up.
Yeah, this is fine. You said, yeah.
Rain takes a step back, or a few. maybe not that many.
Maybe not that
Oh
many.
no!
Oh
Kashima
no!
is totally gonna get covered with more swarms of insects.
I'm gonna kill him first.
You're not. You're acting on initiative, what, 3, 4?
Initiative bad.
Although they just spawned, so they shouldn't get to act until the next round, right?
They act on their initiative. So they are added to the initiative list. Maybe you guys shouldn't kill them so quickly.
That's okay. Okay, Miss DM.
Apparently all my fucking tokens
What are these
came in
fucking
here
initiatives,
damaged.
Christina?
Huh?
What are these initiatives? What is this?
That's actually good for us because Exhiba will still go before most of
Most
them.
of them?
Rain, it is still your turn.
That's actually, since she did see the centipedes explode, I will make an insight check on the centipedes,
Okay.
or like the swarm.
All right. What would you like to know about the baby centipedes?
I don't know. Give me some horrifying ability.
Oh God. All right. Yeah.
Maybe
What awful
centipedes
things do they
burrow
do?
into your chest cavity and lay there.
Yes, they love to occupy your space, and they can move through any opening large enough for a tiny insect. So they're gonna cover you in bugs.
Cool. Actually, Rain's gonna shut the door,
Oh.
and then you could just crack it open and just let her rip. Exhiba, like step back. It'll at least stop maybe the spiders.
Rain, does that end your turn?
That is her turn. She hopes it will stop the big spiders.
Okay. There's things happening in the room. A skittering and chittering. The sound of webs, spiders, centipedes swarming near the door.
It'd be really good for us, you guys.
The centipedes, you see tiny legs trying to crawl under the door.
Oh, can they not fit?
And they can move through any opening large enough for even a tiny insect. Let's see. Surprise! Who's on the other side of the door? Oh, is it Flix? No, he's 10 feet up. Surprise, Akashiba!
No!
Not like this.
Not like this. The door is shut, but the centipedes crawl under it. My god, there's so many legs. And they crawl up you. And they wish to bite.
Sure they do.
Does a 13 hit your armor class?
That does not.
Alright, they are crawling and swarming. But not doing much more than being really fucking obnoxious.
Sorry, you got this, Exhiba. You've got so many other buggies to harm.
Akashiba, it is your turn.
Kashiba takes a step forward. As the bugs are on him.
Yeah. Yep, they're
Pops
still
open
there.
the door. Yep.
Okay.
And hurls a fireball in the 20-foot center of it's going to be right here.
Alright, let me get you a big boy. 20-foot radius sphere. Alright, here.
Yeah, actually, I think it should be here. Yeah, so right, yeah, that's perfect.
You want it right there?
Actually, one more to the right.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be actually just a level 4 fireball.
Are you gonna hammer? Or are you gonna actually use a whole fireball?
Actually, I'll use a level 3. So, there we go.
Oh my god. Okay, 23 fire damage?
And it's a Dex 13, yeah.
Dex 13. Okay, we're gonna start with guys in the front. Little dudes. Dex saving throw. Fails. Dudes behind. Dex saving throw. Succeeds. More bugs. Critically succeeds.
I'm surprised even one failed with you rolling the dice.
I know. Okay, so the ones in the front are gonna take. There's just they're crispifying. There's. So the ones in the front. Oh, they succeeded. So they're only gonna take half. So they're gonna take 11. I'm sorry, 12 fire damage. I fucked that up. Okay, so I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Okay. And this is gonna take 23. This is gonna take 20. I'm literally stupid. Okay, 13. My god. What am I doing with my life?
A little early at night for those kind of thoughts.
Alright, there we go. As you throw your fireball into the fray, the very delightful sound of centipedes crackling in fire. And you clear out a significant amount of them.
Were no spiders in that?
You guys can see the radius.
I can't see any spiders.
Oh, you're around the corner. You can't see exactly what got hit. I put it exactly where Akashaba wanted it.
That's okay.
Okay, Akashaba. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, aside from, like, after he throws it, he just starts, like, slapping himself, trying to, like, idly slap the bugs.
Okay. Centipedes on your face. Top of the... Yes.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, top of the round. Round 2. More bug stuff. The swarm of centipedes coming through. Oh my god. Hi. Akashaba. I'm sorry, but this is happening again.
Sure.
Let me check their versatile property real quick. Because I know they do less damage depending on how much damage they've taken. So let me just double check. This one. My god. Okay, sorry, I had to check to see how that worked. Okay. The swarm of centipedes are attacking you and biting. Does a 16 hit your armor class?
Yeah, I was going to say warding flare. Do you want to count that, or is it too late?
Oh, you can warding flare.
Okay, warding flare then to disadvantage.
And all their little buggy eyes.
An 11.
Okay, that does not hit.
Alright, the swarm of centipedes, a few fall off as you cast your light, and they are seared. But they begin crawling back up on you, intent to continue their biting. Okay, Akashaba. Wait, no, these are gonna go to Rain. Beep. Rain, centipedes begin crawling up your boots. Does a 24 hit your armor class? Okay. Disadvantage. 7.
No.
Alright, Flix, you're up.
The Minotaur spirits. The Minotaur spirits should clear out these centipedes quite nicely.
I will get to it. I will get to it as he continues like slapping his body.
I don't. I can't attack these swarms without potentially attacking my friends, right?
It is very difficult when they are on them, yes. So you'll be attacking with disadvantage.
I'm going to dart in here. I'm going to hex this spider. How tall are the ceilings?
Ceilings in here are 20 feet. Oh, sorry, I need to mark the verticality on these guys. This one is 10 feet up. This
On a
guy's
wall,
ground
no doubt.
level. This guy is 20 feet. Okay. Alright.
Alright, yes, I'm gonna get well away from any walls. I mean, they probably jump because they're horrible. But yes, I'm gonna hex this one.
Alright, what are you hexing?
I'm going to hex its dexterity.
Right.
Actually, athletics
Hexterity.
its jump would be athletics, wouldn't it? Strength based, not acrobatics. Let's do strength instead.
Strength instead? Okay. Strength it is.
All right, and then I'm going to shoot it with my crossbow.
Alright, blap blap. Ooh, an 8 is not
That
high
is
enough.
Not gonna hit a damn thing.
As it goes shooting into the web, your crossbow bolt disappears. Thump.
That's terrible. All right, yeah, that's everything I can do. I'll use my bonus action to cast hex.
Flix, make me a wisdom saving throw.
And I would like to do. Yeah, nothing. I would like to insight check the spider.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. It's a spider. Next up,
wow.
swarm of centipedes. Let's go and crawl in here on top of Rain. And you know what we're doing. We're biting, because that's all we can do. Disadvantage, 7.
Nope.
God damn it. Rain, you're up.
This is her whole kit. This is all she does. Can I hit the centipedes on me? Like, can I?
You
Is that
can.
even a thing?
You
Okay.
can. But other people hitting the bugs on you will attack you. These centipedes with disadvantage.
Okay. Then I will attack the swarm of centipedes.
There are 2 different swarms of centipedes on you currently. I'm going to move you just slightly so you can see both of them. There you go. There's one here and one here.
I believe you that they exist, but I don't have any way of distinguishing between them, like in character or out of character. So I'm just gonna take a swing at a random one.
Okay.
Roll
Roll a 1d4 for me. Okay. We'll hit this one.
Okay. And I also use Green Flame Blade. Does an 18 hit?
18 hits
Okay.
for 9 piercing damage. You manage to scrape off many of the centipedes crawling up your leathers.
So it takes 9 piercing damage and 2 fire damage, and then the other swarm on me is engulfed in 10 fire damage.
The other swarm that is on you burns away to a crisp. Their dead, desiccated bodies littering the floor.
And I will attack the other swarm, then the one that's still alive. Oh, that's probably not going to hit. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit.
Okay.
All right, Rain, does that end your turn?
I will insight check. Nope, I won't.
Nice.
That ends my turn.
All right, next up.
But I'm going to go back over here because I do want to be next to Extra.
Oh god.
I guess that's next to Extra.
Next up, spider time. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I actually hit Flix?
He's trying to sort of hover in the middle of the room. If they have a jump attack, though, I expect that they'd be able to jump and attack him.
He cannot this turn, but you see him angle his butt towards the ceiling and squirt out web. And he is going to ascend next turn. Swarm of centipedes on Akashaba. They go in for the bite. They bite. They bite. They bite. They bite. They bite. 15?
Hits.
Alright, you take 12 piercing damage from their caustic bites.
Oh.
Akashaba, keep in mind, if you are reduced to 0 hit points by these swarms of centipedes, you may become poisoned. Paralyzed.
Well, I feel like at 0 HP, that would certainly be like a problem amongst many problems. But...
Yeah, it would be a lot of problems, yeah. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, okay. The spider is crawling along the walls. And he does actually have the move to get over here. As he dangles from a web on the ceiling. Flix, you look delicious today.
Do I, though?
You do.
Yeah, I look delicious every day.
Does a 10 hit your armor class?
It does not.
It definitely does not. Alright, Akashaba, you're up.
We're casting Spirit Guardians.
Oh, Lord. Alright, whoa, what's the radius on Spirit Guardians?
15 feet.
Tabby, get your primordial pouch off of my monster. 15 feet, okay. Let me just make sure.
I've seen that cat. His primordial pouch is a monster.
It is just gargantuan.
It's a bag of holding. It's endless.
Are you going to walk forward to get those other spiders in the radius?
He did not, so I'm going to roll.
It comes with me though, right? So like.
Yeah, it goes wherever you go.
Does. Hold on. So he cast it right now, and I gotta roll for these centipedes here. Wisdom DC 13 saving throw. Succeeds.
Christina,
You
need to stop.
Extremely wise spiders. Akashaba, I need to move you slightly.
I have a -1. You need to stop.
This has a -1! Okay, 0, are you happy?
Yes.
I mean, actually, technically, they shouldn't be rolling now anyway. They'll roll on their turn.
Oh, they roll on their turn. Okay,
Yeah. When they enter, at the start of their turn, or when they enter it.
okay. Alright, Akashaba, where are you going?
Okay, so I'm sorry. Okay, so there are these here.
Yes, and there are some under you, or on you still as well.
No, those are the ones that are on Rain, technically.
Yeah, those are on Rain. Sorry, Rain. I'm gonna move her back.
Okay, so.
Well, Rain is next to Ekshaba, so they should be on top of Rain next to Ekshaba. She moved
Yeah.
to.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 feet. If I'm standing here, I'm still technically hitting this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you would also hit this. Oh, wait, no, you wouldn't. He's 20 feet up.
Okay.
Apologies.
All right. Flakes, come to me. And actually, it's his turn.
I'd be delighted to.
Alright, you see he's summoned the Minotaurs. Start of the round, these centipedes are going to take probably a lot of damage. I have not rolled for these guys yet, so I'm going to do so. Wisdom saving throw. Fails, takes 10 radiant damage, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Alright, radiant damage. And they burn. And they burn. And they climb on top of Rain. As she's the closest one here. And they start biting.
Ow.
Disadvantage. 6!
Oh,
Wow!
they're like having a hard time even like crawling up her. They don't like really know where she is.
Like, where is she? Where? Flix, you're up.
Suffer as I have suffered.
You're wasting away in Wolf Spiderville.
Alright, this is the one that I hexed, correct?
Yes, it is.
Alright, I'm going to booming blade that one. I'm guessing 11 does not hit.
An 11 hits.
Oh, hey, nice.
They are rather
Additional
large.
D6. And here's the D8 from... Wow. Alright, well...
Okay.
Whatever. Okay, point being that's 17 damage, and I'm going to take a bonus action to disengage. So they get no attacks of opportunity, and then I'm going to fly in here. Actually, I guess I'll fly here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And also, please note that any square occupied or touching a web will be considered both difficult terrain and have different properties because the spiders like things in their webs, so keep that in mind.
Got it.
Alright, Flix, as you enter back into the hallway, you see Rain covered in some centipedes that are still trying to climb on top of her shimmering form. Does that end your turn?
Insight check this spider.
Alright, let's see it.
Or insight check spiders, so I get to know how many hit points all of them have.
Not all. Oh, I'll give you for an 11 though. I'll give you this one.
Cool.
But
Yeah,
some of my
11.
spiders are built differently, so you'll have to check them all individually.
They got that drift.
Exactly.
Okay, and don't forget this one's boomed. So
Yeah.
it takes
Oh yeah, he's
2d8.
wearing a Supreme hat. Lord, he dripping
Yeah.
off.
He's got the Ahegao sweater.
Oh god. Flix, does that end your turn?
It does.
God, I hope I
How do I
never.
just hang out with these spiders, Christine?
All right. The swarm of centipedes tries to.
They need to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Oh shit!
they
you're
gotta deal with
absolutely
the
correct.
minotaurs.
The minotaurs.
Before they can deal with the rain.
They
Forgive
gotta
me.
deal with the boys.
Did I succeed? No, I failed. I failed.
Yeah, you failed.
And as they take the damage from the minotaurs gleefully help kill the centipedes off of Rain's body. And they go down. Rain, it is your turn.
So there's 2 swarms of centipedes right now?
There are
They're all
one.
dead, aren't they?
No, there were 4 swarms. 2 are left up.
Okay, and they're both on me?
One is here, under Flix, and the other, I'm looking, is on you.
Okay, I will attack the one, I guess, under Flix. Yeah. With a green flame blade as well. Assuming 18 hits.
An 18 hits.
All right, and
Flix, I'm gonna have to move you a little bit. Or move the spiders.
Here, I'll just move me back into the room for now, and we'll pop me back after.
okay. So the first, so I guess, sorry, I'm trying to find them here in the dark. Here we go. So
They're right
this
here,
one
yeah.
takes 10 piercing damage plus 4 fire damage, so 14 damage total.
Okay.
And then the swarm on Rain takes 11 fire damage.
Okay. Swarm. Where is that swarm? Takes 11. The swarm that remains on you, Rain, burns away. And all their little centipede bodies fall at your feet. You are no longer covered in centipedes.
Okay, so there's just the one pile of centipedes left in front of her that she just attacked.
That is correct.
Alright, she's gonna go ahead and attack them again.
Step on them, crush them, destroy their bodies.
It's a 13 hit.
A 13 hits.
They take 11 points of piercing.
All right.
With her little cocktail rapier, just racking them up.
There's like 2 centipedes left. You've almost got them all. Rain, does that end your turn?
She'll step on the centipedes.
Oh.
I've
Against her
seen
better
internet
judgment.
videos about that.
Yeah. To make an insight check on Big Hairy Wolf Spider Boy over there.
Okay.
Nope. Doesn't matter. Let's
Nice.
move on.
All
Carry
right.
on.
All right, Flix, go ahead and move yourself back to where you are supposed to be.
Now have Rain over Rain. Here, I'll just stick myself in. It's easier.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, I didn't realize you were still there.
It's spider time, Akashaba.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh!
Thank you. I don't even have to talk. Like, my minotaurs are well represented by Drew.
It might help if you set up an aura or something. That way, like, they're impossible to ignore.
Here, let me see if I can get an aura for you. I don't have auras on right now.
I just want, like, the minotaur tokens.
You want tokens? Here, hold on. I need to...
the entire area surrounding you for 15 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just want JoJo stands. That's all I want. Thank you.
We'll just make it fucking bright light. How far? What's the radius on it? 15 feet?
Yeah.
What color are your minotaurs?
My minotaurs are... I just imagine, like, a radiant, like, white-yellow kind of matchback.
Okay.
Like gold ghosts.
Yeah, just golden minotaur ghosts running around fucking up the place.
Alright. Boom!
Oh boy.
That is impossible to ignore.
Impossible to ignore!
So much so that we can't see Akashaba.
God, he's so
matter, you
fucking
don't need to.
bright.
Just see the boys.
This is the most anime.
Ugh. Hold on, the animation speed is driving me nuts. There we go.
No, keep it.
That's
Aww.
much better.
There we go, that's tolerable. Okay, giant wolf spider makes a wisdom saving throw, fails, and takes 10 points of radiant damage. And still tries to bite Akashaba. There's a 15 hit.
Yep, as usual, you roll just one above.
Woo!
So good.
And you take 7 points of piercing damage as the wolf spider sinks his pedipalps into your hand.
Okay.
Akashaba, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, there you go.
Okay, just fucking make that throw. 1 second. Akashaba, since you succeeded on your saving throw, the poison of the wolf spider does not affect you as much, but it still affects you as you take 5 points of poison damage.
Oh.
If you failed your throw, you would have taken 10. Alright, start of its turn. Swarm of centipedes has to make a wisdom saving throw that I'm clearly not going to miss now. Succeeds.
Oh.
So, one thing, not that I mind, but like in past encounters, you've had me roll the damage every single time.
Oh!
Like, every time I have a new round, I've rolled new damage for...
I apologize. Would you like to roll damage every round?
Well, yeah, just because the one damage I rolled sucked.
For sure.
Yeah, I think that's
yeah.
good.
I
I've
apologize.
seen it run where you roll new damage every time, too. Which,
So do you want to just wait until the next one, or do you want me to roll it now?
Oh, well, he succeeded on his saving throw, so he's not going to take any damage regardless.
no, he takes half.
Oh, he takes half? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Roll. Go.
Okay.
It's better.
Okay.
7.
7?
Yep. You take that.
The swarm of centipedes under the brilliant light, the final couple burn as she stomps on them. Next up, Spider. Who's like, hey guys, what's going on? Goes down to ground level, immediately entering Akashaba's holy light.
And immediately taking 2d8 damage, which I will roll. 10.
Fails
this
its
is
saving.
This is baby spider, not big spider.
Yeah, it's baby spider.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, you
Okay,
haven't
I
attacked that
apologize.
guy, so I'm gonna delete that.
Christina, we need to talk about how you roll saving throws.
What?
We need to have a conversation about this.
I'm so glad I'm not playing a wizard that like has anything
Right?
to do with save or suck spells. Like, Jesus.
Or has an effect or has no effect on a save. Yeah.
The
That's-
spider entering Akashaba's spirit guardians gets slapped around by a minotaur, but still lives. And the spider begins to crawl up Akashaba's arm. And of course, tries to bite. 21. Yeah!
That'll do.
Kashaba, you take 2 points of damage from the bite itself. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Wow.
Ow.
Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Hang on. And Akashaba, the poison seeps into your veins and you take 1 poison damage. Giant wolf spider in the back. 5.
Okay, now it takes
10?
the 10 damage from
Oh wait, sorry.
No.
Christina, how much
Yes.
did I take? 5?
You took a total of 2 from the bite and 1 from the poison, so 3 total. And the spider descends from his web, only being 5 feet up, and enters Akashaba's spirit guardians. Akashaba, give me the roll.
No. So I thought we established it was like every time I take a turn over. Do you want to do it every individual turn? I don't mind either way.
Did we do it every... Whatever, I just want to be consistent. So what did we do
Yeah.
before?
So last time it was every time I took a turn, I basically rolled like a new block of damage.
Oh, okay. Is that how you'd like to do it from here on out?
I think it's easier for me to remember.
Sure.
Yeah, so this one with last roll was 15 damage.
Sounds good. Okay, he succeeds on his saving throw. Takes half that. And once again goes in for the bite, swarming over Akashaba. 6. Big fat miss. Akashaba, it's your turn.
Okay, Akashba is going to... Really good in combat heals. Okay, so just gonna dome. Dome
Alright.
the one. Yeah, dome this one.
May the doming commence.
It still took the... It made the wisdom saving throw, but it still took the 7 damage, right?
Yep, sure did. 13 hits.
Roll some damage.
Alright. You smash its fuzzy body for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, no.
Aww.
It's okay. The Guardians will clean them up.
Yeah, they've got to. Like, even if it makes it save, it'll still take at least a point of damage.
Hey, Kashaba, does that end your round?
Yeah.
Top of the round.
Insight. Insight.
Oh, okay. I'll allow it. Go on.
Roll that insight. Nope.
Good job.
Nothing happened.
Top of the round, round 4, Flakes. You're up.
All right. This spider is going to be handled by the spirit, so I'm gonna zip over here. All the spiders on ground level, or are they elevated? This one's still.
2
up
are
the
on
wall or
ground
something?
level, 1 is 5 feet up.
Okay. I will move Hex to this one, because this one's relatively undamaged, right?
That will require an insight check to figure out.
I mean, I can tell if it's got, like, cuts and burns on it. Even if I don't know how severe they are.
Yeah,
It
that's
has
what
taken
insight checks are
damage.
for.
It has technically taken damage.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Alright, yeah, I'll use my bonus action to move the, and since
And you said you're still
I-
hexing strength?
Yes.
Yeah.
And, we're flanking, I'm gonna boom and blade it, since I can't take the bonus action attack.
16 hits. For 18 damage.
Wow. Alright, so, 24.
Okay.
And
Another
now I'd like
6.
to insight check it for its current hit points.
Alright, current hit points it is.
20.
Scree. Well,
Oh,
yeah, now
awesome.
that you stabbed it, it's got some visible wounds. Ow! Now that you've gotten a good look at it. Flix, does that end your round?
It does. I haven't attacked enough things to disengage, so.
Rain, you're up.
Rain will step here and attack the little guy. Oof. Does an 11 hit?
And an 11 misses.
Attack him again.
$23 hits. 4 piercing.
Oh, I didn't use my cantrip. I will use Green Flame Blade here.
Okay.
4. So he will take a total of 4 piercing damage and 2 fire damage.
Okay, 2 fire damage.
And then the one next to him will take 8 fire damage.
Okay, the spider flips on its back. Burnt to a crisp, the legs crinkling together in the very traditional dead spider pose. Scrah!
I will insight check baby spider.
Do, baby spider. That succeeds. What would you like to know?
Rain and making insight checks when it really doesn't fucking matter anymore in a more conic duo. I just do hit points.
She's just Captain Hindsight. She's like, oh yeah, I knew we almost had it this whole time.
Yeah, Great. That is her turn.
Next up is gonna be Spider.
Let
Who...
me go ahead and roll. I'll go ahead and roll David for this round. For our Spirit Guardians.
Sounds good. Let's hope it burns in the radiant light. Alright, that's a nice fat roll. Okay, here comes the wisdom saving throw.
Jesus,
succeeds. Takes 8. And the spider, unable to stand up to giant spiritual minotaurs.
I mean, who can?
I mean, really, who can? Next up, giant wolf spider. Also, doing the same damn thing. And will probably fail and perish in Akashaba's blinding light. Oops. That's supposed to be light. Akashaba, the only thing left standing now is your beautiful radiance.
Look how smug my token looks.
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Minotaur bros.
And this ends your battle with the spiders.
Ow.
All right. Good job, y'all.
We should keep moving while I have my Minotaurs.
Okay. Do you want to heal yourself or anything? You looking a little rough, or do you want a potion?
Yeah, Kashma's gonna cast level 2 Cure Wounds. Cool. Could have done better.
Alright, you cure yourself for 6 points of damage.
The ghost mentioned something about a secret passage, didn't she?
Through the webs. This looks like maybe. Kind of see through it.
We should probably investigate these cocoons as well. But I suppose we can do that on the way out.
Oh, I didn't even see the cocoons. Are they alive?
Be careful, more spiders might erupt from them.
Oof. Alright, Akashaba, you heal, you slap and chug. Healing 18 points total.
The old slap and chug.
The old slap and chug. Rain, what are you doing?
Well, do we want to look at these cocoons? Look at like they're alive? I guess she'll investigate them.
I like
Carefully.
that actually investigating these Minotaurs are just fucking like roaming around.
Nope, they're definitely all dead. Nothing here at all. Mm-mm.
Wow, yeah, cocoons, they're so nice. All wrapped up in their webby web.
Absolutely nothing of any importance here.
Eco is currently bothering you for a grape and is distracting you from performing a proper investigation of the area.
I don't know what you're talking about. Eco does not distract from anything.
Eco's biting your ear and wants a grape.
If anything, this
Eco can have
spider-
all the grapes. I pull out a banana and peel a banana and just let him go like. Rah, rah, rah,
If there
rah,
are
whole thing.
baby spiders in these cocoons, they're getting zorched by minotaurs right now.
Akashaba, all you hear is as you're like walking near the cocoons, and all the like little spiders inside are dying because of your glimmering radiance.
Actually,
Basically,
like,
the minotaurs are doing
bad.
work.
I'm a monster.
All right, you've just committed genocide on this particular clan of spiders. What are you gonna do next?
Do you have a fire cantrip, Rain? Perhaps you can burn a hole through that web.
I have a green flame blade.
Works for me.
Rain will hack at the web and cast green flame blade while
I
she
should
does it.
learn that spell, shouldn't I?
Alright. Rain, as you activate your green flame blade and take a swing at the webs, you notice some of the webs catch extremely quickly on the fire, the others at a slightly different rate. And at second glance, due to your first glance critically failing, some of these webs were in fact just man-made covers made to look like webs, draped over the side. That explains why they're burning at two different rates. But aside from that, it opens up a massive hole in which you can freely pass through. You may walk freely through the webs.
All right.
Well, I will try to be sneaky.
Okay. Well, you have a giant radiant cleric who's currently emanating.
Well, I'm
a
not
lot
there
of
going to be detected, but this might
light.
offer me the opportunity to make a ranged sneak attack if we happen across something. See what I mean?
Sure.
Okay.
So I will stick to shadows and crevices and what have you.
Rain will make just kind of a general investigation check to see if there's anything trap-like. Did I just roll another natural one? Just rolled another natural one.
It looks good.
Seems fine. Let's go.
Seems great. You've entered into a... Wow, this is full of dirt. You've entered into a big dirt tunnel. There's some torches. Why are we... Hold on. Why are we Italian? I need this to stop immediately.
Why? Yeah, what is with the Sicilian mafia
I was
orc?
like, it was supposed to be like Russian winter, and I'm like, this is not what I'm looking for at all.
We're about to make an offer she can't refuse.
Hey, paisanos, hey, please, my father is very sick. All right.
Dirt tunnels. When you're here, you family.
When you your family.
And nothing stronger than family. Okay, I'll stop.
Okay. Easy there, Ekshiba.
Akashba, as you're going through this very rough-hewn tunnel with the torches kind of stuck in the dirt and questionable ceilings, you see a slab of metal, ramshackle, kind of cobbled together over a massive pit.
Rain is going to investigate again here.
Kashmir just like stops dead, and he's like, "I'm not going on that."
There we go. Broke the streak. She's investigating the metal
The metal
bridge thing.
appears to have a sigil scratched in it with chalk or paint of intertwining lines.
Does that mean anything to her? Like Arcana check, maybe?
Yeah, Arcana check for me. This is definitely some sort of rune of warding or guarding. If you step upon this, it will either alert someone or explode.
Okay.
I like that you got options.
Probably both.
Oh, a rune of warding. I have no facility with casting such magics myself, but I do have some talent for disarming them.
Oh?
Sometimes. It's rather unpredictable. Sometimes they just blow up.
I can also probably try to do that, but if you want to take a stab first...
Well, it will probably require some of your magical juice, as it were, yes?
So you want me to disarm the rune, is what you're
No,
saying?
I'm asking if it costs you anything to do it.
Oh, yes. It costs... Yes, it requires spells.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll try. Oh, you don't need to seal it. I already fed him earlier for seal.
Feed the demon. Unleash the beast.
Alright, I will creep up to it, and I will try to disarm it using Disarm Trap.
Oh, okay. Let's see it.
Rain will step back.
Very nice.
18. Is that good enough? He takes out some chisels and files and looks for... See, even if you don't know anything about magic, all these sigils are similar. There's lines of power, and if you cut just the right ones, it usually diffuses whatever latent magic is gathered in the design.
Did you just mansplain how to disarm a magical sigil to the wizard?
Well, your methods are completely different. Why would you know anything about how I do it?
Rain rolls her eyes.
And with a neat plink plink of your chisel, you knew exactly which line to break, disarming the glyph.
All right. It should be safe to cross. No promises, of course.
So I would actually very much like promises this time around.
Well, can't make them, he says as he zooms across. And I'm gonna pop over here and then hide in the shadows again.
Okay.
In case, it explodes. And Rain will walk across.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Akashima, satisfied with what he's seeing, stops right in front of the rune and almost kind of hops over it.
You jostle the bridge collapses.
Spider swarm.
And then the ceiling collapses.
Spiders boil out of the shadows.
Jesus Christ, more spiders.
I actually just teleport and a portal appears and just transports me to the spider realm. Where did this even come from?
Well, good job. Shall we... I mean, I guess we're not really going into this super stealthy if, we're keeping the Minotaurs active.
Well, you two go on ahead, and I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure how to, count the time of these Minotaurs, but,
Well, each round is about, 10 seconds in 5e?
So how long do they last?
10 minutes.
Okay, you're fine.
Hold on, extra bit. Let me... It's been about a little bit. I'll make another investigation check just to... 14 just to check for anything any traps or pitfalls or any crazy shit like that.
I'm also sneaking again, Christine, if you want to make the appropriate roll.
I did. I rolled for you.
Cool, thanks.
With a 14, the hallway appears to be relatively untrapped. Aside from that glyph of warding, it curves sharply. Hold on just a moment. Rain. As you go down into this room, you notice the hallway curves very sharply to the right. And you hear the soft snoring of a sleeping orc here.
Sleep.
Here, as I try and ping, but nothing appears to be working.
Here?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, okay. Flix, how are you with dealing with sleeping orcs?
Well,
Flix?
Flix, appears above you and whispers, well, I can try to murder it, but no promises.
That was the idea, yeah. Do a murder.
Okay, so if I sneak up on a sleeping orc and attack it, it should be just paralysis. It should be an auto crit, right?
Mm-hmm. I'll give you just an auto crit.
And a surprise round, and then I'll get one more round of attacks before it can do anything.
No, that would be your surprise round. You wouldn't get a surprise round and then another round. It would be surprise round and then go straight into initiative.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's the only problem with 5e rules is that there's no, like, just killing stuff that's sleeping by slitting its throat.
Yeah, I never really liked that rule.
Auto
The
crit
coup de
is
grace.
pretty good.
I mean, auto crit's pretty good with sneak attack, but...
Yeah. Well, go and carry out a murder.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I will sneak over. Presumably I am stealthy enough that it's not a concern. Especially since I'm not touching anything to make noise. Now that I'm closer, is this even an actual orc or is it some kind of illusion?
No, it's an orc. He's sleeping. It smells like an orc.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time that Flix just murdered something in cold blood. Alright, let's see, what's the best way? How do I maximize damage on this? My hex is still active, so I move hex to him, and I hex his wisdom so that he does not hear me as I sneak up on him.
Alright,
And-
one moment.
So any perception checks will be made at disadvantage.
Okay. He sleeps soundly.
Alright. I mean, Booming Blade is like a perfectly awful way to wake up. But I think I get... Yeah, I think that I get the most damage out of a surprise Booming Blade.
Get him.
So let's just do that. And it's an auto crit, so I think that we just roll...
You just roll damage. And critical damage.
Correct. So that will be... $2d6 from the weapon itself, or 2d8 from the weapon itself, because it's a rapier, plus 4, plus 2d6 from, actually plus 4d6 from sneak attack, plus 2d6 from hex, plus 2d8 from booming blade.
So many dice.
Woo!
36 damage.
Ugh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
Booming
Flix.
blade is not sneaky, however.
And it goes boom. And you awaken the orc. Oops. Who is very rudely awoken. Go ahead and roll initiative, everybody. The surprise round for Flix is over. Unless Rain wishes to make a simultaneous attack or a ranged attack from Akashaba.
Yeah, if she sees that like it wasn't quite enough and he starts stirring, she'll let loose her ray of frost.
Rain, you can go first. Flix, I still need initiative from you.
Yeah.
It's a 14 hit.
14 hits.
He takes 12 cold damage. Or, sorry, 10 cold damage, and he is slowed.
Okay. Ikashaba, do you do anything else while you have a surprise round on the orc?
Goes with the short bow.
Excellent. 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, it's D6 minus 1.
Ooh. Plink.
Nice.
Nice.
You got your 1 point of damage in, so you get XP.
You got it in.
Nice.
All right. I'm gonna pause this and we're gonna go. This will be a short battle. Flix, you're up. The orc begins to stir, but bloodied, battered, bruised, barely moving. You have a feeling just a little bit more effort, and you could silence him permanently.
Yeah, I will use my bonus action to do the steady attack and give myself advantage on my first attack with the rapier.
19 hits. Or 16 damage.
Total of 20 damage.
Oh, that was a quick fight.
I feel bad you even put on the music.
I did.
Yeah.
I was ready. And the orc quietly perishes.
Poor guy.
I'm gonna search him for keys and other such things.
The orc is currently wielding a battle axe, is wearing leather armor, and has approximately 20 gold on him.
Well. I suppose I can... Does his axe look super awesome in any way?
It does not. It looks pretty shitty.
Alright.
Okay. Well, carrying on.
Indeed. I will... Obviously there was a boom,
There's a bit of a boom.
but I will zip over here and try to hide in the shadows.
Can we see this little guy skittering over here in the torchlight?
Yeah, you can see a little spider. He's on the ground hanging out.
Does it seem to care about us?
I'm rolling your stealth.
I mean, Ekshaba's about to walk into the room. He's a fucking walking disco, so...
That is true. The spider does notice Flix and is just kind of turning and watching Flix go. But he does not seem to approach.
Yeah, that's probably you better. Fuck off, spider.
There are more people entering the area and he skitters backwards.
Oh.
He could be a
Suppose there's any
familiar.
chance that yes. Do you suppose that there's any chance that spider's a familiar?
Rain will shoot a ray of frost at it.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's one way to investigate. What if it's somebody that's
16
been
hit?
polymorphed?
Then he'll pop out a polymorph.
What the fuck?
That's not how it
wait.
works. Actually, that is how it works.
That's exactly how it works. I think I would know. I know how spells work.
16
16 hit?
16 hits.
Takes 12 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Fred.
Dick move. Does it die?
No.
Holy shit! That's a beefy spider.
It screeches, it makes spider noises and attempts to climb up the wall.
I'll shoot it with another ray of frost.
Why? Why?
Since when have you discovered a friendly spider down here, Flix?
Didn't try to murder us.
What are you, a Kashaba? Jesus.
13 gold damage.
These are like the best rays of frost you have ever cast.
They're really good right now.
Okay. The spider like climbs halfway up the wall,
In a
skittering on his
desperate
webs,
bid
desperately
preserve
trying
its
to escape.
frail life.
And your ray of frost freezes it to the wall, encasing it forever in ice, or at least until it melts. You have
Okay,
slain
I'm satisfied.
the spider.
Rain did not grow up in a great household that really valued life very much. You're lucky that she's as amiable as she is.
Please hold. Rain. Rain, rain, rain. What did you do? Why would you kill that little innocent spider?
Oh no.
What did he do to you?
No.
In fact, he was trying to escape. But why? Why? Roll initiative.
You're not gonna make Rain feel bad about this.
I won't.
Not after the shit you've pulled in this dungeon.
Yeah, not after like the multiple swarms of awful venomous spiders that were constantly trying to destroy us.
I'm missing initiative from Mikashaba.
Weird. I hit the button. Okay, let's try now.
Pretty good actually for you.
Yeah,
it's
it's
great.
actually
I
not
didn't
too
get to
terribly
go.
bad.
Wow.
Flix. With the death of the spider. and his tiny cries for pity.
Hers.
You
please.
hear a paper-like rustling coming from the south as something stirs.
He just gives Rain a withering glance, and
Oh, you're upset that we know something's coming and not that we're going to be ambushed horribly by it as soon as we cross the threshold? Okay.
still don't see anything over here.
The sound is coming from the west, the southwest, a little bit, but now to your west. Could it all be coming simply from this lone spider here on the web?
That seems vanishingly unlikely. I will move Hex to this spider, and I will shoot it.
But what if he's the strongest spider alive?
I mean, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound. We
But-
are now going to fight a zillion spiders.
There's just one spider, Flix. What harm could it possibly do?
Oh, there's gonna be so many spiders.
15 hits?
Yeah, I'm gonna Hex its strength, I guess,
Okay, he's no longer a strong boy.
and it takes 15 damage.
Alright. The spider loses some hairs on its body. And is very sad. Flix.
And insight check.
Okay. What would you like to know?
I would like to know its current hit points.
Alright, your crossbow did significant amount of damage to it, but the crossbow
Still
bolt's
has
still
more than 30 hit
sticking out of
points.
his body.
That's a lot for a little spider.
Flix, does that end your round?
Yes, that's all I can do.
Alright, next step.
Can't move back.
I used a bonus action to move Hex to the spider.
Oh, are you engaged with the spider right now?
No, but I used all my movement to get to where I am.
Oh, okay.
So move, attack, bonus action, move Hex.
Well, okay.
Rain, you're up.
That completely fucks up what I wanted to do then, so.
Well, I didn't know what you wanted to do.
No, it's fine. You just always charge in. That's the Flix way. That's how you work.
Is that how Flix works? Okay.
It's absolutely how Flix works. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's absolutely not how Flix works. How many, like, ambushes have I tried to set up over the course of our many combat?
Okay. So the sound is coming from like this direction.
It's
See
coming
that?
from the west.
Okay.
Like crinkling paper or soft pens on silk.
Rain is going to cast Sickening Radiance. Okay, it's actually just going to roll all the things.
Oh, okay.
Which is not necessary right now.
That's fine.
But it is, so it is a 30-foot radius.
A 30-foot radius sphere. Okay. And where do you cast it?
Hang on. Nope. I need. Let's see.
Whoa! Jesus. Okay. It's very large.
It is very large. Rain is
And
on
it has to be a
footage.
point that you can see.
Yep. Trying to like find what that point should be.
If you move it down and to the right, I think that you can do it in such a way that both of us are not in it, but you can actually see the center point.
Yeah, there's an element of like I wanted to like just get it on the board so I can actually see like how big it is for a second before I.
Yeah, you can move it around.
So I think. Oh damn it! I hate all of these tools. Like,
Just take your time. You're good. You're fine.
Serena's actually gonna move here. I don't know why she's like suddenly like reticled, which is weird, but that's fine. There we go. So she should be able to see right about here.
There's like 2 up.
Oh, did my other one like stay up?
Yeah,
That's
it
weird.
did.
Sorry.
I don't see the other one. That's weird.
I do.
Yeah,
it's
it
the
went away
jam.
from me. Yeah, so like right there. She's gonna put it right there because she can see like. I assume she can see like through that angle. It looks like she can see it from here.
Let's see. It doesn't look like when I have vision on you that you can see into that room because it's covered by web. So you actually don't have vision like past this web line. For some reason my pings are broken, but like 1 square behind the spider, you don't have vision. Well, hold on, let me just double check my walls. Hold on. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, then maybe I don't actually do this because it looked different, or it looks different on my screen. So we can just go ahead and delete this, and I will take that back. I will just cast Activate a Blade Song, and I will cast. I will go ahead and cast Shadow Blade. Oh no, I can't do that actually in the same turn. I'll cast Mirror Image on myself.
Okay, so you have 3 rains now?
There's 4 rains, technically.
Oh, right. You plus the 3.
Yep.
Alright, 3 other rains appear around Rain. Surely you can't be scared of just one little spider. Rain, does that end your turn?
I guess I'll insight check the spider that I actually see.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's my turn.
Alright. And now you will potentially see why. Let's see. Out from the webs, large legs appear, crawling, pressing through the wall. My god, it's a huge spider! Jesus Christ! And it goes for the 3 rains. Rain, are you gonna roll a d20 for your mirror images?
See what you did,
He
Rain.
has to attack first.
I'm biting? I'm biting with disadvantage?
Does not hit.
I'm failing? Next up, tiny spider? Tiny.
Disadvantage plus mirror image is gross.
It's pretty great. Where are we gonna go? Hold on, 5. We are
You
tiny.
need that to survive, but it's still gross.
We are tiny spider. Okay. We're trying to bite? With disadvantage?
Nope.
Okay. Akashaba, you're up. The spiders linger just outside of your minotaur range.
Minotaur range.
Minotaur
So,
range acquired.
Let's see. I can see just the big spider. Like, I can see a lot of different areas, but maybe the spiders are like small on the map like tokens.
Oh, would you like me to... Here, let me put names on them so they're easier
Yeah.
to see. So there's 1. Okay, there's 2. Those are the ones that you currently see right now.
So Oh, okay, so they're like literally right next to us. Okay. Yeah, sorry, the colors all kind of look the same.
It's okay, hopefully the names that are on are helpful.
So I have a spider right in front of me here. I'm just going to check.
Yep. You got a little buddy in front of you.
So the other one I should only see 2 spiders, right?
Yep, you see a giant spider and a normal size. Well, a giant spider and a large spider. A large boulder the size of a small boulder.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna cast Bless.
All right, let's bless the assembled. 1, 2, 3. Wait.
Actually, does Bless get rid of your spirit guardians? Is it also a concentration spell?
Bless is concentration, so your spirit guardians would fall down. Do you?
Okay,
Which do you
hold on,
choose?
sorry. I think the last time we did not flag this, but that's just my fault for not noticing. I'll just keep spirit guardians then. That's fine.
Okay. No bless.
JK, Bless is gone.
You can cast a spell that does not require concentration.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Channel Divinity Radiance of Dawn. So it's a 30-foot, yeah, I'll just make it here.
Alright, let's see. You can harness your sunlight. You present your holy symbol, and any magical darkness is dispelled. Hostile creature, okay. Constitution saving throw, and take radiant damage. Okay, sounds good. Holy shit!
Thanks.
Alright, you present your holy symbol and attempt to banish the spiders. We're gonna start with Small Boy, making a Constitution saving throw. Failing. Immediately taking 24 damage. And succumbing to the power of the light. Giant spider. Constitution saving throw. Fails. But is not as battered as the tiny spider as he lives through your Radiance of the Dawn.
I appreciate that I finally got to live out my fantasy of being Sam in the Cleft of Ungoliant. Is it from Lord of the Rings? Is it my Heart of Arendelle? Nice.
You give this
You were
to me
bringing so much
freely.
light.
Yeah. Let it be a light in dark places when Flix is fucking things up.
God. Alright, you have harnessed the sunlight against the spider foe. Akasha, but does that end your round?
You know what? It does. Yeah.
One moment.
Inside! Got him!
Go ahead and roll.
This is why I never
Nice.
call them up, by the way, because I just never pick them.
You have like by far the best. You have like twice as good of a chance of inciting anything as either Flix or I do, for the record, which makes it all the much more funny.
Well, technically, he just has a 5% better chance of inciting things.
Sure, his twice as good of a modifier. Excuse me. That
From
looks
the-
hideous, Christina.
From the webbing that the giant spider came from. Holy shit, wait, hold on. I got something in my throat. Alright, from the webbing the giant spider came from, it had to part the thick sheets of web in order to crawl through to gain access to you, and that left a sizable hole in its wake. But what passes through now entirely shreds the web with its massive albino body. And coming from whatever cavernous, horrible place the spider has come from, a giant, icy spider with its pedipalps tipped in blue and icicles hanging off of its thorax. It comes.
Imagine being made of ice near Akashaba. What a decision. Okay, I
Oh.
guess, don't threaten me with a good time.
Well, actually, look what you did, Rain.
The spider, spreading its pedipalps, emits a massive spray of web. And it is trying to hit the brightest thing it can see, which is apparently Akashaba, radiating light, searing her children.
Now that's a tough but fair moment.
Does a 22 hit your armor class?
Warding Flare?
Oh, good call.
Warding
Roll it.
flare. Me see your warding flare.
Chat if you don't believe me.
I would like to see it. Just so I know you clicked it and it consumes a recharge so you can... Or it consumes a charge so you keep track of it.
Yeah, that was my last one for this round.
Alright, here comes the disadvantage.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, I still get it.
God damn it.
No, it's okay. I
you
know
gotta try.
roll dice. That doesn't matter.
Totally fine. 19 still hits your armor class?
Yep.
Right. Akashaba. Sticky web begins to envelop you. You take 1 cold damage from the web, as it feels like ice cubes are being pressed into your skin. Akashaba, make me a... Oh, wait, hold on. If you wish to escape from the webbing, you must make a strength saving throw, and you have to do it on your turn.
Okay.
The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. It is vulnerable to fire.
Does making a strength saving throw, is that a whole action, or?
It would be an action, that is correct. But other people can help you out of the web if you choose. Or if they choose. So I'm gonna mark you webbed.
Ow.
You are also considered restrained.
So I'm assuming I can't cast fireballs like this?
While restrained, you cannot move, and if anything requires a somatic. It's verbal somatic. If anything requires you to move your arms.
The gestures.
Yes. So if anything requires a S or somatic component in your spell, you cannot cast it. Basically, your arms are restrained. And the spider, after spraying its cold web on Akashaba, finishes its turn. Round 2, Flix, you're up.
What would be involved in cutting Akashaba free from the web?
So the web would require, it has armor class, low hit points, so you would just have to attack it. It is also vulnerable to fire. Or you can spend an action to try and tear it off with a strength saving throw. Or strength check, sorry.
I got
I'm
it,
gonna
Flix. I got it.
You've got it?
I've got it.
All right. In
You
that
do you.
case, I will... Ooh, which one? Which spider first? You know what? I'm gonna move Hex to the big ice spider. Hexing strength.
Hexing strength. Noted.
And I will flit over here. And I'm going to booming blade it. Hopefully. Guessing 24 hits.
A 24 hits.
I do 20 damage.
Very good.
And then I'm going to...
Wait, did you roll the right die for a booming blade? You rolled a d6.
Oh, that was from Hex. Here's the booming blade die too. Thank you. Sorry, I do 22 damage.
Is that 2 more points of damage?
Correct.
Excellent.
And then
Noted.
use the last of my movement. Let's pop back up here. It can probably reach me, but, you know, one has to try.
Yes, these things can climb walls and ceilings without any issue.
Actually, you know what? Instead of climbing, I'm gonna move further away.
Okay. Does that end your round?
Yes.
Alright, next up.
Insight. Damn it, I always forget the insight.
Alright, give it to me. Okay. Another spider comes out. 15, 20. 30. Scroll. Akashaba, you're too bright.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Fails horribly. How much damage does my spider boy take, Akashaba? Woo! Oh lord, okay. Seared by the minotaurs, it still tries to bite you. Let's try that again.
So mad.
It's very angry. 21?
Yeah, that'll do.
You take 2 points of damage from the bites, from the spider biting you. Make a Constitution saving throw. Alright, and you succeed.
Thanks.
I do not believe you take... nope, you're good. All right, next up. As if it were any surprise, more spiders come out of the spider cave. Rain.
As soon as they move within 15 feet of Akashaba, they have to make a wisdom saving throw to see
Ooh.
if they get torched.
Zorch?
Yeah, and actually, this one did too. I don't think you rolled wisdom. for-
He's not in range.
He's outside of range.
15 feet. It's in range.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me finish this real quick.
Sure.
So he fails and takes 17. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Succeeds.
Yep.
Is half damage on a success?
Yep.
Okay. 8.
Still
Okay.
8.
Rain, you're up.
Alright, Rain is going to attack the big guy in front of her. With Flaming Blade. So 24 hit.
24 hits.
Okay. So he takes a total of 7 piercing damage and 8 fire damage, the giant spider right in front of her.
Okay.
And then the webs around Ekshaba, since that's he's within 5 feet of the spider, the 10 fire damage is going to leap to the webs on him to try and free him.
Oh, that's creative.
That is super creative, actually.
Flash fire damage is good. I like it.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. That actually works just fine. Akashaba, you are no longer restrained from the web as the green flame blade fire burns all of the remaining ice web off of you. Rain, and also your damage is enough to kill this spider. And he goes belly up.
The big one?
The big one.
Oh shit, okay. She's going to step here to the little spider.
Why is flame blade so strong?
Actually, no. She's not going to step to the little spider. She's going to... she's actually going to step here.
Okay.
And attack with her second attack on the queen. For 8 piercing damage if a 20 hits. I hope.
20 hits. Or 8 piercing. Okay. The spider screams and raises its forelegs.
I don't think a 7 insight's gonna matter.
It does not.
And she, shouts back at Flix, "Oh yes, you're welcome. We're not getting ambushed for a change, and we actually get to deal with it on our own damn terms."
Rain, does that end your round?
That's it.
The spider takes a paragon action. And wants to bite. With quickness you were not expecting, Rain. The spider leans down to bite you. Disadvantage? 11?
Not hit.
Alright. Paragon action. Wasted. Akashaba, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to step this way, stand next to Rain, and is going to try to dome the ice spider queen.
Oh shit, okay, you've got range.
What a hero. He puts himself right next to the swarm of spiders.
A 13 misses.
Okay. I think, let me sort of check here. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna chug a potion really.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Alright. Chug, 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 chug. 7.
Okay, somebody heal for 7. That is the end of my turn. I can't not roll insight because it didn't hit him. So her.
Oh, you can still
can
roll
roll
insight.
insight.
Yeah, it's just a line of sight. You don't have to hit.
I thought it was way for
What would you like to know?
health.
How dare you?
Never ask a spider queen her
Never ask how many hit points she has. There
That's
you go.
true. That's something I don't generally ask women. Okay.
Also, for the record, I just looked. Sickening Radiance does not specify a point that you can see. It just specifies a point within range.
Really? You don't have to see it to cast it? Like, most spells you have to be able to see the spot in order to cast the spell. So, like, you would be able to cast it through a wall? It seems weird to me.
I mean, it reads like Dimension Door, which reads the same way. Which technically you're able to cast Dimension Door without seeing the point. You just have to visualize it.
Okay.
Which can get you into trouble sometimes.
We're going to roll recharge. The web recharges.
Well, shit.
And let's see, we are going to... you know what, we're going to try and bite rain.
Nope.
13. Nothing?
Nope. 19 is the target right now.
Damn it. Top of the round. Flix, you're up.
She didn't move?
You did not move.
Oh, well.
She attacked rain.
If I move in here, is that flanking?
No.
Because she's large?
No.
Well, she came through these webs. Is there a hole through the webs behind her?
The web, like anything behind her or around her would be difficult terrain, and you have a chance to get stuck in it.
Oh, yeah, that would be absolutely terrible. So let's not do that. And even if I were here, that would be difficult terrain, and I could still...
Yes, so this one's touching web, so this would be potentially bad for you, as it loves small flying things.
Alright, yeah, let's not do that. Okay. In that case, I do not have advantage, but I'm going to do the combination of rapier and crossbow.
Oh, Christina, the spider did not roll for Minotaur Guardians again.
Apologies. One moment. Fails. And how much do I take at Kashaba?
Ooh, 17?
Is it?
I'm scrolling.
Oh, it's a new
scrolling.
round. I think you have to...
Oh yeah, roll for me.
Oh, it's back on this one. That might be a fucking idiot.
Totally fine. Alright. 13. The light burns at her icy body. Continue, Flix.
And sadly, I only do 12 damage, I want to say. Yeah.
Alright. Excellent. Flix, does that end your round?
It does not. I will dart away from her again. Especially since I'm not giving anyone advantage. And do an insight check.
That is not high enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly, that was my whole round.
Alright, next up, small spider. Making a wisdom saving throw. Failing.
Oh,
Taking 13 points of damage.
Oh, where'd you come from, Tiny Spider?
He's been there the whole time.
Been there the whole time.
He tried to chomp at Exshaba. I think he actually bit Exshaba.
Yeah, he's gonna do it again, too.
I didn't see it.
16?
yeah, that'll do.
For 4 points of piercing damage, make me a constitution saving throw.
Calm down, spider.
Calm the fuck down.
What is this? Alright, constitution throw.
Okay. You're the strongest bugbear alive.
I drink a lot of rich chocolate Ovaltine. Sorry. Not today, curses.
Not today, but you know what is today? Swarm of spiders.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Fails.
No.
Roll that beautiful spear guardian damage.
Takes 13 points of damage. And then attempts to once again. Kashaba, you've been covered in bugs way too often.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. 23?
Yeah,
For
my
11
God.
piercing damage. These things are extremely nasty.
I just want to say, I'm beginning to feel like Akashiba is in like some kind of like illicit film. Like I haven't seen an attractive young character be this covered in bugs since either like a hentai or Fate Zero. So what?
Damn.
Wait, you said attractive young character.
Akashiba's pretty handsome.
Rain.
I mean, what's your charisma?
It doesn't matter.
maybe Akashiba's mom thinks he's handsome.
Rain, you are battered by a cold Arctic wind that emanates off of the Spider Queen, and you take 3 points of cold damage
Aw,
from
that
your
seems
proximity to the spider. And you're up.
rude. Okay. Nobody's webbed, so Rain is going to. She's just going to attack the queen spider. It's an 18 hits.
18 hits,
All right.
10 piercing,
And 3 fire.
3 fire.
And then with her. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and just take her other attack.
Uh, 24 hits
For 5.
for 5 points of damage.
And she's going to just step right here, just so the Spider Queen can't engage directly with Akashiba.
Oh, very smart. Does that end your turn?
I mean, it should, but I'll insight just for the laughs. Yep. Okay, that's it.
You know, at least you're getting out your terrible rolls on your insight checks.
No, they still affect all of my damage rolls too. So let's not get carried away. That's my turn.
The spider takes a paragon action and blasts web at Rain.
Okay.
16.
It's not hit.
Akashiba, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'll just go for the dome, I guess. I don't know. Are we like really afraid of the Spider Queen? It seems to be going down at a pretty good pace. We got Minotaurs here. Just like debating if I need to use the Scorching Ray.
I don't think you need
No, just Domer. It's fine.
to. Or use damaging cantrips, if that's more damage.
And also, you are covered in spiders.
Yeah, I don't have to do much about that.
You just let it ride.
You know what? Actually, so the spell's damage increased by 1d6 when you reach the 5th level. So I'm level 7. So I guess I'm just using Word of Radiance. And it's a Con 13 save. And if they don't make it, they take 12.
15?
Yep. So they take 6.
All right.
Were you attacking the Spider Queen or the little spider?
The little spiders.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Sorry, the little spider on the floor or all of the tiny spiders on you?
All of the tiny spiders on them.
Okay, hold on.
I think you just murdered the spider.
I think I just did too.
Which I'll take that.
That's not.
No,
That's not right.
no.
That's
Nope.
not right at
I
all.
wasn't, like,
Hold on.
Try again.
Hold
that
on.
help.
Hold on.
Damn cheats!
Getting there.
It was definitely red.
Okay, hold on. God damn it.
How much did we
There.
just
Okay.
accidentally
There we
heal
go.
the
That's
Spider
fine.
Queen?
That's fine.
Close enough.
I don't want to clip it. God damn it! I fucked that up. Con saving throw from Tiny Spider. 14.
Yeah, of course.
Really? Did that succeed?
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes half.
Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Still enough to kill the tiny spider. What is your word of radiance, Akashiba?
Off!
Oh!
Well, actually, he was trying to kill the swarm that was on him.
No, he said small spider.
Said swarm, like the small spiders.
Yeah, the small
I
spiders.
swear to fucking God. Okay.
Please, Christina.
What? Okay. So he had legit, like, that many hit points. Okay.
Okay.
Swarm of spiders.
Yep.
Okay, he has 6 hit points left. So I'm pretty sure, regardless of the outcome of this roll, even though he makes it real big, the swarm of spiders does die.
Great.
I swear to God. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I meant Ice Spider Queen.
I fucking... Akashima, does that end your round?
Yeah, that's good.
Alright. The Ice Spider Queen.
I'm gonna go ahead and just roll the Spirit Guardian damage now.
Go ahead. Recharges web.
Damn, her recharge is on point.
Starts her turn. Wisdom saving throw. Fails.
What an idiot.
As the Minotaurs batter her for 14 points of damage. And she tries to take a bite out of Rain. Disadvantage 15.
Nope.
Alright, top of the round. Round 4. Flicks, you're up. You are out of range of her cold aura and do not have to take damage at the start of your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to go here, and I'm going to attack this spider, but it's not going to be a sneak attack.
He's
I'm
probably just
gonna
gonna die
move-
from Minotaurs.
Actually, don't mind. I'm gonna go here and attack the Ice Spider Queen with my rapier.
10 misses.
It sure does. Alright, and then I'll bounce over here and attack this spider with my hand crossbow. Maybe I'll hit something. I think something would be cool. 13 good enough? I should have
13
flanked
hits?
I should've. Alright, sneak attack damage, 13.
Alright, you sneak attack the poor, defenseless spider. And with a scream, he dies.
And insight, the large spider.
Alright, let's see it. That poor skull-sized spider.
Nope.
Ew. Alright, your insight is not high enough.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Alright. Next up is Rain.
Rand will attack.
That misses.
Nope. Yep. I'll attack again. Really?
Thumbs
We
up.
should try to lure it out so we can surround it.
No. I don't want to take an attack opportunity from this thing.
So retreat carefully.
Rain, does that end your
actually,
round?
like, no, like, Rain's not gonna move. Yeah, that is gonna end her round. Like, she doesn't want Extraba to just be like a tasty meal, so.
Nice
What
insight.
is that? 8, 8, 8, 8.
Yeah, that's too many 8s. Please stop.
Well, we need the dice rollers to stop being broken, so.
The Ice Spider Queen takes a Paragon action at the end of your turn.
Sure.
Blasts web. At Rain with disadvantage. 17.
Still misses.
Jesus Christ, Ikashima? This Ice Spider Queen is trying to encapsulate Rain in her frozen cocoon. Just can't hit her.
I need to go take the dog out. I'm sorry.
Oh no, okay.
Right back.
Okay. She's got the poopies. She's got the poopies.
I think Kashiba can dome the Ice Spider Queen.
I don't want to skip his turn. He didn't say that he was gonna have somebody skip or play for him, so.
Got it.
Did I make my wisdom saving throw at the start of the ice spider's turn? I don't think I did.
You did not.
Oh wait, it's not the ice spider's
No, you
turn.
did.
No, it was a paragon action.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, you
Oh,
did.
right.
Confusing myself.
Confusing me.
I'm confused. He just needs to like grab dog and let you like aim her towards the grass and like squeeze a little bit. Just get the poop out.
Oh, that was thoroughly horrible.
Yeah, just I mean like a little cream donut. What do you call it? Like a long john donut.
It reminds me of the kind of animation that you would see on Newgrounds back in the day.
Jesus.
That was a deep
You're
cut.
dating yourself with that one.
Hell yeah.
Remember Newground? Remember Fark?
I know I never went FARC or something awful. For some reason I just skipped those entirely.
Probably for the
Like
best.
Black Sheep was my go-to for most of that content.
And internet content back in the day was wild.
We didn't even call them memes back then.
Yeah. They didn't have a name. They were just funny internet pictures. The memes. You ever see that
I feel like
cat with
the
the piano?
meme moniker came in fairly late.
It did. It did.
Like by the time we had real internet,
Oh,
the
hey,
term
Debbie.
meme was being used. Maybe back when BBSs were the thing. We still didn't have a name for the dumb jokes that we'd share.
I don't think I ever heard the word meme until... At least until YouTube.
Really? Nah, they were using meme way before that.
I don't think I ever heard it referenced or used.
Like if you saw like sneezing panda or keyboard cat, like did we call them memes back then?
Yeah, pretty sure.
But now everybody just plays Among Us and says sus.
No, I need to think back to when I resented them trying to name something. I thought meme was a stupid name for internet jokes. Like, why does it need a separate name?
Oh yeah. Like why do we have to label these images?
Because it's not even true. Like, a meme is an actual thing. Like the dumb Budweiser frogs, when everyone picked it up, that was a meme.
God,
But-
the Budweiser frogs.
Because everybody was doing it. Like, the whole point is that it was, like, a thing that perpetuated itself.
Yep.
That's what a meme is. And them just calling random image macros memes is not true. And that was me being old.
It is. You're basically like, God dang it! Them Budweiser
the
frogs,
word-
them
the
were a
word-
true meme.
The word has a meaning.
Back in my day, this word had meaning. Now everything's a meme.
Probably not. Like, nobody used it for its original meaning anyways.
Now everybody's got a Budweiser frog. Just these days they call them Pepe. Pepe and Peepo. Fucking frogs are everywhere. And poor Valera's butt.
What?
The doggo.
Oh.
The doggo that's currently shitting.
Yeah, I forgot.
This dog is
His name was
bonus
Valera,
action
so I thought
pooping.
you were just randomly mourning Valera's butt.
Oh! Well, not randomly, but quasi-randomly. I mean, I'm just wondering if pooping is a bonus action, a full round action, or a free action.
It's definitely a ritual.
Oh, which is a 10-minute cast? Okay, for some of us. Also roll Constitution to see if you've got a hemorrhoid after that ritual. Fucking 10. Who spends 10 minutes on the pile? Abby, why are you so irritated? Hello.
Perhaps he desires snacks.
His belly scritches. He just lifted his leg very inappropriately and was like, "Mother, pet my stomach."
I'm back.
Hey.
And I'm building.
Hi.
Hope it all came out well.
Yeah. How's the poop nozzle?
Thankfully, nothing came out. So.
Oh. Good. All's well that ends well.
Or doesn't end. Yeah, doming.
Doming. Great. Wow. Okay. 26 hits.
Nice.
For 8 bludgeoning damage. Alright. Extremely solid, Akasha. You have movement and bonus action if you wish. Insight.
Any ability when it dies? Are there little spiders inside?
I mean, how could there not be?
That is not one of the abilities, but would you like to know a trait or an? You've seen both of her actions, web and bite. You also are aware she has a paragon action. Right now you just have. Oh, and you are aware of the cold aura. So is there anything else you would like to know? There are 3 other traits that you haven't seen.
I would take one trait at random.
Okay, 1d6 for me, please. Okay. The Ice Spider Queen has web sense. When she is in contact with the web, the spider knows the exact location of any other creature in contact with the same web.
Terrifying. That's in my turn.
The Ice Spider Queen, now faced with perilous death.
Makes a wisdom save.
Makes a wisdom save. Recharges web. Succeeds on the DC, takes half. 6 points of radiant damage from Akashaba's spirit guardians. And she attempts to web Rain once again, desperately.
Did she just recharge her web again?
Yeah,
She
she's
did.
recharged it every single
Every
round.
round. Psst, psst, psst.
At least she keeps shooting them at Rain and missing.
13?
That could be truly miserable.
There's just like piles of web
His...
all
Oh!
around Rain and somehow not on her.
Flix, you're up.
All right, back into the fray. You know, if you could die, that would be awfully convenient for us.
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing those both hit.
17 hits as well, yes, that is correct.
All right, we have, what is that? 22 damage. Not my best round ever.
Flix, this will kill the Ice Spider Queen. What would you like to do?
Oh. He will, he like slashes at her with a rapier and then turns, like Han Solo style, just sinks across the bolt into one of its eyeballs. As he says, you know, if you could die, that would be very convenient. And then it collapses with a shuddering hiss. Oh, well, that actually worked out rather well, didn't it?
Ah, I killed Flix!
Why do I have a skull? I did nothing wrong.
You died.
You, haha, you died.
Haha! That was its payback ability. When it dies, it kills you.
And that ends the combat with the spider swarm.
Is everyone all right? Terribly sorry, Akshaba. You've been covered with various arthropods since we've gotten into this place. Are you getting used to it?
No, I think after this, I probably retire from life of adventure.
Oh, don't be discouraged. Look
No,
at how
I'm not
effective your
discouraged.
Minotaur friends have been.
It's good. It's just mostly grossed out.
Should we go see if her nest has anything valuable? While, you know, the bug zapper's up?
I wonder, do you think any of her parts would be valuable to alchemists or artificers? I've never seen an ice spider before.
I don't know. Arcana check, maybe?
Let's see it.
You know, you might as well plunder her corpse
Shrug.
since we killed her children in cold blood.
There's always a weirdo looking for weird things. You just have to find the weirdo.
And
Yeah, I
the
don't-
weird
I don't really
thing,
know.
the problem is there's an awful lot of spider, and knowing what bits to keep is a challenge.
Rain will like carefully step through the big hole in the web.
Ooh, there she goes.
Kashmir just running around bug zapping.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Uh,
A very
she'll go,
satisfying bzz, 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 bzz.
go up here. Looks
Looks-
like something up here.
Shrugs and like works his way through the web.
Alright. Rain,
Is this like
on top, or excuse me, at the very north part of the spider cave, through thick spider webbing. It takes you a little bit of time to kind of get through. You see a chest bound by chains, hidden
goody.
under the webs.
Oh boy.
Can we see that from here?
Yeah, you guys can see it.
check it for like traps and things?
One moment.
Just in case there are any surprises, you still look like you've got a few scratches, Kashaba. You might want to patch
Yeah.
yourself up.
Okay, that's a good point.
Oh, it has like a little green thingy on it.
The chest is not trapped.
Do you think that this is Grisha's soul or something? Those spiders were guardians? Oh, she was experimenting with Volcano, right? Maybe she bred that giant ice spider.
Maybe. It didn't seem to have any like volcanic effects, but maybe. But do you want to unlock this chest? It doesn't seem to be trapped.
Well, we'll soon find out, won't we? $24 to unlock the chest.
There's some crude padlocks and chains binding this chest to the back of the room. And with
A lot of locks, but they're very old, easy to undo with a skilled hand. He unlocks a series of padlocks.
And eventually the chains come down, and the chest lies before you. There's a single green stone kind of planted on the front of the chest. This chest is much finer, even though it's in terrible condition, than many of the chests that you've seen before.
Now, why would this chest have been bound with all these chains, you think? He says before he opens it.
Classic.
Honestly, probably because there's something horrible inside.
You know, you're right. After you.
Rain rolls her eyes.
Mm.
Taking a look at the gem, like an Arcana check on the gem.
Let's see it.
Pretty good.
All right.
I'm gonna find a place to hide so I can ambush whatever jumps out of the chest to kill us.
The gem does not appear to be magical or serve a magical purpose. It appears to be decorative.
Does
It's
it like
still valuable.
does like the decor of this chest like signify anything to me? Other than just pretty, like ornate?
The chest is elven in make.
Okay, well here it goes. And flips open the chest.
All right. Inside, you find the following. Approximately a bevy of gold shines back at you. Difficult to count, but if you had to eyeball it, it's at least 2,500 gold.
Blink.
Also inside is a small box, some valuable gems inside. A beautiful black gem, an orange gem, and two pink gems with a star center.
Are you writing all this down?
Mm-hmm.
Also inside the chest are some folded elven boots.
All right.
And the last thing on top of here is a thin, short, probably about 3 feet long, javelin. And it has a small button on it.
Okay.
And that is all you find.
Hey Flix, why don't you bring your so she like pulls out all the individual items and just like stuffs in her backpack for now. Why don't you
I'm way
hold
ahead of
your
you, and I
bag?
start
Okay.
shoveling gold into the satchel.
While he does that, I will pry the green gem. Like, is it like an emerald or something? Out of the.
It looks
top of
like
the
an
chest.
emerald or some sort of valuable gem.
All right, I will pry that out with my short sword.
Okay. It does have like an elven house sigil under the gem that you can make out better now that you've popped it out. Make me a history saving throw, or history check, please.
History saving
History
throw.
saving throw. Holy shit.
Save against history.
No one can save against history.
Oh, actually, pretty good.
Oh shit. This belongs to a very old Arctis elven house. You can't really recall the name at this time, but it's definitely from Arctis, and it's one of the royal family chests.
Okay. Sweet. Well, that seemed worthwhile.
No, with the gold alone. I'm curious about those boots. Elves always make the most interesting boots.
They do like their feet.
Shouldn't we, I don't know, make sure that there's not something else of value in here?
I mean, do we want to spend more time in here?
Not particularly, no, I suppose not.
I mean, you guys walked around. Did you notice anything else? That was what I noticed.
No, as a matter of fact, I didn't.
Great.
I'm gonna guess my minotaurs would probably have gone out by now.
Your minotaurs are done.
Yeah.
I'm going to deactivate Minotaur.
Later, boys. Yeah. By the way, like the
You
way
get
the
so much
combo's set
value.
up right now. Yeah, but like range is not being hit. Akashba with the AoE spread, and then Flick's actually able to do single target damage is pretty disgusting.
Yeah, good, I like it. Rain does respectable single target damage too.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
but
in
like-
theory, I do if I don't roll ones on all my d8s.
When you like crit though.
Oh yeah, it gets disgusting real quick.
Rain will walk up here and investigate this like hallway in front of us.
This has some real final boss vibes to it.
And that looks ominous, doesn't it? The torches.
Honestly, this whole place looks pretty ominous.
Yeah,
But
hard
you're
mode
right.
is-
Well, yeah, yes, but this looks particularly ominous.
Well, yes.
All right. You look down the straight hallway, and the neatly arranged torches appear to be on, flickering with fire, and a small bit of web, since my ping still isn't working, appears to be. I'm going to. Yeah, there.
Are these torches burning, or is it some sort of continual flame effect?
They're burning. They're burning torches. These ones are burning with fire.
Where all the other orcs are. Obviously, there was the one that we ambushed.
I think we found most of the orcs in the various pits. If she's been experimenting on them and turning them into her undead thralls.
Somebody lit all these torches. Who's maintaining them?
Well, I mean, there was that one orc back there. Maybe her consort or something she keeps around. Who knows?
Otherwise, the hallway appears to go down for about 30 feet.
Well, shall we end this? Maybe.
It would be nice if we did, but I don't know.
All right, here it goes.
How high is the ceiling here, Christina?
10 feet. And as you walk down the hall and get to the end of it, your feet begin to crunch on various bones, both of animal and human, piled here at the end of the hallway.
Rain will stop here and do another investigation check for traps and things.
Okay. As you stop there and look through the bones, look around, it appears that a lot of these were probably brought here and thrown about for ritualistic purposes. You even notice skulls of minotaurs in here. Possibly familiar ones from your run-in with the minotaur before. Now, this is definitely a bevy of bones that could be possibly used in necromantic rituals. But the thing that catches your eye the most is this same sigil on the floor to the southeast. But this time, drawn in blood. A lot of blood.
Flix, do you want to try and disarm that, or would you like me to?
I'm not sure that I can. This seems different from the other one.
Arcana check just to see if I pick up anything from it.
This, wait 1 second. Okay, sorry, TV was really loud. With your Arcana check, this is definitely another warding sigil. Something to let the caster know if something has been by here that shouldn't be by here. Do you have a feeling if any non-orcs cross this sigil, it will notify the caster?
Seems like a warning. Do you want me to get rid of it? Give us as much of an element of surprise as we can get.
Yeah, yes, that would be a good idea.
Okay.
Flix just nods sharply once. And then retreats back into the shadows.
Rain will cast Dispel Magic.
Oh shit, okay, hold on. I'm being attacked by a 20-pound cat.
Oh my gosh!
Boss
Such a
cat.
vicious predator!
That is so large. All right. Rain, you cast Dispel Magic, aiming at the glyph on the ground. And since it's instantaneous, your word and your magical power unravels the magic and dissipates it, removing the sigil entirely, leaving no trace of blood behind.
Okay. Well, shall we, Extra? Step carefully. I will try to stealth through the bones at least.
You okay? Disadvantage,
Okay, it's
please.
not bad. Disadvantage? Okay. Okay, 14 is the low one.
Crunch, 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 crunch. The bones crunch underfoot. Crunch.
What's with these skins and this, like, weird little baskety thing over here? What is that?
There's a pile of furs on the floor. Warg pelts. About 3 of them. All neatly cut, skinned. Probably used for some sort of bedding if anything alive lingered here. The basket appears to have the remnants of what appeared to be a an apple.
Orc apples, just the worst.
But the apple is a little bit wrinkled, but it's not desiccated. It's actually worrisomely fresh. That something has been eating.
Taking a look at this skeleton that's like set up aside from all the others. Is there
Okay.
anything noteworthy?
He appears to have, under one of his arms, a piece of paper.
Take the piece of paper. Read the piece of paper. Look at the piece of paper.
It's in Orcish.
I still have comprehend languages up probably because it's up for an hour.
Oh. I'll allow you to comprehend. It reads like the rantings of a madman. But you
Or
can
mad
make,
woman.
Or mad woman. Mad skeleton. But you can make out, at least in the scrawled handwriting, Grisha. Undead. Rift. Demon.
Oh, excellent. Well,
Tell
it
us something
looks-
that we don't know, mysterious note.
Well, I mean, the demon might be a little bit new. We haven't seen one of those yet.
What's the deal with this skull, by the way?
Appears to be a cow's skull.
No weird marks or sigils or anything on it?
Make me an investigation check, please.
He does not pick it up.
Well, do we want to step towards the light, you guys?
Possibly, judging by its size, a minotaur skull. It appears to be cracked.
Akashiba looks back at Rain and says, "The light is always a good sign."
I don't think particularly in this case, but I appreciate the sentiment nevertheless.
Well, let's
Is there-
do what we came here to do.
Can we see like a source of this glow? Because they said there was like a borean shard down here. That's what what's her name upstairs? The ghost said.
Yeah, you'll have to go in and check it out.
So
Oh, is this
a
like an
cave
entry?
entrance?
It is. This is a cave entrance.
Oh, okay. It looked like the edge of something. Well, okay. I guess we're going in.
Yep, and Flix is still trying to be sneaky and slipping inside.
In a moment.
We step through. Not even death could save you from me. Shit.
Quick, I'll run around and get all the seals.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
As you enter the basement, the lowest level of the geothermic rift, it opens up into a massive cave illuminated by a blue light. All of the torches here emanate blue fire and seem to be lit through magic and not by normal means. You stand upon a cliff overlooking the rift itself. And some of you with this is very lit. You can see down below, off the edge of the cliff, a massive force field surrounding a single orcish shaman standing in the center of a circle of power. Along the sides of the cliff are multiple skeletons, and they each appear to be emanating energy. And in the center, the very center of this massive cavern, with multiple layers, flickers blue, magical, volcanic slow, boiling and roiling as it rises up from the depths. This volcanic lava affecting magic in its proximity. For you magic users, all rolls that make, everything that you do that creates a magical spell or does a magical effect will trigger a wild magic roll, as if you were a sorcerer. However,
What about effects that we already have that are ongoing, like I still have Hex, for example?
and then you will have to make a wild magic roll, as if you were a sorcerer. But not right now. Not yet.
I mean, even if I just move it around.
Yes,
the effect
every
is-
time.
Okay.
Every single
even though
magical
it's not-
doodad that you
Even though
do.
it's not a new casting, it still triggers the wild magic.
Yes. Anything you even think about something magical, and the volcanic activity will affect it. And in fact, those of you who are made of magic, like you, Flix, are insanely uncomfortable being in proximity to this volcanic lava, as it attempts to warp the very reality of your being.
Oh, I don't like this.
The orc in the force field is chanting, her hands in the air, as she tries to summon something from the rift.
We should probably hurry.
So we do.
She's summoning something.
Well, it looks like all the skeletons are glowing. Logically, it follows that if we destroy the skeletons, we bring down the force field.
Maybe.
He says, talking completely out of his ass.
Sure, does that seem sound to rain? Seems sound to rain.
No, we have to kill skeletons anyway, so yeah, it's as good a start as any. So up to this point, we have not been seen. I kind of want to just pre-pop Guardian Spirits, because like I'm clearly gonna pop that here.
If you don't mind waiting until we're out of range.
Well, Guardian Spirits are like the Minotaurs, so.
Yeah, but it's still a spell and will trigger a wild magic effect.
Oh.
So I do want you guys to be very, very careful, as there are a lot of cliffs here. And for those of you that are flying or powered by flight, or are participating in flight-related activities and it's magic, you will also have to make a wild magic roll.
So me just moving has to
You
make the wild
flying,
magic-
you flying will trigger a wild magic roll. If you decide to walk, it will not.
Yeah, I'm definitely flying everywhere all the time, because that's just what Flix does.
And just before we start, do you all have time to finish this encounter, or would you prefer to do it next week?
How long do you think this will be? Like an hour?
Something like that.
I'm good.
Up to you guys. I can take it or leave it. Like I definitely want to do it, but I certainly wouldn't mind because I feel like there's gonna be like fanfare and stuff after. So I don't think like we're gonna get all this wrapped up tonight. So really up to you guys.
I'm good with going for it and wrapping up fanfare on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
totally down.
If we can get it done.
All right, let's fuck them up.
All right.
Give them the clamps.
I'm unpausing the game. As of right now, as of literally this moment, this second, you are not seen. But Rain, Flix, actually just Flix, this seems to be a little bit out of Rain's line of sight. Flix, you do see there's a skeleton up here. Oh, I can ping again, that's great.
Oh yeah, I see them. That was the first one I was going to go for.
Yeah, I think we all see that.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm glad you can see stuff. All right. The volcanic rift awaits. What do you do?
Oh, we should find a way
well-
down first. Oh, I guess it's all. Oh, okay. Oh, we literally have to go all the way around. Damn. Okay, Christina. I see you.
Haven't you ever done a final boss sequence in a JRPG? Jesus, Drew.
Yeah.
Of course.
Nope.
Flix indicates the skeleton up here. It says, "I'm going to go try to handle that one. Stay safe. Best of luck."
Alone? Okay.
And I'm going to zip straight up to get to the top of the cliff.
What's your move?
Oh, wait. Oh, there's one up there. I can't even see that. That didn't even look like a part of the map to me.
Are you double moving?
How
Five.
tall is it? I can double or triple move if need be.
Well, how far? Hold on. I just need to know how far you just went. Okay, so you went 50 feet. So you are in double move area.
Yeah, I can move 90 feet in a single round if needed.
Okay. So you're at 50.
I can move 60 feet and still take an action.
Okay. You're at 50 right now.
Wild magic effect, because I'm flying.
Yep. Roll. Let's roll on the wild magic table, shall we? Actually, I have a table here. Hold on. I have a special table. Where'd you go? There's wild magic surges. Come here, macro. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, that's extremely silly, but this spell doesn't have any somatic components, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
take that as a null result.
No, you don't get a null result. I am going to roll until there's something relevant. Okay. Flicks. Your very shadow betrays you and becomes a foe.
Well, that's really, really bad.
Yeah, that's extremely
Just from
bad.
you flying. Oh fuck, we're so
It's very
dead.
Peter Pan. Yeah, I'm gonna booming blade it.
Okay.
Not like we need. It's like this encounter is gonna be very difficult because we all depend on magic heavily for all of our stuff.
Yep.
An eight misses.
Alright, well, I used my bonus action to get up this high, so that's it. And I guess it's going to drain the life out of me.
All right. 1 second. Okay. And what are you two doing down here?
Roll on the table again because I cast a cantrip.
Oh. Okay. You cannot attack the shadow next round,
And it can't attack me.
and it
'cause
can't
we're
attack
friends.
you.
'Cause it's my shadow.
You're friends. It's your shadow. Yeah.
He's just a super nice guy.
Okay.
Do we
Did we
see what
s-
happened to Flix?
I don't think there's any way you could have.
No, he's too
Yeah.
high up and he's on a ledge.
Akashima kind of looks up watching Flix go and looks at Rain and hunches his shoulders in a shrug.
You always do that.
Guess we try to be sneaky.
Sure.
Akashima, I guess, rolls his stealth check?
Yeah. Go ahead. Okay.
Okay.
1 moment as you enter this skeleton's potential sense range. It does not see you.
Okay. Well, I guess we start moving towards it now. Akashima just follows Rain.
That's a round of movement.
It does not
Yeah.
see you as you are technically not in combat, not yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Akashima's gonna try to get up to it and use a sneak attack.
Secret doming.
The ancient technique, Secret Dome.
Rain, before you walk too close to this skeleton, you notice it itself is wreathed in flame. Make me an Arcana check, please. Okay.
Flame bad?
Flame bad. Being close to the skeleton will certainly hurt you.
I mean, she doesn't have any other options, so...
Can Akashima do his sneak attack?
Yes, I will put you both on the initiative table here for a sneaky round because it did not sense your coming.
Okay.
Both of you roll initiative for me, please. All right, 6 for Akashaba and 11 for Rain. So Rain, you are acting first. What do you do?
Do I get advantage since it's not aware of us? Is that how that works?
I will allow it. Yeah, absolutely. You are attacking from technically hidden. You are stealth.
I will take. Actually. So I will go ahead and summon my Shadow Blade for this encounter for now.
Okay, I'm gonna make a wild magic roll for you.
Don't know why it rolls the damage when I do that, but that's fine.
Okay, you can cast that spell again for free.
So do I just get like the spell slot back? Because like that's not how that spell works. It's like a concentration spell.
Oh, okay. So it just would. You know what? I'll allow for the psychic damage for this first attack to be rolled twice.
Okay. I mean, I'll take that. Okay. So rolling with advantage. As a 20 hit.
20 hits.
Okay.
And I'm
let me
gonna
go
label
ahead.
this boy.
Let me go ahead.
27 psychic damage is pretty good.
Well, hang on. That's. So
Holy
the
shit.
second 2d8 is another 6. So
You already rolled the 9 from before. When you linked the spell.
Yeah, Shadow Blade.
Okay, I
9
guess.
psychic.
Okay. Sure, we can keep that. That's better then. It's fine. I'll take it.
I mean, it's a roll, right?
Sure. It's for like activating. It's not actually.
I get it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
We'll take that.
So you
can
do
delete
27
6.
damage to the skeleton?
That's one attack.
This will actually kill the skeleton on your first attack.
Oh, okay. Well then, sure. It die.
The skeleton kind of shudders under your Shadow Blade effect as it's bolstered by the volcanic activity and quickly falls, turning into fast-burning bone ash. And you notice off to the east, the force field begin to shimmer, and the fires from the skeleton begin to drain the energy out of the force field.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay. Seems like Flix knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, I hope he's okay up there.
But now, with the death of the skeleton, let's see what's 25% of it. Oh god. I can't math.
Do we get an
25% of
insight
what?
check?
I'm not good. What the fuck am I doing? Shit.
Can we get an insight check?
You may insight. However,
Can I Sorry, go ahead.
what are you inciting?
I was gonna see if we could insight Grisha, since we can see her.
You may.
I mean, I don't know why I bother, but we'll try. Oh, that's not bad. See, you just got to neg on the dice a little bit.
What would you like to know?
She's a spellcaster. I would like to know her spells, if I can.
Okay.
Or some
She-
of her spells. Whatever is the appropriate spell information to divulge.
She has many. I will give you. We'll start low and go up. We'll start with. She has the following cantrips. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
With the destruction of the skeleton, however, Grisha now whirls on you. You! She points up at you.
Wee!
I will sacrifice you to the Dark One!
That sounds bad.
We probably don't want that. We should probably get moving.
Yeah.
I don't
Gosh,
think
but
we
like-
want that.
Wait, who's the dark one?
Technically, Shocking Grasp is a melee range spell. Does she have a special version of that?
No.
No,
She
no,
was
no,
just
I'm
linking
listing
all
the
of her.
spells.
That was from my insight check.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see.
Flix, roll your initiative, please.
Sure. You know, these wild magic effects aren't necessarily bad. I love the idea that my shadow peels off but is on our side. That is a thing that could happen, especially with randomly rolling the you feel a kinship afterward.
Good.
Anybody can see that.
I'm thinking.
It's a cool idea.
I will feed your soul to summon the Dark One. Come, taste my blade.
Could you clarify which dark one you're referring to? There's so many.
Lippy elf, I will sup upon your soul. Akashaba, what are you doing?
Gosh, just kind of like watching this interaction, and he's like looking at Rain, and he kind of yells back like, "Yeah, you are very talkative too." And then like,
Yeah, good job. Good
Yeah,
job.
you lippy broad.
okay, Akashba is gonna use like a full movement, like the 60 feet, so that would put him here. As far as
Okay.
double action.
Rain is right there with you.
Flix, you
sorry.
have a shadow friend.
Sweet. Like,
well, not a friend,
I go to
but-
attack him, and we cross rapiers, and then it looks at me. I look at it. We nod our heads, and then I'm gonna go zipping off. I'm gonna land.
And
I'm
look
gonna
at
let
me.
myself fall.
And he's looking at you. And looking at me.
In my headcanon, it's just Scott Pilgrim versus Shadow Scott Pilgrim. versus
I mean, it is Shadow Flick, so I'm
Yeah,
going to
and
label it.
After Flick just walked in, he's like, yeah, he's like a really nice guy. We're gonna get breakfast next week.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to move another 30 feet.
Are you walking or flying?
Running.
Okay.
And I will take the risk of moving Hex to this skeleton and see what happens.
Okay. This puts him in initiative order.
And I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow.
Watch your gun.
And I moved within 30 feet so that I could get sneak attack damage if I can. 16?
One moment. Sorry, I had to add my Skelebros to the initiative order. I have to actually move. All right, to hit 16 hits.
Sweet. Alright, so that's a total of 19 damage. Probably gets halved to 9.
Sorry, something's fucky with my dudes. Why? They're supposed to be. Sorry. Reporting.
Offhand, I mentioned that the shadow skeletons. I'm terrible at killing a skeleton.
Sorry, my skeletons apparently reset their hit points today. So, okay. 16 does hit. And how much do you hit him for?
I hit for a total of 19, but they're skeletons, so I think that they take half damage from piercing, even magical piercing.
That does not take into it. That is not a thing here.
Oh, it's not?
Nope.
Okay, in which case I do 19 damage to it.
19. All right. Well done, Flix. Anything else you do with your turn?
Yeah, insight. Do these skeletons have any special vulnerabilities?
It's not high
do
enough,
not make it.
unfortunately. Flix, does that end your round?
Yes, that's everything.
All right, the skeleton, after being ritualistically hexed and shot at with a crossbow, turns on you, Duke of Cats. Opens its mouth and emits a massive blast of wind.
Oh, that's strength saving throw. That's,
Make me a strength saving throw, Flix.
Oh!
When you succeed,
Suffer as I have suffered.
What? Make an unlikely saving throw. Why not?
And the skeleton brings a short bow to bear. Shadowflix doesn't do anything. He's hanging out.
I mean, I'll take that. I'd like it if he killed the skeletons, but I enjoy Shadowflix not trying to murder me.
That's true. Let's see.
Shadowflix could try to murder skeletons.
Shadowflix he's not like a pet.
I mean, I'm just saying that it's an option that Shadowflix could choose.
Grisha points at Akashaba and Rain and summons up a volcanic scorching ray. Trying to hit both of you as you descend down the stairs. Or down the cliffside?
Aldera?
Caldera? Question mark? The first, she will aim at Rain.
Disadvantage.
With disadvantage. 17.
Misses.
And now we will roll. Okay, a Rain again. Disadvantage. 10.
Miss.
And 1 at Akashaba.
Ow.
11.
Got him.
Well, she's gonna do that like 800 times probably. We'll scale down this, so let's not get too fantasy.
Skeleton. 10, 15, 20. Okay. Rain, you're up.
Okay. Rain is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And I think I'm just going to dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, actually, I have 40 feet of movement with Blade Song, so I actually can get another 10 feet here. Sorry, 20 feet, actually. All right, from a full dash. Okay. That's, and then I will insight check her again, because she's still within my line of sight.
All right, let's see it. I see you.
Probably not.
No, not high enough, unfortunately. Rain, does that end your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
All right, next up, more skeleton action. So, 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Akashaba, you're up.
Okay, Akashaba is going to. Yeah, I think. Rain, did you move 60 feet?
Rain actually moved 80 feet because with Blade Song, her base movement is 40. So
So, Akashaba moves 60 feet, and that's the turn.
insight.
Oh, right, I can just do that. Okay, insight.
Insight, not high enough, unfortunately. Flix, you're up.
Hoping that Shadowflix isn't going to be a dick, I'm going to race up to the skeleton. And... Yes, rapier and crossbow.
Woo! 11 misses.
So the crossbow misses.
Crossbow misses.
Alright,
sorry.
I do a total of 23 damage.
All right. Flix, your strikes will kill the volcanic wind skeleton. What do you do?
Oh, was that it?
What do you do?
I mean, if it's dead,
He
then,
stands at the precipice of a cliff.
25, 30. I already, that's it. I take 5 more feet of movement, and
I suppose I will remain here.
Insight check.
Oh, and insight, yes. No.
Not high enough. I do
See,
have-
we're all shit at insight, so we just have to remember, like, it's a numbers game. I guess got to do it every time to get any information.
Shadowflix. Thinking about life. Grisha, encapsulated in her force field, feeling confident. Let's see. She casts. Whoop, whoop, whoop. As I'm fucking up immensely. A massive wall of fire blocking your path. I'm gonna
Pretty good idea.
move this up to where it goes. Boop. Okay. It's very big. It's very wide.
I'm gonna ask a dumb question.
Yeah.
Is that actually within 120 feet of her?
Oh, that is not a dumb question at all. Hold on.
It might be completely irrelevant, but it seems pretty far.
It
I have
needs
to pull it
be
back a little
about
bit,
10
sorry.
feet closer to you guys.
Burn, you hellish fiends. There we go. Right, erupts right in front of you, Rain. Is that what you wanted?
More dramatic. That's great.
Yeah,
That's-
that's fine.
Oof.
It's very Maleficent of her.
You will go no further, elf. Skeleton time. Oops.
Copyright-friendly version of Shout Out Now.
Copyright friendly. Rain, you're up.
Well, since she did pull it back, there is like a little gap on the side now.
No, there's no gap here. I
There's
just
no gap?
I
Okay,
can't
fine.
I can't actually like
You're
put the
fine.
template
It's
there for some reason. Hold on, let me see if I can just move it back. No, because it's
That's
the
fine.
edge of the map. It's so it is covered here.
Oh, I see, actually. It does actually carry forward, but it doesn't actually... Okay, yeah. Like, the block is there.
Yeah, the block is right here.
So... How far down is this cliff? Like right here?
About 20 feet.
It's like, yeah.
Rain is gonna try and acrobatics down the cliff.
Whoa! Alright. You're just gonna jump off?
I mean, acrobatics, like, slide down.
Alright, let's see. Okay! Alright. That was gonna be a pretty high DC, but you are sliding down the cliff to avoid the wall of fire. On a success. Yeah, I'll give it to you. You land with some relative safety.
Relative safety.
Relative safely.
Can she see any of the skeletons? Oh, yeah, okay. It's gonna go another 40 feet. 5, 10, 15. Against her, well, against my better judgment, Rain is a cocky son of a bitch and is extremely confident in her own abilities. So she's gonna get real close to Grisha.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I mean, she put up a wall of fire. I'd rather save my dispel magic. But now, yes, she's now within counterspell range. Is she not making rolls for the volcanic energy? Does she seem to be shielded from that?
She does not appear to be affected by it.
Okay. Actually, can I make an Arcana check to see if it's maybe because of her force field, or she is like innately immune to it?
You may. It will be a very high DC.
Okay. No.
The opposite.
Volcanic lava is blue.
Then all she's gonna do is insight then with her turn.
Okay. Insight me. That is too low for Insight Grisha.
Alright.
Alright, next up, more skeleton time. Frick. He's gonna double move to okay.
Just jump down the cliff, little skeleton. It's fine.
Fuck you. Ikashaba, a roaring wall of fire is in front of you.
Akashba watches Rain jump down.
She like slides down. It's really stylish.
I didn't think she did like a bitchin' backflip or something. So, my bad. I thought you were cooler than you are.
No, I picture like the Legolas like slide down the front of the Oliphant.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. That's how I like to see, my whatever you are, bard.
Definitely not. But thanks for saying so.
Akashba watches that, thinks about it, realizes that's probably not going to work for him. Looks back at the wall of fire. This fire is my thing. Why is everyone here trying to do my thing? No, I refuse. I am going to do this. Akashba gets a running start.
Oh!
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Okay, hold on. It's a DC 9.
DC 9 what?
DC 9 what?
Dex.
Yeah,
So
just,
it's 50. It's a coin flip for you,
Yeah, just go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just...
and it's 5d8 fire damage.
That might not be the actual save DC for what it's worth.
It's true.
Why wouldn't it be the actual save DC?
Because it's possible that, like, Grisha's stats aren't plugged into whatever character thing.
hold on, let me look
using
at that.
to
Hold
display
on.
that, wall of fire. I'm just saying, you should not anticipate the saving throw based on what's written there.
Well, I mean, look, I'm a
yes, that is incorrect. That saving throw DC is not correct.
I will say, Rob, like totally like character. Like, you will take a lot less damage from fall damage, probably, than what that wall
However,
of fire will do.
Akashba willfully leaping through the wall of fire, because fire is his thing, is hilarious, and I
true.
support your life choices, even if they kill you.
I love this for you, but I also just want you to know that there's no universe in which the dice, net out not in your favor if you go off the cliff.
Yeah, and that's fine. Again, I mostly was like evaluating this decision in the context of like, oh, it's a DC 9, that seems fair. But it sounds like that's not the case, so...
It will not be a 9. Yeah, that is incorrect.
Yeah, it's fair to say that she's probably got a higher save DC than any of us do, so probably like a 15 or 16. Maybe not.
Okay, well, my dexterity is not working yet, so... Okay, my concern here is, if I jump down, how do we get to these other skeletons?
There's the where Rain is heading. There's a stairway up that the skeletons are starting to head towards, or one of them at least.
You also mentioned Flix moves fast, so I might be able to get to the one that's further away.
You can also, you don't have to like just jump off the cliff. You could like use athletics to climb down it. It's like only 20 feet. You can probably make that in a round. Like it just slows you down, right?
Okay.
It's less fun than leaping through the wall of fire, but it is a lot smarter.
Really depends on your definition of fun.
Akashba is going to try to athletics down the side of the cliff.
All right, let's see it. Okay. You athletically fall down the side of the cliff.
I mean, you could make the argument that he just doesn't make any progress down.
He athletically falls off the cliff. Akashba, you land at the base of the cliff and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, hurting your pride more than your butt.
Alright, does Akashba still get to use his movement, or is that kind of like game?
I'm falling down a cliff only took 5 feet of your movement. I'll be a gentle GM.
Thanks. Akashba's gonna get to this far then?
He's like a pandarin monk. He just rolls everywhere.
Life is to be savored.
Life is to be
It's all
savored.
done. Alright, that's gonna be the turn.
Okay. At the end of your round, Grisha takes a Paragon action. That isn't good. And she is going to move her wall of fire.
Christ.
Oh, can you move it after it's made?
She's moving it now. As a
can't,
Paragon
apparently.
action.
Oh.
And she's a boss. Flicks! You're up? You and Shadowflix are hanging out.
Yeah, I look apprehensively at Shadowflix, shrug, and jump off of the cliff.
Shadowflix, you're not gonna betray me, right?
So I'm just gonna fall down and catch myself right before I land.
Okay.
Cool. Magical silence. That seems good.
1 second. I need to make a 50-foot radius.
That encapsulates Grisha. Get fucked. Cast no spells.
Magical silence falls in a
require-
50-foot radius that lasts for 10 minutes. Okay, I need 50? Jesus Christ, it's huge.
That's a 50-foot diameter. 50-foot radius is a ball 100 feet wide.
This may lag out the whole ass map. Hold on.
Can we just have it be 50-foot diameter so it's actually like does not make the entire map just like no spells?
We'll do it.
I mean, we can just assume, like, we could just take basic, we don't have to put the radius down, we can just take basic measurements from Flix's current position and put a token where Flix
I'm
goes.
gonna leave it like this. Flix, you are, however, in a radius of silence.
Well, that's fine. I don't require anything to move Hex, so I'm gonna move Hex to the skeleton.
Okay.
And, I'm going to do the 1-2 stab. Actually, is this surprised? Does the skeleton not see me coming? Because I am silent, after all.
He is aware of you.
And I just fell off of a cliff.
Yeah, he is aware of you.
That's dumb. Alright.
Flix, your hex does not transfer this turn. It will transfer next turn.
Oh, why not?
Because of wild magic. It will do double damage next turn.
Oh, alright, cool. Alright, in that case, I assume that both attacks hit.
2024 both hit.
Alright, and I do a total of, looks like, what, 21 damage?
And 21 damage to the sky. Sorry, my dudes are literally the wrong level.
I wish I were strong enough to push these guys off, that would be hilarious.
Alright, how much damage did you say was, Flix?
21.
21. Alright. Anything else you do with your turn, Flix?
I think that's all I can do, really. I mean, I guess I could move away from him, but that wouldn't accomplish very much. I guess I'll move here, that way the skeleton is between me and Grisha in case she decides to, like, shoot crap at me.
Alright, sounds good.
Actually, I use my bonus action to hide from her behind the skeleton because I'm small.
Alright, I will roll stealth for you.
Oh, no, I lied. I used my bonus action to attack with the... hand
Yes you did.
crossbow. I can't-
Yes, you did.
No, that's my whole turn.
Alright, Shadowflix. Where'd my friend go?
I mean, I nodded at him before I leapt off, so he knows where I am.
We're flying! I'm flying! He's flying! Grisha, moves the wall of fire in front of Rain, but is now caught in some sort of wild magic bullshit from Flix. She moves out of the silence. You accursed fairy and your foul magics taint this place. Die! And she will cast Scorching Ray at you. Felix?
Do I get cover from the skeleton?
No, there's no cover from Scorching Ray.
Sure
What?
there is.
No, there's not. Okay, here we go. Normal. 17?
Yeah, I dodged nimbly out of the way. Flix's mouth is moving, but you can't hear what he says. But he looks cocky while he's saying it.
What's your armor class?
My armor class is an 18.
Oh, shit. Okay, crit.
Oh, that sucks. I think even shield won't save me from that. It will not.
Alright, you take 9 points of damage from the critical Scorching Ray.
Wow, she rolled like dog shit.
She rolled
Yeah,
literal
I got
dog
real
shit.
lucky there. Real lucky.
And last Scorching Ray. Misses. Next up, skeleton time.
Realizing that Flix can't actually make noise, he puts down his rapier long enough to make a weird gesture.
Alright,
I will not be silenced.
this fucking skeleton making his way downtown. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh my god, 30. Double move. Rain, you're up. The wall of fire blocks your path.
Rain, really annoyed now. Is going to cast Dispel Magic at 4th level
Holy
to
shit.
get rid of the Wall of Fire.
Alright, I'm gonna roll wild magic.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Oh my
Natural
god!
20.
Okay. Alright, you don't pee yourself from the wild magic, Rain.
And that fucking Wall of Fire is gone.
And the wall of fire is gone. Okay. Alright, I've never had to roll save to not pee yourself before, but you know what?
It's fine. It's fine.
It's great. That's great.
Yep.
I'm dying.
This is a really weird wild magic table that you found, Christina.
Yes, it really is.
Just pee.
Just
Listen, the normal wild magic table is extremely boring.
It really is, because it's supposed to technically be like a positive most of the time for the sorcerer, but it means it's really tame and lame compared to like old wild sorcerers. I'm gonna insight check with the rest of our turn.
Okay.
And this isn't the old brutal one either. This is something else.
What would you like to know?
I would like to know. Can I request the highest level spells that she can cast?
You will have to work your way up.
All right, fine. Then give me the next set of spells.
Next set of spells, first level. I will also say these, but False Life, Mage Armor, Silent Image. God damn it. I don't want you to just fight. Silent Image, Burning Hands. Don't do that. Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Do I at least have a sense of like how high her spell level list is, or no? From like the 2 insights that I've made so far.
Not yet. You will have to discern more information about her spells to get an accurate idea of how powerful a caster she is, but you know somebody here knows Wall of Fire. Akasha.
I know she at least has 4th level, because that's also in the wizard spell list.
Yes. So you have a vague idea of how powerful she is.
Okay.
Rain, does that end your turn?
Yep.
Next up, Flix the skeleton. Hey, Flix,
Yes.
it's your favorite ability. Frost breath. Blech.
That's not actually my favorite. In case you were wondering about that.
Is it your favorite ability? We've done this with the Yetis before. Oh, shit.
I
right.
make my saving throw.
The volcanic skeleton exhales a cloud of frost breath at you, and you nimbly dodge. Kashaba, you're up. The wall of fire blocking your path is gone.
Yeah. Okay, I guess there's like maybe like a world where I try to just climb back up this cliff and go about my business, but instead, we're just gonna run. 30, and then another 30. Yeah, that's my turn.
Insight.
Insight.
Insight? What would you like to know?
What else? I guess health bar?
We're working up our spell list, but we haven't looked at anything else either. So
Yeah, just getting the health bar set up probably didn't hurt. So.
Okay.
Great, that's my turn.
All right, top of the round, round 5, Flix. Is Flix?
Really?
Oh, Flix.
You're going to breathe on me. Strikes me as exceptionally rude. I will try to rapier it in the face.
Rapier accepted.
Anything that I'm saying, of course. I do. You said that the hex would deal double damage this turn.
It does.
I do 29 damage to it just with the rapier attack.
Oh god. The skeleton shatters under the weight and accuracy of your rapier, crumbling into a pile of cold bones in front of you.
And nobody heard anything that he said because he's in the area of silence. Let's see. And I will go sprinting along the edge of the cliff. So and that's as far as I get.
Alright.
Is that right? Oh, I actually went too far. I get here.
Alright, does that end your turn, Flix?
It does.
Alright, next up, Grisha. Now insanely irritated.
Is her force field flickering?
Nope, nobody's done anything to it.
I mean, I'm killing all these skeletons.
It is, oh yeah, with the death of each skeleton, it is flickering, yes. Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Speaking of which, hang on. Grisha summons a massive, stinking cloud on top of Rain and Akashaba, trying to smother them in its foul stench. That saving throw is incorrect, but I do need a Constitution saving throw from both Akashaba and Rain. I apologize. That's going to be at the start of your turn.
Okay.
If you start, because they're going to start within the club.
Yep. Alright, Grisha ends her turn. Skeleton time. Okay.
It's moving
he
towards
says,
me. It's
"Fuck."
wonderful.
Cool.
Where does the skeleton think it's going?
Rain, you're up.
okay. I mean, I just rolled a 16 Constitution saving throw. Is that good enough?
That succeeds. However, the cloud It is difficult to breathe, and you cannot see. It would be heavily obscured within the cloud.
Can I see enough to find my way out?
Yeah, you can find your way out.
Okay. So I go right up here
Okay.
to the edge of her dome.
Grisha looks at you and gives you a cold, calculating stare. You look delicious, elfling.
Unfortunately, I can't say the same about you. And I will try to attack her barrier with my Shadow Blade.
Well, she got weird, like, nosy face thing going on. It looks like she splits apart in the middle. It's uncomfortable.
Did you ever see Blade 2? It's that.
Does a 13 hit the
I don't
barrier?
remember Blade 2.
Is-
I presume it's some sort of weird vagina mouth
A
vampire or
13
something.
misses the barrier, your blade ricocheting off it. Grisha laughs at you. You fool! You stupid fool!
Oh, that definitely misses then.
Try all you like, you will never get past my force field. The summoning will continue.
And she pulls out her short sword. Because Shadow Blade is a light weapon, she can dual wield. And she will attack with the short sword. No, just a whole lot of nothing on this.
Pathetic! Ikashima, it's your turn.
Christina adding insult to injury. With the
Okay,
bad roll.
Constitution save. Nice.
Okay, fucking great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See what the Cosmos turn.
Insight.
Insight.
You guys keep getting to insight.
Yeah, that's your job. You make sure we don't forget.
What would you like to know, Ikashima?
Drew, what do I want to know?
More fucking spells.
More fucking spells, Christina.
What are her fucking spells? Okay, let's go to second level. She knows Alter Self, Levitate, Scorching Ray, as you have seen a few times. Rather dangerous one, Suggestion. Also, Akashabud, please note you are in an area of silence and you will not be able to cast any spells.
Got it.
Alright, top of the round. Round 6, Flicks, you're up.
I have a mouthful of granola. I apologize.
Oh my God. God damn it, Flicks.
Okay, let's see. How far down is it? Like 20 feet down this cliff?
About 25 feet.
Yep. Flix is gonna leap down and try to acrobatics away the damage.
Alright, roll that beautiful bean footage. You succeed and land neatly in a nice little roll on the ground and on your feet, like all cats do.
Superhero landing, superhero landing.
Absolutely not. That would like ruin like 12 joints. And he sprints up to the skeleton, and I still have plenty of movement to get there and do both attacks. I do not get hex damage. Actually, I could totally move hex to him. I'm gonna move hex to him and suffer the consequences before I make those attacks. Gonna need my bonus action for movement.
Okay, well, you're gonna move Hex.
I need my bonus action. I lied. I need my bonus action to make the second attack, so no hex this turn.
No Hex. Okay. The rapier and the crossbow missiles, the rapier hits.
Sure, so 18 damage.
Alright. Flix, does that end your round?
Yes.
Shadow Flix hanging out on the edge of the cliff. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just making wisecracking remarks.
Like, ah, you big idiot.
It'd be so convenient if you die.
Elf, why don't you die and I will raise you under my army? No,
I'm sorry,
no answer, Rain.
Was that a?
She
I was waiting.
She was taunting you.
I was waiting for her to actually do something of note.
Wow, that's fucking rude.
Yeah.
Sample this one on for size. Be gone from my sight. And she will try to banish you.
I will counterspell.
Okay, you have to make an ability check using your spellcast ability. The DC is 14.
Not be good. Nope.
You fail.
It's a charisma saving throw. Oh no, there's no chance.
You must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished.
Bye, guys.
Rain,
Vanished.
you're banished.
See
The
ya.
harmless demi-plane. Let's see.
Wait, can she do that with her cloud up? Aren't they both concentration?
The cloud would fall. The cloud would not be up anymore.
Okay.
As soon as she started casting that. So, get rid of that. Rain, you are considered banished. I'm gonna put a little bad banish mark on you. There we go.
Ban.
To the Shadow Realm. Grisha turns after banishing Rain to Ikashaba. And you, coward, abandoning your friend. Now she is a part of my army. Skeleton.
Looks over, starts to talk, realizes he can't, kind of gestures with like a shrugging motion.
Technically speaking, you can't hear her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that is actually true.
Okay, so Gasper still shrugs, but for different reasons.
That's... And the skeleton exhales a cloud of acid breath. Flix, make me a dexterity saving throw. And you succeed. The acid splattering over the ground, hissing, picking up a mound of dust and steam.
Do
Disgusting.
I take half damage or no damage?
You will take half damage from... Let's see. You'll take 6 damage from the splash. Rain, you're banished to another plane of existence.
Do I get another save? Or no, I don't even think I get another save.
Let's see, we'll be banished. Let's see.
Banishment is save
just-
suck, I think. We
yeah,
have to
I think
break,
it's just
We have
permanent.
to break Grisha's concentration. We have a minute to break Grisha's concentration, I think. 10 minutes? I don't remember exactly how the spell works.
Let's see.
And if we fail to do that, then you'll be permanently banished.
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm
got,
not permanent.
It's not
No, no.
permanently banished, but
It's only if I'm from another plane.
yeah. So you will return after 1 minute, or unless her concentration is broken.
Which does greatly limit the spells that she can cast.
Yes, that is true. Ikashaba, you're up.
Alright. Banishment's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, there's nothing up there anymore. Gosh, what?
There's Shadowflakes in there.
No, Shadowflix is
Oh,
non-hostile.
oh.
You can take your move
Okay.
back if you want. Shadowflix
Sorry.
came from Flix, but is not hostile currently.
Oh. Classic Flakes misleading me. Alright. So the other thing I see down there-
fault somehow?
Yeah, somehow.
We didn't see how this happened.
4, 5. Okay, so
Man,
I'm
I
on
want-
Am I allowed to move here? Can I do this?
You can move on the edge of the force field, absolutely.
Okay, great. Just trying to make sure I'm, following the rules here. Yeah, so we'll do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So
These
now-
these big open maps with like relatively low movement speed are pretty like, all right, I'm gonna be there in a few years. Just hold on. That's Flix, I'm coming. He yells, and that's the end of the turn.
No, that's wonderful, Flick says, dodging acid spread.
While rain is banished and Grisha is maintaining her concentration, she will not be able to take her Paragon action. Flix, you're up.
Yes, I'm going to try to finish my murder of the skeleton. Let's see what happens when I move Hex to it. Yeah, I move Hex to it, and then I booming blade it.
You
So
move
2 rolls
Hex
on
to
the
it,
random
and it turns to
shape
stone.
table. Oh,
You gain a small skeleton figurine made out of marble. You can add that to your inventory.
okay. I just
Actually,
gain a...
put marble volcanic earth skeleton figurine, because I need to remember exactly what this is.
Okay, alright. Marble... This is great.
Now, when you resummon it, it will be extremely pissed off at everything.
Yep.
But right now, you turned it to stone, and it is a small, childlike looking figurine.
Wonderful. Does the force field fall?
And after a moment of realization from the GM, the force field shudders and cracks. Grisha, not expecting this, gasps, looking over her shoulder.
I knew it!
No!
There's your sudden but inevitable success.
You're awfully stupid for a undeath dabbling dark shaman.
Thing.
I've had better taunts.
Fairy, I will grind your bones to dust to fuel my spell components.
Well, I'm over here. Come do it.
Ah! Flix, does that end your turn?
Yes. Actually, I still have a bunch of movement. I'm gonna start sprinting toward her. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to sprint toward her. I want to take the long way around. Nope, yeah, I'm gonna sprint toward her and hope that she doesn't have the trick that will hit the Kashaba. And I still have my bonus action. So I'll be here, and I will use my bonus action to move Hex to her.
Your hex does not move. Instead,
I fire a cone of cabbages.
you fire a cone of cabbages.
I think that's glorious. I'm on board for that.
What is this? Cabbages!
Cabbaged, bitch!
I feel like she needs to make a concentration check for that.
I'm not making a
Definitely.
cab.
She's being barraged by cabbages.
Yeah,
They don't do any damage, but she should definitely have to make a concentration check at the very least. Maybe it's
clearly a distraction.
It's not gonna be with disadvantage, you absolute nerd. Oh my god!
Oh my
What? What?
Amazing.
What?
No, not the cabbages. Not the cabbages.
The
Heck.
fucking cabbages! I will not have this encounter be won by a fistful of cabbage.
Fistfuls. This is a torrent of cabbages. All the cabbages that my cabbages guy lost just came out of Flix's pointing finger and landed directly in Grisha's face.
No, this is on brand. This is so on brand, it hurts.
Grisha, her nose bleeding from a million cabbages striking her face, looks up at Flix. What is this?
I told you get cabbaged, and you did.
I'm sorry.
Flix is laughing his ass off.
This is the exact same energy as the fucking Guardians of the Galaxy versus Ronin fight. I swear to God, we're like a second away from a dance-off.
Ah, burn in hellfire. And she casts a massive flame strike upon both Akashaba and Flix, as you have made yourselves very convenient targets for her magic.
Thanks.
Ooh, I don't think I make that saving throw. That's gonna hurt.
Flix, you fail. Akashaba, you absolutely 100% fail.
Does Rain blip back in?
Rain is blipped back in, yes.
Counterspell?
Rain is gonna try to counterspell.
Please, God, counterspell.
It is a 4th level spell or higher. You must make a
Yeah.
DC blah blah blah. Go ahead.
Please make it.
Please
No.
make it.
No.
And it fails. Pathetic magics mine are stronger.
This might drop me depending on how well she rolls.
And you both take 31 points of fire damage as a column of flame descends from the heavens upon both of your heads.
Well, it's like half fire, half radiant. But yeah. Do you have any resistance to radiant damage for being a cleric of the light over there, Kajima?
You would have told me.
Alright.
We skipped that day in cleric school, sorry.
Now, elf, watch as your friends burn. Rain, you're up.
Honestly, it will not have been the first time.
I really thought you were gonna say, honestly, we're not even that close.
Yeah, well.
Kind of not, really.
We're really kind of not. She will do a full round of attacks. Fucking Christ.
21 hits.
It doesn't fucking matter. She takes 6 fucking psychic damage because I rolled a 2 and a 1.
You think my mind is so easily broken, elf?
You still have that short sword in your offhand. You can make that an extra attack.
Calm down. I have another attack.
Yeah, dude.
Nope. If I can stop rolling like dog shit, that would be fucking fantastic. I haven't rolled like above a 10. except
Your
for that one
sword
attack roll.
play is amateur. Akashaba, you're up.
No, I'm not fucking done.
Oh, I'm so... Okay. Yes, ma'am.
She takes 9 fucking points of short sword damage.
Ah!
And I get an insight check.
What would you like to know?
I guess more spells, although it hasn't really mattered that much.
Moss spells, we are on 3rd level. She has the following. Magic Circle. And Stanking Cloud.
Alright.
Now, Rain, does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn now.
Akashaba, you're up.
Akashima, you know, fucking extra crispy as he is, looks over at Flex. I don't think I can heal us out of this one, buddy.
Let's just try not to die, shall we? Like says, smoking.
Akashima steps over here to put some space between him and Flex and casts level 4 Fireball.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Yeah, put a cone that it hits Shaman Lady without hitting Rain.
I will... Okay, how big is Fireball again? 20 foot?
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
It does 150-foot range, so we're shooting a shot from half court.
Okay, I am making large Fireball of appropriate colors.
Okay.
Hold on. I think that hits. Yes, okay.
Great. Okay, so it is a DC 13. I'm gonna just roll a bunch of
Whoa!
dice now.
Oh my god! Okay, Dex DC 13. One moment.
Oh, please fail the save.
Please fail the save.
Yeah.
She fails the
Oh,
save.
So, like, basically she drops a fire column on Exhiba. Exhiba, like, runs over 15 feet and fucking chucks a fireball back at
He's like, that's not how you do it. That's how you do it.
You think you master fire, bugbear?
Alright, well, that, I'm gonna chug my last potion.
Oh god. Yes, drink your life. Drink.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I don't know if she's supposed to be funny, but I haven't not laughed at anything.
Christina, like, having a villain that can talk shit gives Christina so much life.
I love it.
Yeah, no, I'm happy that Christina gets to do this, but it's just like, again, it's like Ronan from Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, I just can't take it seriously.
Is that enough to fill your well? Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Flix, you're up.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use a bonus action to chug the emergency potion that's on me. That's 44 plus 4, right?
Do you have a greater? Or normal? Should say in your inventory. And go and cast it from your inventory if you have it.
It's a greater healing potion.
Lucky you.
Displaying BTT.
Yep. Okay. Alright, roll 44 plus 4.
I guess I'll just roll it manually.
Yeah, if it doesn't click when you click the red B for the...
Oh, I can do that?
Yeah, it'll click it in BTT.
So tiny.
It is very small. Alright, you regain 12 hit points.
Fucking terrible. Oh well.
It's a little stale healing potion.
It's actually a diet healing potion.
It's 0 calories, all the flavor.
Alright.
All the flavor, none of the healing.
Half the hit points.
It has exactly 0 healies in it.
Alright, I will run here. And I will use my bonus action to... Oh, actually, I can't move if I do that. So... Yeah, I'll run here and I will shoot her. But because one of my friends is in melee, I do get sneak attack.
Yes, you do.
And I already moved Hex to her, correct? Oh no, Hex didn't get moved.
Hex
instead of
didn't
shot
move. She got
cabbaged.
cabbaged.
So I will use my bonus action to try to Hex her again before I shoot her.
Oh wait, shouldn't I have had to roll wild magic for my fireball?
Oh, yes. Hang on. 1 second, Flix. Please stop.
Oh,
Akashima.
let me
Wild
move
magic.
back. I was here, I think, roughly.
What?
I can't let that one go through, actually. I'm gonna reroll. Because we're, like, way past the time. Okay.
What?
Okay. Roll 1d2.
Wait, what? Roll 1d2?
Yeah, just roll
Do
roll
slash
1d2.
R space 1d2.
Yep.
You,
You're 6 years younger now. Akashima, you suddenly regain some of your youthful vigor.
Wait, how old was Akashima? Like, is Akashima like a teenager now?
Yeah, he was like 29. He's pretty...
Well, now he's 23. And a young, sprightly bugbear in the height of his life. And he only is living when he's casting fireballs. Flix, let's roll your wild magic now for the Hex. You feel like you really need to sneeze. Make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 10 plus your spellcasting modifier. On a failure, you sneeze and involuntarily cast prismatic spray in the direction you're facing.
Cool. In addition to whatever... Con is not my best saving throw. Let's find out what happens. What was the DC on that saving throw?
DC... Oh, plus hers...
Oh, it's my own spellcasting modifier.
Yes.
My spellcasting modifier, I think, is a 14.
Okay,
Yeah, it's a 14. It's
then
my
you
saving.
would sneeze. You sneeze without any ill effects.
Achoo! Alright.
You're allergic to the volcanic activity.
Alright, did I roll the attack?
No, not
What
yet.
just happened? Okay.
Not yet. Hex was moved.
Yes.
What are you hexing?
Oh, her. Oh, I'm hexing her strength in case somebody wants to dump her into the pit.
Strength hexed. 10 misses.
Yeah, sure does.
Flix, does that end your round?
You know, I think I can get closer. Let's see, I move 15 feet. Let's move another 15.
Alright, is that your move?
Yes.
Alright. Grisha turns to rain, belches, apparently. Does not have... And she whispers foul words of magic to Rain. Foolish elf. She tries to suggest you, Rain. Oh my god!
What does she try to tell me to do?
She tells you to go walk along this into the volcanic rift.
Okay, she can't tell me to do something that would be suicide.
Well, no, she's gonna tell you to basically go stand in the corner and be a good little girl.
I've never been a particularly good little girl. Certainly not at following instructions. Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Are we actually in dim light down here? Or is this bright light?
This is all bright. Wait, hang on. Hold on. I need to double check. I do have very specific lighting arrangement down here. This is bright for 100 and then dim for 200, so...
Okay, so we're in bright light down.
So you're in bright.
Okay. I'm going to attack her.
Ah. Come at me, elf.
Does a 15 hit?
No, of course it doesn't hit. Your attacks are pathetic, Yugi.
Oh.
Ah! Okay, well, 22 hits.
So I hit her for 15 psychic damage.
Okay.
And we will take a shot with the short sword. What's that? It's an 18
An 18 hits?
for another 4. Starting to look a little bit pale there, Grisha.
Ah, you fool. I have dealt with much worse from better. What would you like to know?
Let's do more spells.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, we are on...
You can just give like the highlights if there's like anything particular. Like,
You've
noteworthy,
seen all
like,
her
a
level
funny-
4 spells, so I will give you her level 5 spells, which you've seen one of them, which was Flame Strike. The other one is Scrying.
That's Rain's turn.
All right, Akashaba, you're up.
Gosh, was gonna chuck another fireball.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, Flix is in that spot now, so...
Yeah,
We're
we're gonna
gonna-
have to move. Yeah. There you go.
Does that work? Wait, nope, because that still hits Flix. Okay, this is okay.
Okay, great.
I think Rain's also just sitting here like explosions like bursting directly around her.
All right, it's a DC 13.
All right, let's fucking go. The hell. Succeeds.
So 13 damage.
13 damage from the fireball.
Also wild
Oh,
magic.
wild magic.
Oh,
yeah.
wild magic. Okay, we're surging.
Whoa,
We're surging.
That was extremely close, Hexabot.
Jesus Christ. Akashaba, you are about to get hentied.
I'm
Yep.
fucking kidding in this dungeon.
Yeah.
10 to... Oh, okay, hold on. I have tentacles. Spells, items... Do I want enormous tentacle? Monsters?
They're medium-sized tentacles. So they take up the same space that any normal critter would.
Woo!
No,
Woo,
too
lad. Well, I can make it smaller.
big. Make it smaller.
This
They're
just
purple.
happens to
That
be
one's green. They have
enormous.
purple tentacles?
Do I have purple tentacles? That is a good question. 10 seconds.
Come on down to Christina's Tentacle Emporium. We got purple
yeah,
tentacles. We got slime tentacles.
Gross. Okay, that is apparently the only size tentacle I have, which is apparently enormous. So I'm going to put enormous boy back on the thing, and then I'm going to do the things. So he is going to be a 1x1 boy, who is also going to be what color? Purple? Okay, so he's a purple boy. There. And now there are 4 of them. They are semi-sentient, not aligned to the caster nor foe. They attempt to grapple anything within range. Okay. Ikashaba, roll me a 1d12 4 times.
So just D4, 12?
Oh, 1d4? Or sorry, 1d12. And then just do 1d12 4 separate times. Okay. 1 tentacle goes to the south. 1 tentacle goes to 11 o'clock.
Sorry,
That's a... Nope.
ignore that one.
Yep. Okay, 1 tentacle goes to 2 o'clock. And 1 tentacle to 3 o'clock. Is this 3 o'clock? No, it's 3 o'clock. This is 6 o'clock. Alright. These tentacles will try and grapple anyone nearby, Akashaba.
Well,
These are your fault.
Yep, I made hentai in D&D. You're welcome.
Akashaba, does that end your turn?
I hope so.
God. Flicks, you're up.
Oh, you can get rid of this fireball template now.
Oh, I will. Burp.
All right. Yeah, Flicks sprints forward and
An 18 hits, an 11 a 26 hits and a 22 hits.
all right. So what do we do? 33 points of damage.
All right.
Right now.
You fairy.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
Grind
I
you.
intend to be the last thing you ever
bones.
see.
Flicks, does that end your round?
I wish it didn't. I wish there were other cool shit that I could do, but it does.
Oh, Netflix just started up for some
What?
Flex!
That's
No,
so...
sorry. It was one of my cats.
I thought it, like, Christina came through on a speaker and it started Netflix. Flick. Amazing.
Grisha, spends her action to disengage and steps backwards. You shouldn't. No, not like this. And she steps backwards towards the rift. I will summon him. Rain, what do you do?
Rain takes a step forward. And we will attack. Oh
She
my god.
bats your blade away. No! Not thin-blooded elf.
Okay.
And she raised fist.
Okay. For starters, I
She's
am
super racist. She was
a
talking shit
full-blooded
on
elf.
fairies a second ago.
But so Rain will like thrust with her sword in like a feint and like bring it back across and just like take her head off. And I will also try to catch her head so it doesn't fall off while the rest of her body just like falls backwards.
And neatly, cleanly, you catch her head before it falls, and her body slumps into the rift.
Actually, that wasn't so bad.
I would get, is Shadowflix still just hanging out?
Shadowflix is no longer there.
Oh,
Oh, do I have my shadow back, or do I permanently have no shadow?
You have your shadow back.
Oh, it'd be kind of cool if I permanently had no shadow, and there was like a Shadowflix wandering around the world doing Shadowflix things.
All right.
There's a delightful hiss as the shaman's body hits the volcanic rift. And then the slow begins to churn.
Do you think perhaps we should get out of here?
Lork.
Yeah. It seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, I don't love it here anyway.
I look down at the sigils beneath my feet. Should we, I don't know, scribble this out or what have you?
I don't know. Maybe. Or also maybe we just go and leave this for the artificers.
And as the slow begins to roil, a form begins to rise from the center of it, encased in armor, foreign to your eyes. Its tongue extending from a round, fanged mouth.
Why? What is with you and tongues, Christina?
I fucking love tongues!
But we killed her.
Tipped
We
with
killed her.
barbed
Why is she-
spikes. Its claws with silvered nails.
Rain, if this has anything to do with that, I suggest you do something about it right now.
As it rises from the volcanic slow, it screeches, and the cave begins to shudder.
Run?
Everyone make me a dexterity saving throw.
I think Flix is the only one that makes it.
Rain and Akashaba. Bits of the ceiling and rock begin to fall on you. And you both take 8 points of damage. Being struck in the head with the ceiling. And what rises from the slow is incomplete, almost falling apart at the seams, as if the summoning wasn't quite finished yet. The small, weakened, but still fearsome thing begins to slog through the slow towards the group. Rain, it was the end of your turn. You have the head of Grisha. And your turn is over. And it slogs through the slow.
Insight check?
Burp, burp. Oh yeah, you can insight it. Go ahead. What would you like to know?
Let's go ahead and do hit points. Start it off.
Okay. Bits of this foul, eyeless fiend appear to be falling off as it crawls through the slow. One moment. It slaps out with its tongue lashing out at anything within
Ready?
30 feet of it. Akashaba, the tongue almost laps at your toes, but it cannot reach. It's your turn.
Akashaba fucking blinks, takes a step back, and chucks the last fireball he has at it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yep.
Technically, you have to step towards the side to like the other side of like Rain and or Flix and Rain because that's a silence area.
Yeah, you're in silence. You can't cast there.
Oh, I didn't know it's still up. Okay, so yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. This is probably fine. Throwing this into the slow.
Sure. Yeah. It seems.
Yep. Seems
Yep.
perfectly
Seems
safe.
like a great idea.
What are spell physics anyway? Honestly.
I'm honestly just full of good ideas. So fucking fireball. first.
Just fireball.
Fireball. Fireball. Fireball.
Okay. A small songbird pops into existence mid-flight, 10 feet above the caster. Roll me a. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20. On a 1, the bird poops on it, lands on the caster. Nope. On a bird, on 20, the bird poops and it lands on the target of the spell. Okay. There's no poop happening. So there is a songbird above your head, Akashaba, that appears from the wild magic. Now let's talk about this fireball. DC 13 dexterity saving throw. Fails. However, the fiend does not seem to be affected very much by fire. And it only takes half damage from your attack.
That's not good.
However, you do blast off some of the armor surrounding it, as it cannot stick to its slowly deteriorating form. Flix, you're up.
Split up? Try to lead it into tentacles?
Sure.
I tried nothing.
Actually, I want to be within 30 feet of it. So, I guess here is when I'd make my
More
shot.
than 3 feet seems like a bad idea given the whole country.
Alright, yeah, I'll use my bonus action to move Hex to it. Go ahead and do the wild magic.
I'm wilding. You are in a barbarian rage for 1 minute.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
You cannot cast spells while you are raging.
Nor maintain concentration on spells, so no Hex.
Oh, yeah. Too mad to hex.
Too mad to Hex. I do, however, shoot my hand crossbow. Actually, if I'm in a barbarian rage, I probably fly toward the thing. Yeah.
Barbarian rage is not a mindless rage.
Yeah,
but
you
do
still have
oh,
control
that's
of your
true.
actions, but you are
I am
fucking
suddenly
angry.
furious.
This wild magic slow stuff is fucking with your very being, Flix.
Yep. Alright, I will shoot it.
22 hits.
Alright, that's it. 16 damage. And then I finish my movements.
The fiend cries out. It's a terrible noise. It's terrible. Alright, Flix, does that end your round?
It does, unfortunately.
Rain, you're up.
Rain will hit it with a ray of frost.
Rage does not affect ranged weapons, correct?
I don't believe so, no.
No, it doesn't.
If it did, I'm just checking.
Rain, you critically failed.
Go ahead and make a wild magic too, though.
Alright, wild magic it is. You cast Grease centered on yourself.
Oh, that's
Uh,
excellent.
Grease?
That is terrible. Actually, well, Greece is just 5 feet, so it's 1 square.
Slick grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square, centered on a point within range. It is difficult terrain. Each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. That would be you and Akashaba, or fall prone.
Good.
Rain, Akashaba, make me a dexterity saving throw. Rain, you succeed. Akashba, you fail, and you are now prone.
Okay.
Rain emits grease, and it's slippy. And Big Bear falls. Young Bear falls.
Rain is so over all of this shit, and she just like takes a step back and grabs Ekshiba and just like pulls him out of the grease.
Like a slip and slide.
Yeah, like right up here.
Okay.
Just.
Okay.
It's not been one of the best days.
Right. Does that end your round?
I'll insight him. Give me an attack.
Okay. The Volcanic Fiend has a multi-attack. It can tongue and bite, or tongue and claw.
Oh, okay. That's it.
Alright. The Volcanic Fiend continuing to climb out of the slow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
The tentacle tries to grapple it.
Oh wait, yeah, it would actually. Constrict? Attack? Fails? It continues.
He walks through the grease.
Oh shit, he does! Hold on.
Oh, please.
I
go
need to
prone.
mark that. Hold on.
I want it to go prone under the grease so bad.
Dexterity saving
That
throw?
would be so on brand. Oh.
He succeeds. Oh,
It would be
everybody's
so
like,
on brand for
"Wah."
this fight if it went prone in the grease.
It really would, actually. Rain, it tries to tongue you.
At disadvantage.
13.
Yes.
And then it tries to claw.
That's also a miss.
Akashaba, you're prone.
Is standing like a full action or?
Standing is half of your move.
Okay, so I stand up.
Okay, you are no longer prone. Your movement is halved.
Okay, and spirit weapon.
Oh shit, okay.
So I summon a sword, just basically on top of it, or his sword just comes like racing in.
There it is. I have a sword. I'm ready for this.
Well-
Where would you like sword, sir? Would you like it here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And it does not hit, and that is my turn.
Alright, unfortunate.
You still have your attack, right? Or your action?
He summoned a
Here's
spiritual
bonus
weapon.
Yeah, spiritual weapon is a bonus action spell, I think.
Let's see.
I could be wrong.
It
Or
is.
maybe they.
Akashaba, you have a full action, a full attack available to you.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
Don't.
14 hits.
Oh, wow.
Alright, you hit it for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
The Sunforger mace once again makes a delightful hissing noise as it comes into contact with the fiend's flesh. It screeches. Akashima, does that end your round?
Yep.
Flix, you're up. The fiend bears down upon your friends.
That makes me incredibly angry. Flex is going to. Let's see. I moved straight, but I skirted the tentacle. And I unleash a flurry of attacks on it. One of which is super awful, apparently. Radiant doesn't give you any advantages on attack, right? Doesn't give you a bonus to the attack roll, just the damage.
That's correct.
That's
So the 15 for the rapier actually does hit, as it does the crossbow.
Awesome. All right, sweet. In which case, I do 19 damage plus whatever rage adds. I think it's 3 damage.
19 is 3, 22.
Oh no, I don't get any benefit from the rage because I have to. When you make a melee attack roll using strength, you get a +2 bonus. +2 bonus in the roll.
Okay, so I'll add that 3 back.
So all I get from it is the resistance of bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Alright, seems good though.
Yeah, that's nice. I'd rather have the d6s from Hex, but it is what it is.
Flix, does that end your round?
Yes. That's a total of 19 damage.
Rain, you're up. The fiend struggles to stay together.
I'll just go full battery of attacks on it. If I move here, do I have flanking bonus against him?
You do.
Okay, I'll move here.
No, you both do. You don't have to be directly like on a large creature as long as we're on opposite sides of it. We get flanking.
Shadow Blade.
24 hits
Fucking really?
for 6 psychic damage.
God. Back again. Are you serious?
21 hits for 10 more psychic damage. Oh, that was 100.
Hey, well,
It's okay.
we
I know. I actually know how much
Take
he's
it.
got left. 15 hits.
For 9 piercing.
Okay.
That's it. That's her turn.
And one final desperate plea. The volcanic fiend tries to bear down upon Rain, lashing out once again with the tongue. With a
not
10 and a bite from its fanged maw. Has a 14 hit.
Nope.
Akashaba, this is it. This is your time. The time is now. Dome
Yes.
him.
Hey,
Dome
nice.
him. This will kill the volcanic fiend. How do you want it to happen?
well, I'm guessing just based on the size of it, Akash will probably, like, even as a big guy, probably just, like, slams the mace into, like, the back half of, I guess, his back leg. And his back leg just, like, crunches and he just falls down, I guess.
A massive amount of damage from your Sunforger mace brings the volcanic fiend to its knees. And as it's falling apart, not quite summoned, not quite whole, it collapses in a pile of flesh and armor. The only thing distinguishable from its body, the sinewy tongue that lies kinda grossly on the ground. And thus ends combat with Grisha and the volcanic fiend.
Damn.
We killed so many things, but I want to kill more things!
Flicks raging.
Flix like leaps at the tentacle and begins hacking at it mercilessly with his rapier.
Akash
Oh,
was
that's-
pretty singed and beaten up, just kind of like falls to his knees and just like pants.
Oh, well, that was certainly something.
I'm still angry!
Flix
Huh.
like races off to go do something somewhere.
It wears off after a round if you're not attacking or being attacked, so
Well, no.
you gotta get there real
He-
fast.
he-
The
cools
mild
off
magic effect
after a
is
little
you
bit.
are in a barbarian rage for 1 minute.
Yeah, he's got a whole ass minute.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
not you are in a barbarian rage, it's you're raging for a minute.
Yeah, he's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, so now I'm fine. But
No, you tear off and Rain's like, yeah, this is fine. It's fine.
The slow of the
you hear vague
Volcanic
banging
rift.
noises coming from within this little canyon thing.
bang, bang, bang. The slow of the rift no longer broils or roils. and instead appears to be a very deep, simmering pool of blue. With that, I know it's super late. I'm going to pause the game here, and we can do rest, recoup, recovery, and, well, whatever you guys want to do next session.
Yay.
Yay.
Draw up an extensive invoice for services rendered.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys for sticking
Actually, before we
along
forget,
so late.
let's make a note that we need treasure from this encounter.
Treasure for this encounter. Oh, yeah. We haven't looked at anything.
We'll make a note.
thanks, guys.
Thank
It was
you
a lot of
guys. Thank you for
Hey, guys.
sticking around.
It was fun.
Have a good night,
Thanks for
everybody.
running the game, Christina. It was super awesome.
Yeah, enjoy. See you guys later.
Night.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, they did it, chat. They did it. They did the thing. Almost dying in the process. Could have taken those last couple hits on Akasha, but that would have been really mean. I think they did really good. Yeah, oh my god, extra long session. Holy shit. Yeah, I have been playing for 6 hours and 41 minutes and my voice is shot. I am going to bed, chat. Thanks, you guys, for sticking around, if you were watching. And I hope you all enjoyed the Geothermic Rift. We've got more Arctis next week. Wednesday, 6 o'clock Pacific. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night.